answer the truths on the screen. All right, if the G2 core didn't lose a map, or the G2 core didn't lose a map in the Ascension Finals, Leaf had the 3rd highest ACS in Americas last season, and Valen has played the most pro matches of any G2 players. Ooh, those are good ones. What are the truths? Actually, what's the lie? Which one is the lie? 1, 2, or 3? In chat, you guys can participate as well.
I think I'm gonna vote for number 3. I think Valen playing the most pro matches of any GT player, just because
I mean,
I feel like they've played the same amount.
21.
Yeah, like,
right? Like I feel like he has to be the most. Like he was playing champs.
Leaf might have had like the 1st or 2nd highest ACS. I don't think he was 3rd. What's up, Raisin? What's up, LeBlunt? Which one of these is false? G2 core didn't lose. I can't remember if it was 3-0 or 3-1 because of all that fucking tech delay and shit that was going on in Brazil. Oh, I think MAD got a map, right? I think they got a map.
3 as well.
3, all right. Survey says.
I think.
What do we have? As it's number 1. Oh, so
Yeah.
Look at that.
Thinking about the series, not the map.
I thought it was 3-1.
All right, let's see.
I didn't mean to. I was still wrong.
Let's see the next one. Let's see the next one, because I'm excited. All right, so G2 is the only team in Americas without an assistant coach. Leaf's only previous team in Valorant was Cloud9, and all of G2 has attended an international event. Which one is the fib, the lie?
The second one's a lie.
The second one, Leaf's only previous team in Valorant was Cloud9.
Didn't G2 hire an assistant coach today?
Only is the issue.
Didn't they do this today?
In Valorant,
okay,
no.
I remember 2021.
I could have sworn I saw it on my Twitter feed.
I mean,
Actually,
clearly he's played like tier 2 tournaments, but I don't know if we're counting
count?
Yeah, I don't know if that counts.
I'm pretty sure it's his only signed team. It just depends on how you count it.
All right, which one's a lie? Athena?
Yeah.
Pick a number.
All right, I'm gonna lock in number 3 again. All
Number
I do
3
has attended an international event.
All right,
I'm
Suga?
going.
I'm gonna go with
2.
number 2.
I'm going
Number
2.
2.
Okay,
James?
I know G2 doesn't have an assistant coach.
I'm going 2.
She's trying
Wait,
to
then
win
why not
this.
pick it?
Blood's trying to win right now, dude.
I think it's number 2. If
It's
we're
number 2.
considering like signed rosters, I don't.
Because didn't Leaf attend that first LCQ with Cloud9? They like won and then they.
G2's the only team in Americas without
What?
assistant
said it.
coach.
Well, I mean, I knew they
Self-reported.
didn't, but I thought maybe another team. No, but you're. I mean, the survey's right.
Wow.
How?
Who else did G2 play for? Was it? Are we just like counting a pug mix?
Ooh, maybe.
I don't know.
Oh. I thought there was 2. I thought there were 2 truths though. Are there? There's only 1 truth?
It's a new one and a new pun.
I'm confused right now.
Okay, you're the crew expert. Yeah, how
Made
long
that
have
one
you
too.
been like following this crew team?
I guess since they started playing Valorant.
Day 1 fan?
The game was.
All right.
She should win this.
Day 1 Oos. Okay, let's see what we get here for crew truths and a lie. I'm
Oh,
quite
and so
excited.
they
All right,
don't-
During America's, crew had a positive win rate
Okay,
on
I'm
one
stupid.
map. Crew was the only winless team in the 3 international leagues,
That's
and
a lot.
Klaus is the only remaining player from the original crew roster. Ooh, I could see the
third-
steam
the
coming
third
out of the
is
heads of everyone right now. What-
Because the third is not because it's still Kesnit in
Okay.
the team, so
Oh,
it isn't.
dude.
His Kesnit left for a bit, but he
Yeah.
came back, so
He
he's still
kind of
there.
Okay.
left for a
D-
bit.
was
Okay, yeah,
DFM?
left for so Suga's a knower. Okay, great.
Okay.
So then what were we going for here?
I know that DFM also went winless, so it
That's
has
true.
to be the first one. That's a lie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, you mean
okay.
the second one?
No, the second one's true.
During
There
Amer-
was another
Oh,
winless
I
team.
So you're saying number 1 is the
I
lie
don't
is
think they
during
were passive
America's.
on a map.
Dude, this is hard.
Okay. Well, what do you got?
Yo,
Pick
why
one.
do I have to go first?
Okay, fine. So Suga, which one do you go for?
First
I
one's a lie?
guess, the first one.
I like to put the pressure on you. Tina.
Yeah,
I was
what
like,
the heck?
all right, first one. All right, Mimi.
I would say
Or-
first one, too.
Yeah,
What do you did?
First one's a
so.
lie?
I can hear things. Okay, and
Not even listening
And
to
you,
this.
I know, right?
Crazy.
Great host. All right, what about you?
Is that what we're going with?
I think I'm gonna go for number 1 as well.
All right, number 1 locked in. Let's see what the lie is.
Oh,
Number 2,
no.
Crew's the only winless team in the 3 international
When did
leagues.
DFM
I
win?
doubted myself.
Wait, did DFM
Yeah.
win?
Dude, I'm so confused. I'm fucking up this game.
Next. To the next one. All right, Crew has qualified for 7 international events. Crew has always worn the color pink, and Kesnet has never played Cypher in a Tier 1 match.
I'm over this
there
game.
is
I'm
a
fucking it
lot
up.
of
There's
detail
no way
here.
Kesnet's
All right.
played Cypher.
Number 3, I guess I haven't seen Kesnet play Cypher
I do have to
even
tweet
in
that I'm
ranked
live, though.
games.
Fuck.
I remember him playing like Soba sometimes, but in a Tier 1 match, I don't think so.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
actually a good.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Okay.
I was actually thinking about that too.
Wait.
Okay, so
I-
3.
That's
number 1 is
amazing.
definitely true because you can clown on Crew for last year, but they always made it to international
Damn
events
right they do.
before that.
Yep,
they were the
that's
only
right.
team for a long time to make it to every single
And
one.
also,
and I can't remember them never not being pink.
And,
so it's got to be 3.
even if 2 is the lie, my headcanon, they've always worn pink. So that's how it is.
You just choose it to be.
I'm just choosing to believe. All right, let's see what the lie is. And it is number 3.
Yeah.
Kesnet has never played Cypher in a Tier 1 match because your boy doesn't play Cypher.
Jet only.
Jet only,
Raze.
fam. All right, well, I mean, I think overall we learned a lot today, huh?
Yeah.
Don't you say so? Look at us, being all educational and stuff. In any case, so guys, we're going to take a quick pause for the cause, and then we're going to dive into today's matchup. And as always, see you on the other side.
Yoink. Yeah, the IRL KJ turret and the boombot. Yeah, they're from Latam broadcast, yeah. I am very intrigued about this matchup, guys. I feel like we're going to learn a lot today about these teams. I mean, G2 really kind of... They didn't look very good in the offseason, if I'm going to be real. Like, I think we would all probably be much higher on G2 if they played no offseason games. Like, the fact that they even played some honestly made us all probably doubt them. Because here's all their games. It's like, fuck. They did not look very good. Shoosh. Crew, we didn't see at all, so we don't really know what to expect. I know Coach Adam had him like playing a long
Good
time
things so
ago.
much for
though.
joining us. But let's go ahead and hop into
Like,
today's
they've been
matchup.
grinding.
We are going to talk about Crew first because the last time we
Okay,
saw
Coach,
this
you
team,
know.
they were
All right.
going on a run, the run of all runs. And even though it didn't necessarily play out for them at Champs, they went on a run to get there to begin with after a really rough, to put it lightly, season, Athena.
Yeah, I mean, they were looking so rough. I mean, they went, what, 0-9 at the beginning?
Didn't win
and
a
then
match.
That's
Didn't win
so
a match, a
fucking
single
nuts,
match. And then
dude.
they had this crazy run. And when you have that momentum,
Surely we see
you
like
have these
a
big
lot of
dreams, and you
Kesnet
wanna
Rays in this series, right? Like, I feel like we're gonna get a lot of Kesnet Rays this season because Jet's taking like a bit of a nerf. I guess if they play Ascent, he'll probably play Jet. That was the one thing I didn't like about Crew is like I feel like they're not really that like risky team. You know, like they'll just do like the basics. They won't do anything crazy. It would really surprise me if Crew busted out some nutty comps, you know?
A little bit. Some new players coming into the roster. MTA, a new tier 2 player coming up into the roster, a bit more of an unknown name.
Who I
And
got tomorrow
Shy,
for
who was
Sentinels
making waves with
under Thieves.
Leviathan last year.
Yeah, and
That's a
I
good
think a lot
question.
of people are excited to see what shot.
Like low key, 100 Thieves really impressed me yesterday. I thought they looked great. I hope in a matchup like that they wouldn't get like stage fright. You know, like I hope I feel like they fucking lose the Sentinels every time.
You know, because it lasted a really long time. But now you got to come out the gate strong.
It's hard to
say,
pick
and
100
really
views.
dispel fears of a potential, you know, catastrophic season here. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, you absolutely have to. I think for this team, what I'm looking for is them to start strong, get a win early, and not fall back into that same hole that was all of last year where,
Yeah.
I mean,
What's up,
you as a
Chupa?
player can probably speak to this. Once you start losing, you really just need that one win as the catalyst to get back in, and then that can completely reinvigorate a team, as we saw last year.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's such a big push. That one win, it just like kind of validates everything.
A question from YouTube was, do I think force buying after pistol is the new meta? I think it was like around champions and stuff, but with the outlaw coming in and just the adjustments to the recent patches, I think force buying second it's not going to be like non-existent. It's going to be way less common. So I don't think
And
so.
Kickoff are going to be so important for Crew.
I couldn't agree more, but a lot of pressure, though, on one of the new additions to this team, Shy, coming over from Leviathan. And Leviathan, we saw yesterday what this team is capable of doing now, and Shy saw his former teammates really take the task to their opponents yesterday. So now, well, he's got to go ahead and show that this was a call that works out for him and works out for Crew.
Dude, I slept like shit
Shy
last night, by the way.
really impressed me last year. I was a huge fan of this guy and still am. I think his strongest characteristic is how he plays.
I was like so
as a side
wired
anchor.
after the
He's
games.
really good at breaking off fights, finding them individually, and he has such raw.
I don't remember
mechanical
Shy's
skill
hair being
to
that long,
constantly
dude.
be able to win them.
Holy
Leviathan
fuck.
was a team that had a lot of structure, had a lot of set plays, but when it required flexibility, he was often the guy saving those rounds as an anchor, saving those rounds as a lurker on that attacking side. I think he's a really key.
Dude, you know what's weird, LeBlanc? Like, the way that Shy played on Leviathan reminds me of, like, exactly how Crew plays.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, that default style where they're just, like, ratty and kind of just, like, slow. And that's how Crew won LCQ, man. They just defaulted everywhere. 1-3-1, 1-3-1.
It's like, yes, he doesn't have as much experience as everyone else on the roster, and I feel like that was something that, for me as a player, when I'm watching out for, I'm like a
Pretty
little
good
bit
pickup
worried,
for
a little
Crew,
bit
but-
skeptical that coming into kind of like the big leagues like this, that maybe that might affect performance. But I 100% agree with you. I think he is super stable. I think he is. We've talked about having a rock on the team, and I
what's
think
up,
that that is super specific to
been
him, and
crushing
he
out there.
holds his role really, really well. And when you have like a newbie to the team that kind of does that, that's perfect. Like, that's exactly what you need.
He adds an element of consistency that was really missing from Crew last year.
Yeah, and, well, I actually like to use the word consistency because the next team really does define that because they had stayed together. The core of this squad has stayed together for such a long time. We can finally say that Fallon and the boys are in VCT, finally, as we
Trent.
have G2 being a historic 11th team that has joined
Trent's
the
like
Americas region.
so disinterested.
After winning Ascension, it has been a long, tumultuous journey for this squad, and you see the swap outs they made, but what a swap out they made. Leaf is coming into the lineup.
Damn, yeah, Net
And I mean, the
leaning in
history
like
of this
that.
roster is insane. These pictures here are from 2 years ago when these guys made an international
Oh my
event
God.
in Reykjavik. They were rookies back then. They
That's
impressed
crazy.
the world. But for the last 2 years since, they have had their nose to the grindstone in Tier 2, and they have constantly been improving. They're rookies, in quotes, coming in because it's their first year in Americas, but I actually think they are like the second most experienced core together that we have in Americas. Every other roster is chopping and changing, picking up new
That's
pieces,
true, that's
reinventing
true.
themselves. This is the same G2 roster that we have known and loved for a very, very long time. But it is still a big change to come to the big leagues and now play against international competition in Americas.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're completely changing the environment. You're actually finally like
Right.
playing and pushing yourself to those limits to play as
Molly
a player and
lineups,
as a team to
Bridges?
kind of prove yourself. And I think that that's also a little element that you kind of have to think about is that they are a team that everyone is looking out for. They are kind of the Tier 2 representatives that kind of made it. They qualified, they did it. And so now they have this huge pressure on their shoulders of, hey, can you
the one
actually
backside,
perform coming
LeBlanc?
into
That
it?
shit was
And I
sick.
think like predictions-wise, I 100% agree with you. I think that they can do it, but at the same time, like there's always that little bit of mental issue that comes to play here. And I do think that this addition, this Leaf change might be something to contribute to helping that out.
Yeah, well, that actually takes us right into it because, well, I mean, Leaf, he's coming into this team from C9. I think last year, Mimi, you and I were going crazy about this guy.
I love this guy.
I love watching him play. I love how
Leaf
he
is
creates
incredible.
opportunities. I love how he makes plays for himself.
I think everyone
This
in our
guy
region is
has
sleeping on him.
everything that you could
Again.
possibly want. So to see him with this core is very scary.
It is a crime that we did not get to see Leaf at any international events last year because
probably
he
sleeping
was
on him.
incredible in Americas. Statistically, the third best player. That's in a league with Team One, with Aspas, with all these big names, and he was performing with the best of them. But he's not just some kid
Dude,
who shoots well
these
on
clips
jet.
are
He
sick.
can play any agent at a high level. The guy's on Viper, he's still fragging. He's a voice for the team. He's adding ideas. He feels
I
like, to
remember this
me,
round.
the perfect addition to a squad who is making this leap into the Tier 1.
Yeah, for sure. He brings so much to a team that a team like G2 might actually need to propel themselves forward.
He is
into
such a
that
good
position
player.
because he's just so well-rounded and so good. And this roster, like you said, the foundations
it's
are
not
good.
just you, Exiled.
It is good. They have been
Exiled says, it's just me or does America's this time look insane? Like every team is just insane. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I look across America's and I'm like, bro, I don't think there's any like free wins. Like, I don't think MIBR is that stacked. But I was also impressed when I saw them play. I was like, wow, Fraud did a great job in the offseason. Like, they look really good. So, yeah, there's like no free wins this season. Now, when like the season starts, that changes because, you know, like just what happens within a team when you inevitably start 0-2. Because some teams are going to start 0-2. And, like, there's going to be a lot of dead team smell. There's going to be a lot of fucking quitters.
Everyone's going to get confused and hesitate, but the way that G2 have been playing with Valorant, with the way that they've been forming their kind of strats around them has shown that they have such good composition. Like, they're not afraid, they're not confused, they don't hesitate on their executes, especially if they have Leaf now adding to that. Yeah, he might not use his voice as much as possible, but he can still have that flexibility and like
Even the
make
click
space.
heads.
Yeah, exactly.
Even besides that, think about when they're in prac, when they're coming up with ideas in this new meta. That's something
Yes,
Leaf
Steve,
also
but
helps
that's not.
with
It's
a
hard to
lot.
judge
But
them
Valorant
with
has a very
that
clear read on
delay.
how he likes to play the game, on how he wants a team
It's
to
like
be.
that game
And
has
I
an
think that this
asterisk
team in the
by it,
past
you know?
has done an excellent job at implementing that vision, and I honestly feel like Leaf is going to fit into it.
Started
well.
like 4
Yeah,
hours
I mean, there's
late.
always a little bit of scariness, though, I will say, because when you do try to incorporate a new
I mean, we've
player
seen it
that's a
go wrong
louder
before.
player.
Like, look at 100 Thieves last year. We thought it would be
I'm just imagining, like, as a player, like, me, you know, like, it's opening day. Like, I'm so excited. You know, like, I probably didn't sleep much the night before, but I tried to get a good night of sleep. I'm caffeinated. I'm ready to go. And then there's a 4-hour delay. Holy, dude. I would have, like, a big crash. I would have a big crash. Like an adrenaline crash.
an interview with Pedro Romero in the offseason.
Yeah.
He said that being called by Valen as an IGL was like being a pawn in his system, that
Yeah.
he would like control every
That's
little
so
thing
awesome.
about the
That's
team.
so funny.
He is a very thorough IGL.
Yeah.
That's the word that Tex used to describe him.
Couldn't agree more. It's going to be exciting to see this team take the stage here, as well as Crew. 2 fantastic squads that we're going to be treated to. But since today marks the debut of G2 at VCT Americas, let's actually go ahead and take a look at the
Hyperboard.
journey that brought them to
I like
our
that.
stage.
I'm really trying to prove this year that, you know, we've been deserving to be here all along. We were formed back in 2021 and we first competed in open qualifiers with no one really knowing who we are. And we ended up making it all the way to the main event, which was like a 128 team open bracket, and we made it all the way to like the top 8. After that, we're like, whoa, what?
With our original team, the Guard, we were able to go on a great run qualifying for our first international LAN.
That's what kind of kick-started all of our careers. People had eyes on us and eyes on the Guard specifically.
No one's saying anything
Unfortunately,
about these guys lately.
Accepted
Like,
into
no
the
one's saying shit about
VCT
them.
Americas League.
Our roster had to break up because Saya player.
No one's saying anything about G2.
And now he's playing for T1, so I'm very happy for him.
There was obviously
I wonder if they're
opportunities
getting
for people
bodied
to
in
go and
soon or
join
something.
teams or big opportunities.
There's
for
no
them
way.
individually,
There's no way they're
but
getting bodied
we
in
kinda
soon. Because,
talked
like,
about it, and
historically, they
I think everyone
do
was
the
in the same
bodying in
agreement that we should stay together for the better of each other, honestly. We learned a lot together. People were able to be bold in those moments and say, hey, like maybe you should have done this better. And we're all really young, so we were just learning about life honestly together, maturing more, and with that you become a better player and a better teammate. So really we just had each other's backs from that point, and maybe we felt
in
like
5 minutes
hey, maybe this little setback won't be too bad. Like it'll be an extra year for us to develop. Even though we want to be under the big lights competing in VCT, we kind of took it on the chin a little bit and said, hey, let's develop together because we have something good going, and let's try to make it the hard way.
And it goes 2 for 1 in favor of M80's defense. Joe DeP, though, very well, may have to a couple in his sights, and he does. Gets 3 in total. Fourth one up top, how about it? The guard will hold on amidst the rolling thunder.
And that's the team play of the guard coming through.
We had to go through a Challengers circuit. It was a bumpy road in Challengers. Like, we didn't win anything early. We didn't win, like, the mid-season invitational. We never topped our group. Like, we were always kind of whatever. But once we got into that LAN environment in person and we felt the energy, like, a whole new team.
It's actually true.
This surely
The guard were like kind of underdogs to M80.
It's a 1v2 clutch. Oh my goodness, hold on a second. Just down to Trent. John Cutie gets to the halfway. Recon pulled down and the shot lands. No way.
Look at Nat challenging again.
He hits the head of one. Oh my goodness. Trent to find the final kill.
The guard looked incredible all tournament, all ascension.
But today is the day where veterans qualify for VCT. You're Ascension champions in the Americas region.
Oh,
from there, we transitioned into G2, and you know the history books are waiting to be written for this year.
We picked up a new player from Cloud9, which is Leaf, and I have nothing but great things to say about him. I think he's an incredible player, incredible teammate.
You know, the sky's the limit for a team like us who have been through so many challenges. This won't be new to us.
I'm gonna keep it a $150 with y'all. If that didn't make you a fan of G2, I don't know what would. What a team. We're gonna see their journey happen here at the VCT America stage. So our coaches are standing by and ready for map selection. So let's take a listen.
Hi guys, welcome today. As you know, teams were decided via coin flip. So G2 is team A, Crew is team B. So you will have first map ban.
We'll ban Lotus.
G2 ban Lotus.
Gifts.
We ban Bind.
Crew ban Bind.
Gifties.
And you have first map pick.
We'll pick Icebox.
G2 pick Icebox. What would you like?
We play defense.
I know, right, dog?
Crew
yeah.
Pick defense. And what map would you like?
We play Sunset.
Crew pick Sunset. And would you like attack or defense?
We'll take defense.
G2 pick
Let's
defense.
go, Icebox.
And you have a one map ban.
Gifting.
We'll ban Split.
G2 ban Split.
Guys.
And what would you like to ban?
I am so excited to see G2 play Icebox, man. These guys are...
Decider map is Ascent. And what side would
in
you
the
like?
past, they played like Fade Brim and shit.
Defense. So just
they
to run
have
back through it,
crazy
G2
good
banned
Icebox.
Lotus, Crew banned Bind,
Oh, I'm
G2
excited.
picked Icebox, Crew picked Defense.
Oh, I'm
Crew
excited
picked
right
Sunset,
now.
G2 picked Defense.
Oh, I'm so excited, dude.
G2 banned Split,
G2's
Crew
cooking.
banned Breeze.
Oh, let's go.
Decider map was Ascent.
What is it,
and
Meg?
G2
What's the
picked
comp?
Defense.
I know
That's
it.
what
They're
was.
definitely cooking on an Icebox.
We haven't seen this new G2 roster play yet, and for my money,
Holy.
this Icebox map that we're starting on is our best chance to see what identity they want to have. Because I think that map right now has a lot of different
Let me
directions
see what they
you
used
can
to
go.
run.
We've seen teams looking into the Gecko, the Harbor
this isn't
Viper,
the
old
Oh.
default comp. This is really, for me, looking into the minds of Josh and Valorant of what they thought up in this offseason.
Yeah, I mean, Icebox is such a structured map that you can either play it in a specific way
The
of just
guards
like
comp, dude.
pushing,
Look at this
rushing,
comp.
executing, or defaulting
this
super
comp.
heavy, or trying to like, you know, ping pong and like hit sides, fake some util. You know, I think Icebox is going to be a really good playground for them, but I'm excited to see Sunset.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be so fun to watch.
Yeah, and for Crew picking into that one
Please.
as well, I think it's
This
going to be
was so
fun.
insane,
Guessing we're going to see
guys.
the Kesnet Rays
This
on that
comp
map, which is always
was so
electric. There are
insane.
so many good matchups
Like,
in this one.
so-
It's Crew trying to break free.
Yes,
of
we
a
beat them in the
terrible last
we
year,
beat
and
them
G2
here.
brand new.
We beat them here. I swear to God, I didn't think there was any chance. I didn't think there was any chance. I watched like a bunch of these Icebox VODs, and I was like, bro, this is insane. Like, this is fucking insane. Like, this is what we're gonna have to do to win. But I don't know if like it's gonna work. Like, I don't know if it's gonna work. They have so many cool things they do if this is their comp. Oh my god, I'm getting so excited. I'm gonna nerd out so hard on Icebox. Where's it at? Must be here.
So our debut match, VCT 2024, is against Crew. Crew's obviously a strong opponent, and they've shown that they can be one of the best, like at LCQ last year.
What? I can't watch this? Bro, I wanted to I'm sorry. I'm just excited to play against Memphis.
Someone that sticks out to me is like Hesnet, because he's such a strong duelist and he creates so much space, and you really gotta just put respect on a player like that who can take over.
I wanted to show you guys the comp. Playing against them will be tough. You have to really connect as a team. Shy. Having just 2 or 3 players performing their best won't be enough to beat them. We'll need an entire team at their best. But look, dude, so like, when I try to open the VOD,
and
can't find it.
Good luck to Crew, because I think it's gonna be a hard match for you guys.
Huh.
Riot Games Arena, it's time to kick off this Sunday and introduce our first team to the stage. Making their debut for the VCT Americas, give it up for G2!
There's some cool shit you can do with Cypher. Without a doubt.
Y sus oponentes ya están listos.
Yo! This intro goes crazy! That's fire, bro. I'm such a Crew fanboy. Where's my fucking jersey? Oh, I think it's upstairs actually. I actually have a Crew jersey, dude. I should wear it. I should be wearing my Crew jersey. No.
Before we start the match, we want to honor Santiago Davies Ruiz, who tragically lost his life last year. Please join us as we pay respects with a moment of silence.
Thank you all so much, and goes without saying that for Santiago, his family,
I
his
still
friends,
can't believe that shit.
we love you, we miss you, and
Davies was such a
this is for you.
Good player and good person.
That being said, these players on that stage are going to be rocking it with the 7th man, who is going to be overlooking them, and they can really, like, I guess, carry that. Carry him with him to the games, which is very beautiful.
When he was with Crew, he put his everything into it. He was one of the big reasons they ended up going on that run at the end of the year. But now they have a new roster. It's a new year. It's Crew starting again.
I didn't
and it's
like
G2
know him as
for
like
the
a
first
friend,
time
but I
taking
talked
this
to him.
stage. These boys have stayed together for the last 2 years, gave up opportunities to
vibe in the
come to
halls and
Americas
stuff, too.
earlier so they could stick together.
Or at the
And they took
podcast.
last year in Tier 2 as a learning opportunity to come to Americas now in 2024 as a team with an incredible amount of experience.
Yeah, what a story for G2. That is such a cute, heartwarming story to kind of have together as a team.
I
and
didn't
both
see their
these teams
intro,
have
no.
so much to prove coming into this. I think this first
I watched
match,
a little bit
like
of
we
the
said earlier,
series,
for
'cause
Crew,
I wanted
this
to
is
see how
their
banged I
momentum
did.
match. And for G2, it's kind of their, you know, their debut into this scene, so it's going to be exciting.
What is, to that point, right?
I saw
you know, yes,
Talon
every
won, though.
every team, every player, everyone that
Kinda cool.
goes onto that stage gives it 110% each and every time. But there's something different about these two teams, right? Because for G2, they were sitting on the outside, looking in, and seeing this league take form without them when they clearly belonged in this position. And then you had Crew, who struggled throughout that season. So both teams here are really looking to make a statement here for G2. The statement
Need
is,
some red?
let's establish ourselves in the league. For Crew, let's go ahead and show everyone what we're made of, and that last
They're
year
very
is
basic
behind
for
us.
like
They wanna start again,
the
like
current
losing the
style.
first couple matches as well too. So it's
They're
like,
not really like,
you know, they really have to put themselves out there and make sure that they get the momentum that
They're not really
trying
like.
to go for.
Wait,
The
actually,
two players I'm watching
no, there's
are
a
the two new
design.
additions to these respective squads.
There's a
Shai
design on the front,
was a critical
right?
part of Leviathan's success last year.
It's not
He's
just
so
solid
good
black,
in the
I'm
Sentinel
pretty
role.
sure.
He is a rock for his team that I think will add a lot of consistency to Crew that has been missing. On the other side for Leaf, this is his chance to continue to show us how good he is.
Yeah.
Remember, a top 3 player last year in Americas, now joining in with this G2
Those are
squad, which
clean.
already
Those
has
G2?
a great
Wow, that's actually
system
really
put
cool. How it says
together.
G2 like that.
For
It looks
my
like
money, I
chain
think it
link.
should be an easy swap in, and it looks like we might get to spot him on the jet there, which is, I mean, no better way to start the league.
Yeah, you want to come
God,
out
I
of the
love
gate,
how
you
the
know,
floor does
swinging.
that.
Well, why not, you know, throw some knives at people too? Why not, you know? It's going to be exciting there. We're going into the Agent Select. Net locks in Killjoy at the start as we see what the Crew boys elect to go for here. Mimi, what you got?
I want to ask you, Marianne, turn
okay, never mind. Turn it on her.
What do you think
Let us nerd.
is the best comp right now on Icebox? We've seen experimentation. We've seen the old comp come back. What do you reckon these teams are going for?
I mean, I've been seeing a lot
Surely
of
there's, like, a
Viper
lettuce
kind
emote
of
we
being
got.
thrown away on this map. I've seen a lot of like different controllers kind of
People
try.
like going towards the harbor?
People going towards Harbor, people going towards Omen.
Okay.
Even as a solo controller, it's been happening. And
I mean,
I
there's
feel
a
like
brimstone coming out
like
here.
I don't know what is good. That's what I'm saying. Like I
I
feel
don't
like the
know why
controller
I'm
meta
adding
has
that even,
completely
but-
changed. I don't know if they're gonna try to go for a double controller, but I feel like right now. That
Yo,
double
Lettuce
controller,
Prey
not
goes
Viper,
crazy.
Viper, as I say that,
Wait.
it's gonna be something that's super
Lettuce
interesting.
Prey
And
goes
I
fucking
don't know. Seeing
insane.
Killjoy makes me a little bit disappointed.
It's
I thought I was gonna
hands
start
coming
seeing
out of
some crazy
lettuce.
Deadlock stuff, but unfortunately
I'm not on board with that. I think
Yo,
they're
that's
gonna
an
stay on
insane.
that.
I
I'm
missed the
interested to see
comp.
the brimstone.
God
I
damn
think
it.
strengths
Okay, no, I didn't.
for that agent on defense retakes.
Like the KO.
So many one ways you can throw down to be able to create space for your team to get back in and find advantageous duels. On attack,
Okay.
those one ways also work
Give
in
us a
post
fade,
plant,
maybe?
and you have super strong
Sova.
post plant utility with that Brim, Viper, and Sova all in the mix.
Not as
What
cool
you're
as Fade, guys. Not as cool as Fade, dude. I'm telling you, last time with the Brim, guys, like the C's orbital strike on the plant at A was insane. I bet you could do it with like, I'm surprised they didn't run like a deadlock or something with it. Like the C's Brimol or the C's Brim Molly. That shit just kills people.
like it's not that big of a deal. So again, interesting.
See what happens, and let's do this. Riot Games Arena, can you please make some noise as we get ready for our first matchup, our only matchup of the day. It's going to be a good one. And on the call, as per the usual, it's Bren and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Excited for this one. Yeah, G2, some call them the hydrogen bomb, but does
Bro,
that
I want
make
that
Crew
hoodie.
the coffin baby? We're about to find out, honestly. But honestly, after that LCQ run, Josh, I think that's even less likely. This is a team. They've got firepower, and they can go the distance, really, and go toe-to-toe with a lot of good teams.
That's the thing. We know that Crew are capable of reaching heights. The question is, are they going to be able to do it in regular season matches, in a kickoff
Yeah, you don't
tournament
really need
format
flashes
like
on
this?
Icebox,
Because
yeah.
outside of LCQ, we all know the story of Crew. They were close, but they never quite made it to a match victory. And that also happened during the off-season
I
as
remember
well.
that.
So at the moment, their only wins throughout
Like-
2023,
like a
their only
minion,
wins
that's
since
fucked.
2022 were during LCQ when they went on that famous run. So this
Man, Let
is
Us Pray
a
might be
lot of
my, like,
pressure, I
new-
think, on Crew to start out the gate strong.
Dude, emo.
Talking about starting out strong
Okay.
here. Clash and a skirmish as soon as the barriers go down. A lot of players about to be meeting each other. Molly towards the side.
Oh my
Contact
God, they're
players
actually
walking
going
into
through.
it. Net's going to be the first one to take the contact. Not quite. It's all Leaf in the feed. Fills up with red.
One singular
That's a
lead.
G2 overwhelming victory.
And it looks like G2 have seen a pistol like that before. They weren't even trying to take space. They were
Dude,
just
Leaf is
waiting
gonna have
for
5
aggression coming out
orbs
through
right
B.
now.
And then they step on the
He's gonna
accelerator,
plant.
knowing that Shy would be on the opposite side of the map. And a fairly free plant here. Shy doesn't want to give away his position just yet.
Fight
Thought
him.
he might be able to get a sneaky one on
Get
Leaf.
that 6 orb.
But he's got one hell of a task here in a 1v3.
A little bit too much to do. No Molly as well to just try and push somebody out of position.
Turret down.
3 players to contest and tangle with. Not going to be an easy fight handed to him now. A bit of damage done to Trent.
Chat, how do you guys feel about how dry that B
There
push
might be an
was?
option here, but not even a tap onto the spike to
I
try and
don't
force
know.
one of
I
these
don't
fights
like
out.
that.
Lovely shot onto the head
guess
of
you
Leaf
gotta
as
take a
well, but
risk
he's still
somewhere.
alive and kicking. Jumping up to the high ground now, and yet just playing around it. 4 kills for
Wow.
Leaf. What an opening.
4 kills, but 6 orbs. Holy shit.
If there were any doubts that Leaf is going to continue performing on G2, I think we can... Well, we'll have to wait until the end of the match for sure, but at least in the pistol, it's looking fabulous. He just got gifted 2 right at the start there. Great position, like I said. Anticipation that it was coming. On paper, this is an outrageous move. Adding Leaf, I think the second best performing player of the regular season in Americas last year, to this G2
Yo,
team
Llama,
should
thank
be
you so much for the primer.
spectacular.
Where is he? Thank you for the primer too.
As the desk was saying, we've
Crew did not
seen moves
cook.
like this
Yeah.
before that didn't end up
I didn't
actually
catch
working
if
how
did
you would
MTA
expect them
use
to on
the
paper.
knife on B main? Is that why they
And
just
if there's
drive?
if anyone knows how to defy
Very, very
expectations,
dry.
it
It's
would be
kind of
Crew.
weird, but
Certainly.
sometimes like
Stack
you,
on Eco.
the number
Hoping
risk
for a
is
couple of kills here from Crew.
Ooh,
That's a pop flash play inside their own smoke.
the timing was
Also
like
goes down
goated.
though, in the midst of all of that.
That smoke could not have been more perfectly timed there from MTA.
It's an attack smoke, obviously.
Flash.
I'm trying to escape as well. All of the fire that's coming their way. Now, it's good from G2 just to slow it. To crawl, seeing if they can pick apart any of these players. They spotted out that there is a stack here. They have options if they want to go elsewhere. Kesnit.
Hasn't looked very good for Crew so far.
With the Marshall.
Always a dangerous player.
Yeah, always, always, always. Revealed his hand now over the smoke blocking off the sideline here. Trent really pushing forward. So the wall goes down, yet caught unaware.
Yeah.
PA.
Yeah, no.
There will be a free plant.
I
One
get
player
it.
left alone here. That is just Kesnit. Dart, they want to chase him down.
Look how solid that brimstone smoke is as well.
It's interesting. It's very telling, like, of what a team is going to look and feel like when their opening pistol after like a 6-month off season is a 4-person dry push B, right? Like, that's why it's so surprising. That, like, this game. If this game was like, you know, fucking their 5th game of the year or something, you know, like, I would be like, yeah, fuck it, like, you know, whatever. They tried their A one last week and their mid one the week before, and like, yeah, like we're fucking reaching now, you know, like we're reaching. But
A lot of good options.
that's
for
why
him,
it
Son. You gotta
surprised
think.
me is the time of
Leaf
doing
has
that
earned his
pistol.
way to the Blade Storm.
It's like, whoa.
That's from those prior
I,
kills.
I,
in that
I
first
like
round.
it, but
Kesnit, despite
they
the
need
fact
to
that
be able
G2
to do a
punished
different
them for
style,
pushing
and
out B on the
clearly they're
pistol,
not. They're still so
he's
dry.
not
Look at
afraid.
this.
No.
Holy shit,
Doesn't
bro.
know fear.
Oh my
Never met him.
god.
That guy is, I mean,
Holy
Kesnit's
fuck.
when he gets going as well. Real high skill player.
Ooh.
Just an attempt to try and break the turret, a bit of mid-rounding still. Let's get rid of a bit of it.
Deep
pesky.
alarm bot.
And look how they're using the brim smoke again. Valen put a brim smoke over towards orange to make sure that they only had to worry about that one angle.
All right.
It's being re-cleared by Crew now.
But this has pulled people away from the A site, and that's
Ooh.
Valen's idea.
Who's this guy?
Backside. Right where that
Down.
gecko molly went. Yeah.
Really
That's a
great lineup.
nuts
Look at
one.
the utility is going to be used to clear through.
Oh
He's got
my.
the top. Oh, MTA.
What a shot.
To the big stage, yeah. Beautiful shot at that. With Leaf being brought down now, this is really difficult. 35 seconds left. How are you going to get the spike down? You're going to try and fight for that backside control. Molly onto the top of the rafters, but already he kills. An even trade right now. It's going to be favoring Crew in this situation and more. Kesnit's here.
Oh.
Rips away the hopes and dreams. Trying to have a nice and easy round, leaving it just up to Trent. And the dice, fading it out here, but brought down in the end. So Crew not losing against the bonus
You
round.
guys already know. I'm the biggest Kesnit simp there is. Oh my god.
Was sublime. It just took the sting out of that exec completely.
He is
And
actually
then, of course, Kesnet
fucking
mopping up towards
nuts.
the end, as you would always expect him to do. And take a look at this on the replay. I mean, wow.
The problem has always been like
he's coming around the back of the brim smoke.
what's around Kesnet, I feel like, isn't good enough.
A wonderful job. Crew are really proactive as well. As soon as the turret was destroyed in that round,
And
they
you
were
do have
throwing
to.
2-3 players.
The thing about Kesnet is this: you have to take the good with the bad. You have to fucking. If you have Kesnet on your team,
The 8 hit.
ooh,
And here we see a brim smoke.
you have to be okay with Kesnet losing you a game
Kind of push.
at the
Shy
cost
has
of
them
winning
leveled
you
there, so they're
3
not
games. You know, like
crazy worried, but double brim smoke.
How it's
still
gonna be.
threaten, like they could have walked underneath tube.
It's not how it's gonna be.
Three
Sorry.
Players on top of the one that would usually be there. You can see how the brim is going
He's super
to
aggressive.
open up the edges of the map for G2 to play, because it creates some
It reminds me of, like,
threat in the
DG.
middle by obscuring these sightlines. The G2 should be able to walk in easier to A and B.
Spike drop.
Winning it out.
Let's go. Let's
All but
go.
now facing together
Dude,
here.
see
Lots
this
of
shit.
players ready and waiting, including
Oh,
Kesnet.
fuck!
He's getting a bit of a move on here.
Oh!
With the bat. Okay, that.
Dude,
There's a dart and a flash
chill.
combo, but as well, just doesn't really connect in time, so Kesnet gets brought down, removed. Away from that one, the first step. Potentially there for them, but okay, return the fire. There's a bit of a gap there in the smoke. That's what
That's not very good
Castle's
smoke.
using. So 4 versus 4 now. Again, 35 seconds left. Time is running short here. If they want
Yo,
to try
Ruckus
to make
in
the
front.
B side, Jonah P really just
kill.
taking all the space up onto the side, getting that
Awkward
down to the
plant.
table. Safe corner,
Great
MTA.
support though.
Taking out
Nope.
Melza there as well.
No, he didn't plant.
But now he's left in the 1v3, so this is still very difficult.
Okay.
And G2 punish.
Dude, I thought there was like one more play. If there's one more crew player alive, that could have gotten really bad. I was scared.
Certainly finding a lot of value with it because it's drawing crew
So I like the new
away from
icebox.
the edges. And you saw there, I mean, that's the slightly missed brim smoke
Undecided.
we were talking about.
Undecided
Brent. But
right
actually,
now.
the damage had kind of been done prior to that because
I feel like
they
it's been
wanted
more
to
of the
contest
same.
Yellow, but they were so far away that in running up to try and play off the back of that flash recon, Kesnet ended up
But
overextending himself
it's
a
still
little bit,
early,
and giving his
right?
life
Like I gotta give it some time.
Forced down to the halfway for crew. Again, a stacked all day. I mean, guessing correctly here.
Oh,
Shot
shit.
Molly combo.
Yeah, that's a good util combo, and
Almost
crew
Oh, close.
almost got caught.
Up into Nesto. Got to try and get that spam. That kill Shy is really far forward. And he can't escape it. A lot of the gambles from crew. They really are, you know, guessing correctly in terms of where the
Foxy
bulk
Duxy.
of the forces of G2
Even
are going to
2
be.
months.
Kesnet's got the dash though. Real chance of him to just rip ahead straight off, but Valen's got the cover.
Great freeze in the round, again called by Valen.
2 more players here, but with the weaponry, maybe they'll make short work of it yet. Moving forwards, Klaus. And MTA don't really stand a chance there, hopping across the ropes.
So they're using these 2 brim
Zipping
smokes a
along the
lot.
ropes, firing at them with a vandal. It's unfair. And Melza has spent this round thinking about pushing out B.
It's very
saw the alarm
difficult to
clock.
flood in.
Net was in spawn the entire time, making sure that that couldn't even be a threat. And Melza's just had the worst time of things here. But such is the life of a Viper on Icebox. I can tell you it is sometimes misery.
Just play and retake. When the A hits come in, your team don't stop them. You're like, oh god. Nice kill.
Good shot.
2 away from the ults.
And that could be a big difference maker if he can get one more.
One more. Build it up.
One headshot would do it for Leaf at any distance.
That's all he needs. Players though, pushing up on top of him.
And not quite. And that,
picking them out.
you know, that really is a large difference.
Wait
If
a
Melzer had
second.
his ult online, there are a lot more things
I
that Crew could do
forgot.
with rotating around their defensive
Guys.
setups. But it's quite hard to play for an orb, to be honest. I mean, green is
I
more
might
difficult
have
to
some
hold
bad
onto now
news.
than it was before in the old Icebox, where you could have your Jet fight over it aggressively.
I have some
and you've
bad
seen the
news.
shock molly combos that G2 are happy to put together over towards A. Wouldn't be surprised to see another one of those happen, just to deny an ult.
The form ain't there.
Klaus or Melzer.
The form ain't there. They were on my team.
That's what they're going for,
The
though.
form ain't there.
Prioritizing that.
We lost 13-7.
Smoke towards mid.
It's over.
An op online.
It's over.
The big boom.
They couldn't get us across the line.
Down towards B, but he doesn't really like his chances there to reposition now.
Sell all crew
Too many players,
stocks.
unless
Sell them.
Net decides to take a lurk.
It's not like DRX at Champs.
Seems unlikely though. It's just
When I ran a
playing safe, making sure
DRX at
everything is
Champs,
hold for the push.
I knew they were getting out of
Probably
groups.
no action there.
I run in a crew in ranked. They might go winless.
I'm surprised he committed to it.
That's
And then he got
heartless. No,
suppressed
it's not that
anyway.
bad.
MTA's ult forced out, I believe.
That's a win for Jonah P. I'd take that trade any day.
Yeah, that is a huge win. That's he should not have ulted right there. Should not have
scaling with
ulted. Battle.
Fury either, but it made it feel like almost it was a push. Pulled out the ult ahead of time. Now 50 seconds left. The team can start to regroup. So G2 here over towards A, but again, it's a lot of players from Crew ready to meet them. That's a great knife.
Yeah. Crew got the right read for sure.
Util's just getting nothing done here. This is looking a little bit awkward. On the strike. Cuts up the site here. Leaf dashing ahead there.
Where's the Brim Molly? The good Brim Molly. Where's the good Brim Molly? He didn't do it this time.
The sites, but can G2 conquer? That is the question here with the plan going down. Though the fights all the way going in favor of Crew.
Unlucky.
On lock with the entirety of that site.
I feel like the good Brim Molly right there that we saw earlier would have been incredible. It would have completely locked them out from peeking anywhere. They would have had the plan, and it would have been good. Weird.
I think a lot of it is just spamming based on where they expect him to be scaling. Take a look at in the replay here. Yeah, it's just into the smoke. It's not like Leaf gets seen.
I must have heard the updraft, I think.
Yeah, just predicting where his pathing is going to be.
Yeah.
And that is taking a lot of the edge out
All
of
right,
G2's
Hunter's
round.
Fury on
Still
Cloud.
up 4-2, but Crew are doing a decent job here.
Big ult here. Mid play.
Down towards mid. Finally, that Viper's Pit.
Pac-Man ult.
Yep, drop that one down onto A. Makes it nice and easy. And you can stack defenders out towards mid here. Shy with the alarm bot. Broken. Klaus over the top of Boiler.
Oh my god, he
Net taken
spammed
out.
one and they broke the alarm bot.
Dart is going to be good here. It's going to be connecting. Now they know with that shot fired. Hunter's Fury
shit.
forces them out into the open, into the window. You can't escape from it still. There it
Beautiful
is.
play by
Damage
Klaus.
applied. With Trent
Absolutely
falling now,
gorgeous.
Valen is left to just try and rust.
Bro tried to stim past the drone.
Once more should be an easy kill. Should be. But isn't.
Doable.
And now, the
So
Viper
doable.
behind
So doable. So
And
doable.
Melza has just given an open entry to Jonah P as
Oh,
well. Leave 2 players
man.
from G2
Klaus
can now
through.
regroup and fight on even footing.
Molly missing a little bit late here. Valen's definitely weak, but it's 2 versus 2. Flash, that's a nice one.
Flash.
Just over the side of Jenny, but they haven't cleared this corner to tap onto it with the smoke as well. Out towards the side, and each individual player wins their
Wow,
fight.
Crew through.
How have they gotten away with it? How have they gotten away with that? It's Valen just muscling his way through an awful situation. I think Crew played that excellently. Klaus' awareness that someone was coming through the smoke, perfect. Then
I mean, we're all thinking it. New year, same crew. New year, same crew.
on its head.
Pure individualism from the IGL.
God damn, bro.
And that's annoyed me that as well because that's gonna count in the stats as a successful mid to A hit.
Ah, okay.
And those almost never work.
Good old fucking Santa
you got
Claus
stocks in that, Phelan?
coming
I
and
do.
gifting them that round.
G2 playing another slow beginning to this round, anticipating some level of aggression from Kesnet. It's not a bad gamble. And there, the turret is smoked off. A different Brimstone
that
smoke
is
position.
fucking fire to do that in the mid round.
But I think the goal there
Yo,
is just to try to
do
pull
this
players away.
Yes.
They're hoping Kesnet is not.
You have to be terrified.
Can't get a dash off.
Another great trade. Valen's
Yo,
having
this
a
is-
monster performance so
It
far.
really fucks with the
Shut down
rotation.
Kesnet. It's a massive win condition for you when you're playing against this Crew team.
Where we pitting? We got a lineup
Perfect
trade?
placement as well. Forces
Oh my god.
DA
Brimstone's
towards the
like
back
nuts.
side of the site. And again, it's that from smoke flash through
Oh,
it. 2
dear.
kills for him. Gonna try and find a third. Why not? The orbital strike was just a little bit ajar there. 2 players suppressing it where the last 2 are.
Wow. How did they hold it? Why did Trent not
Really
ult?
expecting Valen to try and do it again. I don't think it's likely, is it?
Surely not.
Contacting both of them now. There's only real chance here. Oh,
Valen is
surely not.
fucking
There's
on
dealt
one
with.
right now, bro.
Deep position of net. Jump spot as well. Good discipline. Klaus. It's off to the side here.
Okay!
No
Okay!
way. 4
Oh,
for it.
shit!
On for the ace. A clutch like
Oh!
that. Denied by Shy. Oh my goodness. You hold your breath and believe for a moment.
He is feeling it.
Oh.
The Crew fans getting behind them. But that is now 2 rounds.
Bro, I watch my
where they
IGL do
should
that.
have
I'm
just
like, we're winning
easily
this
dealt with
game.
what G2 were doing.
Just
One
kidding, I
slipped
was
away,
always
the other
IGL.
way
What?
too close.
That was his
NTA though,
first
these
kill?
flashes have been excellent. He's a player that's got the call up. Tier 2 player. Coming in to replace Nags.
Yeah.
Having his place on the roster as the flex player and looking immediately on stage like he's got some great ideas.
Valen is on
Not
fucking
afraid to let
fire
the
right
nerves
now.
Get to him.
The firepower's there.
Wait, they took a timeout?
Certainly is. So now G2 are going to take a tactical timeout. There's a few things here, and the Brim Smokes were pulling a lot of people towards the middle lane at the start of this. Now, not so much. Now, Valen smoked off the turret in that round, and Kesnit was still trying to fight B. So there is now a possibility that you can follow those Brim Smokes a little more and use them to lurk through mid. We'll see how G2 decide to fight for this. One of the other things that Crew are going to have to be thinking about as well is that the Viper wall going
That's
up,
true.
Brim Smokes behind.
Valen
when
has
the Viper
always been a
drops
shooter.
The wall. When Trent drops that
He
wall,
went through a wave where he
suddenly
wasn't
everyone
putting
from
up like
G2 is fighting on
huge
sites.
numbers,
That
but
makes
he's
it really
also
difficult to
gone
hard
through
anchor.
tons of
NBA
agent
did a great job of
changes.
stopping it that time.
So, and he went through a coach change, like a head coach change. So,
Still money enough to buy here, especially Kesnit with his own ult online.
oh, true. I didn't even think about
I
like
think another round
Boostio.
would be good for them.
Did John play well? I don't remember.
Right into it. The knife was dodged. Here's the turret. Dash is there.
Oh, fuck.
There's those changes. You can catch on.
Yo.
He heard all the noise cues as well and swung, forced Kesnit away. Got to respect that.
So slow from G2. The first 20 seconds burnt off, but dodged that threat from Kesnit.
Very
and
good
now trying to blow
posturing
and
by
push him
GT,
away.
right?
See the
Like,
jump spot. At least they should have caught.
you know, they've
go
probably
into Kesnit
died
here.
from like B pushes and scrims. So like, what can we do? Okay, we
Fool's
put like 3
errand.
people in here. We
know
just
what this
play
guy's
like
capable
super
of.
Right now,
passive.
4 Crew players
Position
ready
here,
to
here,
fight.
and here.
Nice play. There was
Here, hold our
anti-flash positions
flank.
by G2. They were seeking to try and punish an attempt like that. But
It's a
time
very
is
good
being
early setup
whittled
they
away
have.
down to the minute mark. Here we go. Dart towards the back of yellow. We'll clear it.
And here comes
Good
that
night.
mid lurk.
Yeah. Knife is good still though, but that mid
Oh,
low shut down.
what?
A Shy.
Destroyed.
No
This time
way,
playing in front of
Shy.
it. Use the same Brim Smokes, but there's the adjustments being made by Crew, and they are really having a good time at this one now. A lot of damage done to these players of G2. They are weak. Finding it more than difficult. to try and
I
get
feel like
themselves into the
G2's
site.
getting too cute with these hits. Like,
Front
they
down,
just
no
need
fight
to be
balls on.
like
Cut this one up. They have to try and play
approaching
together.
the
Chance
site
to
with their
win.
initial
Kesnit,
wave.
He will fall, but there's a trade by Shy. Monstrous performance so far. Jonah P.
2-on-2.
Still there. Active into the fight. No kill claimed. Shy.
Both low on
Real damage there.
G2.
Have to go for
Both
the plan. It's
low.
going to be a wide swing, maybe.
Oh, fuck.
Forced off with the volley. Shy with the ace.
Wow.
But
Wow.
around from the Rhinoceros. He shut down that lurk play on the B
Rhinoceros.
without even an effort.
Really good awareness.
that
Take a
what
look
we're
at this on
calling
the
it?
replay. Just boom, boom. He actually headshot through Trent's body there. And then cleans everybody else up towards the end.
Bro, like, I feel like every team's pickup has looked good so far. Every team looks good.
Learn your chance.
Does any pickup look
And
bad?
our Crew have broken the G2 economy.
I'm, like, thinking
so
back.
G2's plans of trying to make use of that have not worked. Look at how many players
Havoc.
Crew
Already meeting him.
Havoc was the only one that kind of
stacked up on
didn't.
All
defense.
pops off here, taking away everything in Crew. It's the feed fields up, but can they really claim the rest of these
Good
kills
trades,
on the
good
top of Bell?
trades.
5 HP to net. Can he really seek to do a little bit more? Not quite. Crew. That's explosive. What a beginning.
And Crew have figured out how to deal with G2, which is
You don't need to res the down KO,
spreading
by
out
the
around
way.
map.
He, like,
Actually,
comes
just
back
stack
the next
4
one.
players
In case you guys
wherever
are
they're
wondering.
making noise.
As long as he lives.
And G2, because they're heavily defaulting themselves towards one side of the map or the other, are not
What a
really able
fucking
to
call
ping-pong.
to push this. Oh, Shy, bro.
And Crew are making the right reads, like you're saying, you know, just follow the noise cues or what, but you know, these stacks of players, it's paying off for them. Right back into it. This time though, Crew, only one player gonna be anchoring, it's Melzer.
Look at G2 again, though. All 5 players in one side of the map.
Kesnit's just pushing.
And Crew are going to
Kesnit's
be
just pushing.
so fast to rotate.
Rubium
Kesnit with the
tanks
disrespect.
rising.
This man does not care. He's going to be giving all this information.
You guys remember my
Guys,
poem?
it's going to be A.
It was about
Start
Crew.
stacking over towards it. Now the lockdown makes it really obvious.
I thought Shine might have gone for the counter lockdown, but he wasn't quick enough. They do have that for the retake, though.
So the scaling's there from G2
Big
with the
fight
plan
here.
down. Pit
Big
on
fight
top of
here.
it.
Okay, never mind.
It's
Because
gonna
it's
be
gonna
difficult
give
to
it.
get through, but now, yeah, lockdown.
Alright.
Used, push them out of the pit most likely.
How the
It's
fuck
fairly
does...
decent here, though, because Trent is going to be able to keep it
I
alive.
don't know how...
Potentially, or what a strike.
Crew
Where's this
gets
punish us
this.
onto the lockdown? Yeah, destroys it out, so they can still play up close and personal. A bit of spam.
Yeah,
All through
they
the
need to
smoke's done. Needs to be
save.
dealt with, and it is. Trent With him still alive, the pit's still up.
I guess no
Kisner, though,
point
he's up
saving.
close towards him, traded by Jonah P, but Shy's there as well for the follow-up. Inside the pit now, MTA taking names and taking the space of the rest of his team. They pushed them all the way back to the fuse, tapped, but they forced them out wide.
Bro, how did Crew retake this?
Again.
No way. No way did they just retake this. How? With the Brimble Heaven that's breaking the lockdown, like on the flood. Like, what? I actually am going to rewind that. Like, I actually have no idea.
What a risk.
What? It didn't even look possible. So, we are in a 5-on-5. 5-on-4. They're all flooding in. Bro, like, what the fuck? I think net is, like, too far out of the play still. Someone probably needs to be belt or, like, high ground. There's no one high ground. Yeah, that's, like, the key problem. It's just, like, their setup was so bad. That was unreal.
Forced the scamper.
The thing is, though, this is the first round where G2 are making noise on the opposite side of the map and then trying to sneak contact their way into A. There was a shot there from Valen, though. He's just given away that at least somebody's towards A.
How did they break it with Brimwall?
Down here without getting too heavily pressured.
Elves are still with the mollies, but
very smart by Crew though, because they anticipated it, right? They put the lockdown here and they flooded in the retake.
A little bit up close here.
Yeah.
Valen himself doesn't have the brimstone
no
to play
business
post-plant,
fucking
so
with
he
that.
can play aggressive on site. Net's already placed those down. They have double shot,
Jonah
double
playing
snake.
back.
Well, one snake right now.
Gonna have to with this one here is the take. Crew moving forwards. Kesnet taking out.
Really
Hunter's Fury to center that
really
Crew. Need to be taking space. Met does a nade at your feet and you're down. All the way through. That's Jonah P answering back with his own. And Trent, he's still there close to the generator. All up to Klaus. And time starting to work against him. The pressure mounting. Shot down forwards. That's a kill found. And one more player is low. And like I said, the spike was not planned for him. A tap, but he doesn't stick it. And the win conditions running out. Not enough time.
Yeah, no time.
Unlucky for Klaus, but a really, really nice attempt.
Wow.
Great try, just a little too slow. And G2 in round 12 might have just managed to figure out the solution at the 11th hour. You know, being able to get that plant down.
Do I believe that's why they're playing Brim to counter Cage Ult? No, I think Brim is actually very, very good on Icebox. And you're about to see some really crazy shit. Like, Brim is nuts on defense. It is going to be very fucking hard for a Crew right now. I'm curious what Crew's solutions are to, like, the Brim smokes we're about to see.
Brent Inside Show. I'm
Oh,
joined
fuck!
here
Let's go,
with
Shazzy!
G2, everybody!
What's Shazzy doing? Is he streaming there?
Welcome to the show. You had a chance to do a meet and greet today outside the Riot Games Arena. I just wanted to tell us about the experience so far.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was my first time at the arena, actually. So it was pretty chill to meet all the fans. We gave out some cookies. Had a good time.
They're actually pretty funny cookies, though. That said, you know, Net had an interview before going to this game that they had really what it takes to really win Americas pretty much for the kickoff. You had a chance to play against him during the challenger scene. And what do you think is the biggest strength that G2 currently has here with this roster?
Yeah, I don't think he's wrong. They're one of the longest standing cores in the scene right now, and I think that built like a lot of chemistry for them. No matter the situational, it feels like they take their time, they're patient, and they know how to work together and come out of a round that's probably not favored for them.
Speaking of chemistry, there was a lot of chemistry in the Cloud games yesterday. I wanted to know, I'm pretty sure you watched the games because everybody else probably watched it, right? So tell me about what you thought about the Cloud games. Loud and Sentinels, pretty much.
They're a lot of fun. They're very exciting. Loud is always like a really fun team to watch. You know, Ascent might have gotten a little stale with some of the comps, so it was exciting to watch, you know, something creative and new. And I enjoyed them very much.
All right, now is G2 looking so far in this Icebox? I mean, you finished a half at 6-6. Do you think they have what it takes to close the series?
Yeah, I mean, I'm always going to be biased, but yeah, I have faith in the guys. They'll 2-0 this.
Awesome. Well, Shaz, always awesome to see you, brother.
So there's a couple things. These are all like the kind of like the early smokes that I think I'd seen them use, like where they're refreshing this a lot. But then they'll also do shit like for retakes. I swear I'm not making what you looks like it, but I swear you're going to see it. And then on retakes at A, I've even seen them do like a triple smoke across, like weird shit like this. Like I have seen crazy shit. And then the orbital strike on the planter is like a free kill on Icebox. So
come online.
The molly is also an insane stall. This is going to be a very hard half for Crew.
Patience on
They need
show by
pistol.
Crew here on their attack side, anticipating that aggression. You're right, you know, the Jet players, particularly Leaf, really a bit of a fall off. We'll see on the defensive side of things are a little bit easier for him.
Yeah.
Usually they are.
Bro, knowing Valorant teams, this is probably literally called more than other strats just because it's a dick.
Never make a mistake. Super disciplined.
Like, let's do the dick setup.
Overstay is welcome there, but a couple of shots off. Rattle.
It's funny as fuck.
He's in, out towards yellow now, clearing that for the rest of his team. Taking the space, but the wall's not up for the rest of them to cross. Dash active, maybe a little bit too early for Leaf. Unlikely to get value, and yet fades away. Here's the wall. Again, no noise being made. Look at it creeping up.
Here comes these smokes, guys.
They're gonna pop flash through potentially with a knife.
Guys, are you ready?
Seeking some sort of
Oh, they're
response
pushing
here,
actually.
trying to meet them with
Whoa.
just pure raw manpower, and they are being met with G2. Your players towards the back. Leaf and Valin responding in kind.
Get fucked. So they anticipated what I'm saying. It might. You have to know what I just said going into it with the Brim smokes, right? They know what Brim is capable of on that retake, so they know they have to play like up. Like they need to take the fight ahead of the retake, which is why they've been getting everything for so free, because there's a lot of util remaining.
A little bit and look a bit sloppy.
Yeah.
And it might have come at the worst time because that pistol is so important at a 6-6. G2 take the lead back.
Smoke's down.
Valen's going to farm his ult orb inside the smoke. Not that the smoke is going to stop a shock molly combo, but
Crew Doom tanks
will stop
low.
somebody trying to get eyes on him.
Same.
Look
There's
at
the
where
stall
Net has
smoke.
put down his nano swarms.
There you
So
go.
he's got one to try to deny the plant, and then he's also got one in case they try to fight.
You guys busy for the next
aggressive
40 seconds? Because you're going to be waiting with these Brim
thinking about
smokes.
how MTA might want to use those flashes. You can see it almost at his feet here, blocking up that choke point into Snowman.
What are you guys up to for the next 20? Oh, he's not going to refresh it. We're lucky.
Going to be rejoining the rest
We're lucky,
of
actually.
Crew, making their way over towards B. Nano Swarm was removed.
Oh, my bad.
I would assume that Valin has some kind of molly lineup to the default plant as well, though he may use it in a retake. Slow beginnings here for Crew.
Really slow.
The nano on the wall push is
Just
kind of
around,
crazy.
making sure they hold enough map control, but they're aware now. Plan going down.
Planted.
More than aware here. Opens up just one of the sight lines. Escaping away. Melts is on one. Literally 1 HP. Molly now towards the back of yellow. Going to be forcing players out a little bit wide. Make sure they can clear this one. Look at the way these smokes are just so good at just segmenting the entirety of this side. A push through from NTA is barely dealt with enough damage done still. Everybody will fall. 5 money for Crew.
Get Brimmy,
4
get
players
Brimmy.
surviving of G2. It's a healthy round to go to the bonus.
They're happy to let the spike plant go down, and in fact, the only thing they care about is stopping Crew from pushing into Snowman. And then once the retake comes through, smokes either side of yellow, recon to the back, molly as well, spray into the smokes, looking to try to get some cheaper kills, and then focus on putting pressure on the defuse. Seems like a sensible plan.
Is he going to go for the orb again?
Maybe of how they can play around.
Dude, he has it's already 2 off of ult. We're on bonus.
G2 with 3 bulldogs.
This is a nightmare right now for
There's a danger there,
All right.
but Crew now.
Here's
finally
that old
rifles
school
in
knife.
hand.
Gonna sell.
Actually, all 3 of those bulldogs are over towards A.
Should be the one that goes like here, probably, right?
Deep push again from Leaf. All the way into Ness. He's removed the turret early, which Crew was holding for. Shy was.
Both initiators showing a lot of presence, causing a rotate.
It's kind of wild that you even get an angle to break that.
Grim
knife.
stall smoke
They denied a
comes
bit of
in.
information over towards yellow, and now Crew are a bit
Because they
cautious
showed
of that,
presence by
thinking there
both
could be some
initiators.
kind of
There's been nothing here.
aggressive play.
Shy living up to his fucking name right now.
It's just somehow able to get it off. It's on the opposite side of the map. I think it just moves into mid for it, but starting to see the limitations of Brimstone. Why I used to see Omen played all the time in a similar capacity, but they don't seem weakened by it. Now moving up again. Crew, game plan, just contacting. Kesnick getting a bit of a run on. Sprinting forward to the rest of them, forcing out this util, but how much gas do they have left in the tank? The wall goes down. Kesnick faces with the dash. Still there. No targets to meet him.
Rotate, dude.
And like I said, G2, as long as they hold on to Snowman, they're going to be confident in their retake strategy.
Alan, one off a vault,
then
guys.
Crew can attempt the plant.
You
and
see, it's
Smells to
one
go
kill
for it.
here.
Time. 35 seconds. Nothing to push it back.
Oh!
Okay. Straight through the smokes again. Kesnet falls. A bit of an unlucky one.
All right, here's the sequence. We got smoke coming in. We got his molly. Oh, no, sorry.
Very likely just
oh, bruh.
Ulted off. Two players pushed out of the position again. All these kills are just happening right through the smokes once more. The first pair, one was Trent. Just then, tap onto the defuse. Players out of the way, and now
Bro, they can't do anything about that.
All the way through, they can't
That's
do anything.
insane.
They got to back away. Got to save.
That's what I'm saying, this retake strategy from G2. They're never contesting the plant. Crew always allowed to get it down, but then G2 coming forwards, assuming the Crew are backing off. They have one.
I told you, man, I've played against this shit. I've literally watched the VODs of this shit when I was on 100 Thieves, and I was like, dude, this is really hard. This is really hard to deal with. Like, I knew they were going to do it again because of what it looked like when I watched that fucking VOD.
Getting all of the site for free, and then taking the fight towards yellow and green. Crew have got to make them fight for every inch.
Grim
on
is
the
so
retake.
legit on Icebox. Like, he could be meta.
No one pushing away from the
And guard, just like they said that Haven meta with fucking Viper, I swear to God they could do it again here.
Talked about. Flash in towards the back, clearing it through.
Yeah, Shy's getting pressured a little bit over towards A here.
And this is what G2 have been doing prior, so maybe Shy doesn't anticipate them to actually push up behind it this time. They have been breaking the turret as part of the conditioning. Players to meet him.
Ooh.
Will he get both of them? He's called for backup as well. He's got his team there, but Leaf.
I like those shots, by the way, to keep that guy
Taking one
looking.
casualty. Dash as well. Disengaged for now, but a great opener. Maybe Crew
Very
can work off
smart.
it.
And a pretty great read as well by Crew, calling for the reinforcements very early on there so that they were ready to back up.
That's
Shy.
like an experienced play.
Brave from Leaf in this
I'll talk about
position
it
here. He doesn't have a dash, just spots the jiggle. Awareness from MTA. Moving forwards and then watching for all the angles. Right place, right time. Kesnet this whole time has just been lurking. Average Jet rank player.
Average Jet rank.
And he spots the
So
player out
mad,
anyway.
that's so mad.
And now he's going to
And he's called for a B rotate.
B rotate in the 5v2. I mean, yeah, sure.
They're all, you guys are going to be cringe? All right, we can be cringe
Take the
too.
4v2 over towards
We're down to
A.
be cringe.
Make sure that this round is completely secured.
We'll do that.
Trent's in an utterly unwinnable spot.
There's one from that. Nicely done.
Great round from Crew.
Okay, let me talk about like that little thing that I complimented. Let's see, where was it? I was like way back here, huh? When you initially punished it. Right, oh, yeah, there it is. All right. So he gets this fight, and you see he's jiggling right now. He sees this guy. He realizes his teammates are over here, right? And he's shooting when he's running back because he doesn't want this guy to swing on his teammates. He just wants this guy to just tuck and just be really focused. Like, just stay here. Like, just stay here. Because if I keep you here, then when my team gets here, you're a trade and the round is over at that point. Like, we trade you and we win. So he's trying to just keep him here. That's what he's trying to do by shooting those bullets. It's actually really fucking smart. Shy is so fucking good. He's so good at like not dying in these extremity positions. I think from his time on Leviathan.
For it, right, that is the question for Crew. But
Owner
I
probably
think
like
right
didn't
now
give him
they're
his
proving again
fucking
they can go toe to toe because
chicken.
You know, you think about these Ascension
or
teams
hot
as well, right? A team
showers
of the caliber
if he
of
died
G2,
holding the fucking
I would
fling.
often put them, I think, higher up than a lot of the teams in your partnership system sometimes.
I mean, yeah, that's a great question. Which would you respect more, the winner of LCQ or the winner of Ascension? The tier 2 teams are no joke. I think that's a real question.
Yeah, and I think I would put it a little
Such
bit
good
over towards
discipline though
G2's
by him
favor.
to not overheat and repeat that.
I think I respect that a little bit more, but Crew can't deny they've got good ideas. They've got the firepower. They're not scared. They've
Got the
the
Orby
confidence
boy
to
for
bounce
mid
right
here.
now.
Early drone
Only
B
trailing by
probably
2,
from
and they may be
Klaus.
even it up. Leaf with the operator.
No early
Now
knife.
would be-
Certainly could be a game changer.
No, we're not in game changers. This is
Drone should
VCT.
spot this. Indeed, didn't even break the drone actually as well. Reposition still has a dash.
Lucky.
Can take this peak timing, but doesn't know that Kesnet has crossed out towards the left.
And there are no flashes for him to go for that re-establishment onto the aggressive angle. And whereas G2 were often finishing where they first showed presence, Crew are kind of doing the opposite. Most of the time when they take B control, they are now leaning A. And it looks like G2 have the read on this because Trent is already coming to reinforce the A site. A one-way being thrown,
I don't think that's a one-way. That's just a smoke.
Actually?
Yeah.
Yeah, just a default smoke. There are plenty
Very
of different
annoying.
one-ways, though, that you can run
That's
for him on.
super annoying.
Super aware.
Good night. Really fucking good night, actually.
Time just being brought down. 35 seconds. Molly's at their feet now. They can't really cross past that.
Where Molly
boundary.
comes
Gets into
out.
the back of the side. They're finding it really difficult to choose.
Fuck me.
Trent is just eating the vulnerable
To the
backside.
side, into the corner here. Okay, barreling
Wow.
through. Brute force. Respect the approach.
There you go. That's
Crew
the
found that
that's the
opening onto
A
the side.
version
Now
of
the
pushing
retake.
snowman,
Pretty much
chat.
chalked, isn't it? At least got the operator. He's still making his way over towards rafters. But most likely a save.
Crew with some really good adjustments here.
And Crew found a ton of success there by just relying on their fundamentals. Getting in. I mean, the first step, they found
Flowers,
really
I feel
good
like you're
knives, actually,
chasing them right
onto
now.
Trent and Jonah P. So no opportunity to use shock molly combos onto the planter. So that's a huge bonus
Absolutely
right from the
jinxing
beginning.
it, right?
But then
Absolutely jinxing it, Flowers.
ensure that they just have
No,
so
that's
many
fuck. That's actually fucked that you did that. No, Flowers, you did this.
This one. Longest spike explosion of all time. This man is sweating right now. Over the top. The right click. Won't survive.
Op denied.
Dude, did you guys see this clip that I retweeted? By the way, I know it's an important round, but this is also an important clip.
We didn't see Viper. Sorry. I'm flashing for wall.
His face.
Under me, man.
That's
Top king,
wall over.
He dropped.
You should run. Spike down A.
That is just too good, bro. That is too good. I love that it happened to Nats. He's just so fucking like if that happens to me, I'm punching my fucking monitor. I'm so mad. Like he had such a good reaction.
Knife out in that instance, but he survives.
I'm fucking literally punching a hole in my monitor. That happens to me. Like I'm so
Crew to
tilted.
accelerate onto A, right? Even though they know
He's
that there's a
so-
couple of people pushing out B, they're still very diligent
love
with the way
that.
that they're clearing angles.
Taking the time of it.
The knife, the late knife into the site is a good play by Crew. A good step for him.
Delay.
A really good play.
Klaus, that's again
Ooh.
trying to pull out extra pieces. Still a minute left. Hunter's Fury.
Oh.
Any sort of connection.
Fuck, they baited it out.
No one really taking the space either. This
Oh
time on
my
the opposing
god,
side.
Crew is
Klaus
nuts.
lets it rip. Again, no kills have really been found. It's a bit of a stalemate between both these teams. The smoke's
I don't think
faded
Klaus
away
should have
now.
had the spike
Trying
though
to
during
hold
that ult.
backside control.
That was the
That
one
can be a
mistake I think that's
tricky
happened
business
so far.
plan for Melzer.
Right now, Melzer's
Finally able to
planting.
get this one off all the way through G2. They want to try and take the fight to them. All the bodies in the world. Again, they're really finding it hard to try and get into that backside control. Melzer forward
Crew's
onto
insane,
next. He's managed
guys.
to bring down Leave. Second kill for him. Right click with the knives. Crew in control.
Wow,
Largely there.
that was a phenomenal round by Crew. Like, holy, that was very well played. Given the amount of stall, given what we've seen from G2, all of like the little plays to preemptively be worried about, you know, like stalling the spike. They were always a step ahead here.
Nice, they got people in top nest, ready, fighting. It's a great adjustment from Crew, and it is on the opposite site. We haven't really seen them do an aggressive B post buy. But
That was
G2 now
so
need
impressive.
to prove that they can stop this A hit. They've got 4 players on the light eco.
Because that's not like something you
to try
can
and
like
showcase
draw up
just
in
that.
Valorant plant. You know, like you're feeling that out. You know what util the other team has. What ults they have.
One suppressed. Only the one player found with that.
Stock is here.
Crew might be wading. It's a bit of a trap. Still some bites around a G2, even if they don't have the rifles.
Are they waiting for the knife recharge?
They're just holding.
I think they're
Really
waiting
working
for the
the clock,
knife
honestly.
dart recharge right now, chat.
Every single round of Crew.
Most of the time.
No, they're waiting for the
rotating
dart.
away. This time they hit.
Forwards though with
They
the
could-
stinger.
he's just
Leaf's
down.
there, Valen off to the side. Finding the kills where they matter though. How does Leaf get away with 2? Melzer
Oh, the
swiftly
down.
responds. Straight there.
So close,
The
so
red and white,
close.
MTA is here, so 1v3 next.
So
with the
fucking
rifle.
close.
A chance, but
This is G2's
you
map
get
pick.
lucky with a kill. There's one. Maybe the second. MTA.
What is MTA
It's
doing?
1v1. Shy with a plant down. Time forced against
Oh.
him. Shy wins it.
Shy has been a backbone for Crew in these dodgy situations. That's the second time that Shy's managed to bail them out by winning a 1v1. When Crew were up massive numbers and then got a bit wonky.
Shy looks like a great addition, right?
At the same time, though, they're getting away with it. They're getting away with it. G2 still can't prove that they have the answer to stop Crew just simply going A. I don't see any reason for Crew to change things up here. Keep hammering A and putting rounds on the board.
Hit lineup.
Crew with the lead.
That's a pretty good hit, actually.
Facing out towards A, no kill found. Leaf. Dash, trying to get himself out of there.
I normally don't like
raining down,
early pits on Icebox.
To the floor, but he is lucky.
You should run.
This is gonna be tough. No Jonah P. No space on site.
They have the Molly lineup right now. I think Valorant has. Yep, there it is. Okay, Molly lineup. 1 kill off of Brimmel.
Yeah. Push back here. Should be an open site for Crew.
I guess the round's kind of chalked because Trent's out of the play.
Just slightly. Smoke's down. Smoke's dropped down. What's the call now from G2? Do they seek to try and fight this one? Still with that player disadvantage. Kesnit! Just Kesnit things. It's disgusting. Right up top, collecting it. The deck collector himself. Drone pushing forwards into their spawn, removing the weapons on for the ace once more.
I mean, he is gonna hunt. Trent doesn't have very much money. It's worth getting the weapon out of his hand, and Kesnit's got tons. This is the perfect situation.
I think Kesnit just sold me the skin for Riot.
He starts cowering. They don't clear him. They don't clear him. Oh my.
Wait, is Trent a furry?
He dodged and avoided.
He's got the furries.
But Trent just praying he can hold on to this. He hears the ropes as well. Players running straight into him. MTA, he's baiting it so he can get the A!
No way. Baited for the Ace. He actually baited for the Ace.
Five
straight,
actually
dude.
seething at that. We have to give away another one of those PCs. So fraudulent. No, that was a sick round from Kesnit. And it demonstrates the same thing again. Look at the angles that Kesnit is fighting.
Bro, I love the way he tapped when he peeked spawn, by the way. Listen to this.
Any space to attempt to retake.
Oh, it's just so satisfying.
In order to set
He
up
just
a retake,
is so
you need
in
at least
control
the
mechanically.
little bit of map control.
Like, he has so many different styles of shooting.
And most teams on Icebox are just going to give you that. They're like, oh yeah, we're going to play for sharks, we're going to play for mollies, that kind of thing. Let's back off and play towards
Get
belt.
the free jersey.
And instead, Crew
It might be
choking out G2.
Oh, fuck.
And they're also just going A every round.
Yeah. Icebox moment.
Yeah.
Go A every round.
Actually, Icebox. Icebox single piece of A4 paper strap book. Crew fan favourites here in the Riot Games Arena for what they did last year at LCQ.
What's the play now for G2 to try and bounce back here because it's lead? Got away from them.
Yeah, I mean, they could try doing something like a triple push down mid, see if they can overwhelm Shy, who's normally been holding that, and get a flank retake. That's something they could attempt. I think it's worth trying that kind of thing on the eco, so that then you can just stack 4 players A on rifle rounds. But that's what they'll have been discussing during the timeout. To be honest, this one's a bit of a throwaway. And then G2
All right,
have to win 3 rounds straight to get it to overtime, assuming the Crew can convert here.
Got the Crew jersey.
Balls in their court. At point, ready and waiting.
The big danger in this round is, of course, Leaf with his Blade Storm. But MTA can kind of just hold on to his knife.
I feel slightly traitorous since I've worked desk with Valen, and I really like him as a person, as well as Trent.
Broken up draft, Knives missed.
As well as Net, played ranked with him.
To try to collect the kill. Instantly, Shy calls for reinforcements.
But a buck is a buck, and this is content, you know what I'm saying? I'm just playing.
Really
what is this lineup?
Every single second out of them. MTA.
What is that? That's from on top of Generator, like the up angle. What a shot.
Holy shit, dude.
Flying.
Kesnit's like, what?
Meeting Net only with the Sheriff. Jiggling. Spots it. He's kind of stuck in his position right now. I need some help from the rest of his team because there's just lurks on lurks over the top. Updraft play. Kesnit baiting like he could be there. Trying to force him out wide into the open net. seeking to deny the plant from getting off here, but this is a round that's fallen to pieces unless Leaf can do something about it. Ooh,
Boy, one singular Leaf.
Forwards. Shy is running away. Here's the noise cue. This is a really hard round. You even clear this corner. Melzer wants to take a fight straight to them. Okay, it's traded.
Leaf needed
There
that.
goes Leaf with his Blade Storm.
Picks up a rifle. Orbital strike from Valorant. He's still got one smoke.
It's gonna one-way container.
I think maybe there's a chance, but no, Kez, they just want to fight some straight up.
Jesus.
Okay, swinging wide.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I respect
Oh,
That's a masterclass round called by Melzer as well. They insert Melzer up to
Yeah,
into kitchen at the
Destra, this is like LCQ, but amplified. It's like they do these like defaulty style plays where it's not like they're doing this very complex set play with lineups you've never seen before, but their little coordination and reactions to the things that are happening are so good.
Keep to try and stop this operator. Again,
It would require an immense amount of talking about the game to do what they're
Just
doing.
keeps it, holds the ground.
Like,
I
they
think that's the
probably
kind of
just
confidence
talk
you need,
about the
because
game a lot.
They got to get info to deny Kesnick going for his lurks up towards B.
Hard to hold that angle with the op though. It's two positions. You can't hold both of them. Into mid now. Isn't it there with the knives?
This looks like Ned is going to be asked some serious questions of him. Once this alarm bot gets broken, and they know it's here.
Trying to find it. Running straight through. Not even using neutral to clear. Up trap. They're just
Oh,
going
we're
straight into
going
their spawn. This is
through.
almost unheard of. There's a dart to clear it. Dash through into the back of it.
We're going
all the way
way
through. Valid
through.
this time will contain, but Net. There's the questions
Wow, we're
asked of him. Melzer taking him out. It's even trades across the board. 3 versus 3. Trade moving forward. Still they know what player's there.
Oh, fuck.
Straight up through the mid 2A. Melzer.
That was the orbital strike.
1v1.
Fuck!
Spike in his hands.
Oh,
Get the
this
plant off
plant
here.
too.
Leaf spotted way earlier. Didn't get seen in mid.
Oh no, he got it off.
Exchanged it for the orb.
This is it. Keep your team in the map.
Yeah, Melzer doesn't have the orb on the spike, so these snake bites are not a death sentence for Leaf. Melzer will have to peek at some point.
Melzer, opportunity of a lifetime. Silently working your way all the way across. Players down, up close, corners. Will the fight be won? Yes, Melzer. What a way to take the map, crew. A grand opening.
Wow.
Grand opening, grand closing. Melzer called an insane game and wins the clutch towards the end. Crew are here to play.
Yeah.
It looked like they were struggling at the beginning of this map, the very first quarter. And then they figured out an adjustment, stacking the sites wherever they saw G2 approaching. And that attack arc was sublime. Beautiful. Again, relying on the same kind of style that we saw from them at LCQ, the 1-3-1 kind of default thing to perfection.
Yeah. And a fresh start does wonders, honestly. Going into this one, the kickoff tournament, plenty of chances to really just take some names away. And yeah, listen to the start saying that G2 might have been favored, but not the case so far. Early lead here for Crew. Stepping away, GP and the analyst desk are going to be breaking it all down for map number 1. So don't go anywhere.
Grand opening, grand closing is from Jay-Z Encore. I wonder if Sideshow knows that. That's the first thing I thought of when he said it. I was like, oh, that's a fire line, actually. I like it. Did Crew make any roster changes? Yeah, they did. They added MTA and Shy. That's insane. That's all the Jay-Z Linkin Park. Fuck. Oh, bro, it's so good. I still will sometimes play that song when I'm like working out at the gym. Still, to this day. Hold up. Where's Jordan's fucking movie? Jordan nailed it with that song. Where's it at? Oh, he just uses the outro.
How do you get that way?
Look at young Jordan. Young Jordan. Jay Gills. Holy fuck. That was a long time ago. Chat, the bounty is still out. If anyone can find my first Counter-Strike movie, I will PayPal you like $1,000. I think it's forever lost on the internet. I think no one can ever find it. I've looked. It's gone. It is not on YouTube. My first CS movie. Like, I made my CS movies way back in the day. Let me see. Fuck. So here's my second one. So my second movie I released in 2004. Bro, it's 20 years ago. How insane is that, chat? It's almost the 20-year anniversary of my second CS movie. That's fucking crazy, actually. That's fucking crazy, actually. I'll be old. You can dip, Rice. Two days older than you. That's crazy as fuck. I don't remember even how to use Vegas. Like, I was trying to edit something recently and I was like, bro, I don't even know how I made this. So long ago, I don't even fucking remember how I did it. My Steam account can drink now. What? What the fuck? Someone's trying to sell a language course in my YouTube chat. I really gotta mod people in that fucking chat. There's too many people now.
You know, I kind of want to talk about Kizit. Usually, he's just doing Kizit things, but most importantly, I want to talk about your new players in Shy and MTA. It seems like they brought a lot to the table this map. Tell us a little bit about them.
Well, I'm just proud about both of them because it's new for them to come to a different team where we have a really different play style, and it's also they have to learn to go crazy with Kednit because he does Kednit things. So exactly. both of them are like extra bats for Kednit, and with all three of them, I think we are a really dangerous team.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Coach Adam, and all the best for the rest of the series.
Thank you. Bye.
Crew pick
Love
up
Coach
a
Adam, actually.
massive
I'm
win
not
for
trolling at
the
all.
team
That guy
as
is
they
awesome.
managed to topple G2 on their pick of Icebox. You know, actually, funny enough, it's quite ironic because the G2 is going around, not that cookie. We're going around and making these cookies, and one of the cookies says
Redux is
who?
3
And
years
I
younger
think
than
they
us.
have just answered that question
have to
for
learn the names,
themselves.
too.
Yeah, right? Because they now know what Crew is
They
all
know
about.
now.
And
Fucking
we
gonna
were
find
a little
out.
skeptical, I think, going into it, only because a lot of unknown factors, right? But I think now Kesnet looks amazing. Like, everything is clicking for this team, and it couldn't have happened for a better group of guys.
Kesnet looked great, but really what stuck with me from that game was how good the calling was from Melzer and the read that he and Adam had on that one. That Brimstone comp is not something that you see
It's
very
funny how
often,
short the interviews
especially
are.
here in North America. It's not something
Yeah.
that you're going to
So as someone that's worked broadcast, like the reason why they're trying to get as much shit in as possible between this series while also, you know, giving the fans like interaction with the players to build their brands, hyping up the next map while also breaking down the prior. So they're doing all of that while the players also get a break that they request. And I think it's like 7 minutes. I think.
Because they did such a good job at baiting that util. They did such a good job
I want to say it's 7 minutes between maps, but I could be wrong there.
of their setup towards that B site. They put in so much effort to just bait, and even on the executes, they did not go in way too fast.
Here we
They
go.
knew that there were mollies waiting to stop them. They knew that there was like a chance that there was counter util for them. And instead of just like running into site, they threw their first set of util, waited for that wave, and just let their teammates go. And MTA with those flashes, man, like they are looking so good too. He's going crazy on that KO.
And you were talking about Kesnet. He was great, but he wasn't the Kesnet that was great during the regular season when his
All
team
right.
was losing every match.
Time to
He was
go
the
ahead
Kesnet with
and
LCQ, who is
ban
still
that
playing really
guy.
well, but is
I
in
finally
his
got
IGL
in.
system and is not taking undue risks. He's still Kesnet. He's still going to peak sometimes. He's still going to take that risk. But he was not going off on his own and
How do
making
you
silly
ban someone,
mistakes and
actually?
overheating. He was playing into their idea very, very well, and that cohesive product is what made Bigger go on a run before, and I'm so happy to see that's continuing here in 24.
Yeah, I just wanted to see this team show us some layers, right? Some different speeds, if you will. If something, you know, the game's ramping up, then you meet that speed. If the game's slowing down, then you also slow down. And that
I think
is
they really controlled the pace in that second.
Yeah,
half.
yeah, they
And,
really did.
I mean, a big part of that was this guy, MTA. His debut was so good.
Yeah, I mean,
So I've had when I said I don't have any YouTube mods, I had 2 people apply in the chat, just live apply, and I'm not gonna fucking dox that person actually. Fuck that. Let's say I went to their YouTube profile. There's a littering guide, a guide to littering.
was amazing. And even after that, playing up in those
Give
post
me the sword.
positions, playing a little bit aggressive and making sure that it doesn't, you know, allow the other team to just retake the site fully. Like, even playing like that, he just did such a phenomenal job for his first time being on this stage.
And when you're giving up the Sage or the Harbor to pick into that KO, I think it's the most important role in how you're using that utility. And I think he did a
Tinkelberg,
great
your
job at
question
that, at timing
was-
when he was using his flashes, at setting up
What went
Kesnet
wrong for G2?
super well, and also kind of deciding when.
So what went wrong wasn't necessarily like a bad game plan for G2. It's just the way Valorant typically works is like one team has like a set play that they're doing, right? Or like a default. You know, the other team has something that they're doing like reactively into like what you're doing, or they might have a set play as well. And Crew, even though they were running like a vanilla comp, they did a very good job of anticipating the things that G2 wanted to do on their defensive half, where I thought G2 would be favored. They did a really good job of anticipating like the mollies coming in, the ult usage.
On the first half and the second half, but the lead just slipped. What happened on Icebox against Crew, and how do you fix this for map 2?
Crew is definitely cooking. They played really
I think
well.
Crew made pretty good adjustments
See?
during like the midway in the half and a little bit on their second half. But I think the best change we can do is just tighten up our comms a little bit, make sure we're more clear and concise, coordinate the retakes a little bit better, and I think as long as we do that, we'll take away map 2.
Awesome. Well, Josh, good luck for the rest of the series, man. Thanks for your time.
Thanks.
Later.
G2 are going to need to dust off whatever happened.
Yeah, they adapted way faster than G2 expected. If I had to guess, the amount of teams that can do that to G2 in scrims that no one probably does that to G2 in scrims. What Crew just did, like have that level of mid rounding and like it's almost like they were free flowing the round, like reactively playing into G2, anticipating what G2 would do. They would absorb that util and then they would use their util to exec onto the site and they would win all the trades. And not many teams are probably a step ahead of G2 that way, where G2 would have to fake the retake and then do the real retake. You know, like they never have to probably do that in scrims. And that would have been their win condition here, to do that.
I think Ascent plays the most, or excuse me, Sunset plays the most similar to Ascent for stuff we already have.
Yeah, I think like Ascent, Split, those two kind of maps are definitely like a lot of the similarities when it comes to Sunset. Double controller.
Chamber
when you have
has
double
no
initiator,
duelist,
double
guys.
I actually love this. I think space making on this map isn't as big of a deal as it is on Ascent, for example, only because there isn't that much verticality. When you have that fade and you have the chamber just going in, baiting in util, being able to TP out, you have a lot of ability to kind of get onto that site and bait all that util without actually having to have a jet or raise or have some sort of crazy move.
And I mean, no jet, no raise. That's what Crew's rocking with. They're locking in the chamber instead. But I think that could work for their style. They love these slow, defaulty attack sides where you give space for Kesnet to work a pick. I'm so excited to see what he can pull out on that chamber, but playing no raise can make it hard.
All right, well, let's see if G2 can pull out a win here in their America's debut and send it back over to your casters. It's Brendan Sideshow.
I know, Meg, I really like this usage of KO right now.
In this series
That's what I'm
Crew
thinking.
leading in one of the maps here, looking to take it all away. It's their map pick on Sunset on top of that as well. Don't think we aren't going to be seeing any more Brimstone Gaming, are we?
Wait, that was Sarko
I
Pells.
don't think so.
Oh,
No
fuck.
more Brimstone Gaming, but I think it's going to be an interesting map nonetheless. No duelists. We haven't seen Sunset played in Americas at all so far, so this is going to be our first look at what the meta might be like in this region. Although I doubt most teams are going to be playing no duelist comps, but who knows? Who knows?
Who's my pick to take the
I'm
series?
intrigued. I
Crew
think
right
Double
now.
Initiator does seem super strong for heavy X.
Initially, I picked Crew. I think as like, obviously like NA, I'm rooting for G2, but I thought Crew would win the series.
Viper wall over towards B. You would expect that to be countered by the trip most of the time, and Crew not slowing down at all.
Oh, this is fast. Yep, Leaf was there though to meet it. There's a Prowler ahead of it just in case of the unbreakable trip, and Jonah PC
That
to
looked a little
contain.
bit silly.
The Nuda mid is compromised. Two players will fall. Another fight to be taken. Bit of a dink there. Damage being done. So Melsa, weak, but still claims that kill. And then, oh my god, saving his teammate's life there. Out towards the side. It's all G2. Wow.
Yeah, that was a fast one. I mean, just from the very first pick, where I barely saw a Crew member peek their head into market, and it got ripped off. That was an extremely simple dismantling, but I don't think it really told us too much about the compositions just there. Just that G2 have really nice, quick responses to B splits.
Right, I got you, Meg.
One of the important things to think about is that trip that Net just threw. And a lot of teams are going to have ways of breaking it, getting around it, bothering the Cypher.
Okay.
Crew's comp, you kind of need to
Prologues,
land
yo, thank you
knife
for the primer.
onto the Cypher.
Davies,
Just
thank you
try
for the
to
prem as
travel
well.
and run through, break the trip at the same time.
Yeah, all the KO nade.
That's not Davey from Seven.
Yeah.
Those are the two main options.
But I think it's going to be a bit of a bother for Crew. And you can see here, it's already allowing G2 to stack 3A.
Ooh, that was sketchy.
Risky. Players tucked up into elbow.
I'm scared right now a little bit.
The Orcs online.
Like, this
It's a
Viper
tough
wall's making
defensive
things
Viper wall to get
weird.
through as well
Like, they're going to get a good fight at some point, chat. They're going to get... At some point, I feel like Crew's going to get a good fight here.
Entirety of this A side is really just under lock and key with the amount of players. They got the crossfire set up. Jonah Peach is close to the corner. Any attempt there. A lot of players meeting them head on. He has some cheese. Not enough really with the range to try and break that one, pushing forwards. Shy. Side that smoke as well, but he's just going to be spotted out entirely. Clean round from G2.
Damn. That seemed
Keeping all of
hard.
that weaponry online. Aside from Jonah P, our class gets cleaned up. Leaf creeping towards the ultimate. He had a big start on the previous map as well, and then cooled off.
Oh, Ash, you think Crew needs that like that early boost?
It's also interesting, even just to think about the roles a little bit on Crew. Shy, we're seeing playing Viper here rather than either of the two initiators. Something to think about with Crew, maybe expanding their
Enjoy your dinner,
play,
Flowers.
the flexibility a little bit of where they want these people to play. Of course, Shy is filling in the sentinel role for this team rather than an initiator like he has done in the past.
Yeah, so it makes some level of
Little
sense.
A presence here. Smoke to block the hole.
All the rifles here.
Wall over at B.
On the left side here,
Blocks all sight.
This Viper wall.
I think this cam should see over it. Definitely see.
It's really quite tough to chew through.
Trips there anyway, but whatever.
I think Crew are going to have the most success if they manage to pick him off before he can even realize there's someone there, as you saw Kesney going for. Ooh.
So you can see what Crew goes for here, guys. Like, they're denying you all info if you play back at B. They push you back at A by first clearing this and then clearing this. They plant alert, and then they go work the rest of the map. And now we're in a 4-4. That's like, I think even though Kesney died, it's fine. A 4-4 is good.
All the same issues that you did on the previous map. Jonah calls for reinforcements.
The smoke on right mid puts a lot of pressure on these guys. It makes them want to ask for a rotate.
Maybe could have got away with that as well if you
But they're not. Good job by G2 holding true.
Scale onto the side towards the back of the box. Showed up he was blinded up.
No.
Early assist, not with a smoke in his face.
Valen was slow on that paranoia. It didn't catch on to MTA, and that's why Jonah P died. So now a 3v3. G2 have a flanker. Here comes Net.
Net.
Oh man, labored, but all good.
Those are brought down. Two players still anchored, tucked to the side as MTA and Klaus. Cover going out. Do have those rifles, but it's a really difficult one to try and win. Time being taken. Nade towards the back. Klaus still stand this ground and hold this space here. Do they think this is cleared?
Oh,
over the top though. Spotting it out actually with that satchel all the way. MTA's close in their face and
Bro.
And it followed up and turned
Crazy
it
that
into
Klaus
1v2.
didn't see leave.
Yeah, still. Got the rifle, but so much to do.
God, what?
And MTA, a 4K in this round. This guy might be a newcomer to this stage. A lot of unknowns circling around this guy, but he has stepped up massively so far.
It's been amazing. And the KO on both maps, filling in the flex role. What an addition. I think it's fair to say that expectations were not massively high for him. He's somewhat of an unknown player coming up to the tier 1 level.
That was so late.
But he's
I think it's because he got that kill, you know, like he got the kill on the flank, so he thought he couldn't be the next contact.
We've seen some people get nervous in their first
I get
game.
it.
Even in this season, actually. But he has just stepped up instantly.
You two forced down.
Yeah, a bit of a skirmish there, over towards the A side. Good response from Valen, keeping them back.
Big round here. Same info denial on B, but a little bit of a different look here on A. They're getting Jonah P this all.
Cheeky with the orb, but the one way really does just prevent anybody from swinging. Again, same playbook the Crew are really
Victor, I'm on both Twitch and YouTube right now.
Most of the time, the clock
You do either
really
one.
wearing this one down.
My chats are combined.
Timings that Melzer can TP past this one, just walks up and breaks it though. Nade from Leaf, he's expecting the split. There are players into mid. They lost control of that a little bit earlier, but no commitment.
I think breaking that trip earlier in the round
gets
would have had
nothing.
massive consequences, but with only 45 seconds, Crew do now have a little bit of time pressure to finish on one
Good
of these
rotates
sites.
here from G2. They're leaning A.
Valance missed it with the peak. The jiggle timing here.
One-way timing is
All the way close to the
nice.
corner,
Oh
he
wait,
can
no,
really
no,
just
no,
do
no.
so much work for the rest of his team.
No, no.
Clearly spotted the gun, spots the gun, and there's one.
No! But that's the worst case scenario.
20 seconds left into the corner. They are dropping all over the place here. G2, no chance now for the round, and he knows it.
If you think about a map where Kesnit dominates, right? You just picture average Kesnit domination. Most people picture him running at people, stomping them, winning aim duels. Actually, this
Bro,
match,
the
most of what
timing
he did
was like
finding perfect lurk
immaculate.
timings on Jet and now Chamber, up weaving his way through the defenses.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's demonstrating extremely high game IQ. I can't believe the timing he found there.
hunting out
That's actually insane, dude. That he got both of those two.
And a lot of the space that was gathered for Kesnet is off the back of Melza breaking that trip on B. And it pulled back the defenders on A.
All right, they broke their money. No money here on G2 with Pingdom.
Where they are. The information game is certainly being won. How did Nets stay alive?
How do you live? I thought I was about to get like classic
There's
burst.
a silver lining, but not much of one.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's the information game. You know, when I say about Crew playing slow in these rounds and making the most of the time that they've got available to them, you still need to be doing stuff.
Bruh.
Still need to be breaking a lot of that preset
It's
utility,
fucking
the passive
mental.
map control that G2 have.
Yeah, 1 HP, the observer's highlighting there.
Wow.
But a lot of the damage had already been done.
I also don't really know like
G2
what
are gonna
G2
have
was
to
doing
start
there.
getting
Like
more
bad timing, but
proactive,
also like,
in re-clearing on defense.
what are you guys doing?
In order to just get an idea for where Crew are. And if they can catch the players who are playing to contain, maybe they can even get picks out of it too. It's difficult though, because with how slow and quiet
Little
Crew
hidden
are
cam
around the map,
here.
you might just run into the stack if you decide to defensively re-clear an area.
Pretty much the only win condition right now for G2 is a B
Players,
hit.
you know, it's compromised. It's only up to Trent here. with the
This could
Sheriff
work
in
too.
hand.
Like one
Now
sheriffing
Crew know
someone.
where the single rifle is.
Oh fuck.
They're walking themselves all the way
Oh
into mid.
fuck. This time he was
Himself
crazy.
right behind them, but he doesn't have a gun to try and take that fight long range.
Crew is
And
so
he's
lucky!
Ripping them to shreds into the top section of mid. Shy is watching for it because it was all calmed. Notice there's a second player there. Fallon.
Dude.
Straight through with a stinger.
Jesus
Consolation
Christ, the
Yeah,
timing
really
is
difficult
insane.
for Net to commit to this. He's only got 450 credits because he rebought armor and he didn't get the loss bonus. So, Crew again demonstrating that they're finding the holes. There were 2 people watching mid, and yet they smoked it off, quietly walked in. The contact play and the fact that there's so many of them grouped up is finding every gap. And the G2 players can't get their one and back around the corner. They're just getting knocked instantly.
He will in a
Crew is
sec.
in form and coming in with kind of an extension of what their style was during LCQ.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
It bears mentioning, again, that Crew did not go into champs and dominate, right? They had that run at LCQ, but they weren't actually able to convert it into any success at Champions. They didn't convert it into any success in the off-season. But now they're coming into the games that matter in 2024. And they're looking great, like they didn't skip a beat from the end of LCQ.
Yeah. Early timeout taken by G2, but essentially necessary. The only 2 rounds they burn have been off the pistol and the follow-up.
Enemy remaining.
And I think they're lacking so much information. Which shouldn't be too difficult for them, because with Net's trips,
Kesnet plays in
only
French?
in 1 out of the 5 rounds that we've had so far. In theory, they should be able to stack the other
Really?
sides of the map.
Does he
find
speak
play
French,
aggro
or
in
is it
certain
just like
areas.
Yeah, but there hasn't been any of
a
that,
weird
really.
thing he does?
I can't really think of an example of where a player's been playing aggro and elbow or...
Yeah, I mean,
no,
that is a weird fact about Kesnet that I did not know.
Just missed the timing on them walking into mid.
He likes the way it sounds.
He
Fair
talked
enough.
about the adaptations during his interview with Vansili.
Just vibing
Crew
out.
were making. Now he's got the pressure. on
No
himself.
bad vibes. Fuck it.
Big ults online for G2. Could make 7 of it with Leaf, Showstopper, Jonah P with a Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, I
Maybe
saw
set some of that up.
Osbos did that.
Thing is, both of those ultimates actually require a bit of information about where Crew are.
Shoot
in order
your
to use them
shot.
properly, right? They're good at stopping a big exec, or good at stopping a plant from going down.
Oh,
but
is
if
it
Crew
Shy?
are just quietly walking around the map and then they burst onto you, it's really difficult to find good timings.
You
for
guys
those
are confusing me
defensive
because I didn't even hear it.
ults. That's part of the puzzle here for G2 to solve.
Honestly, an off wouldn't go amiss, I think.
All right, here's that sick knife.
Crew again. 1-4 setup. Doesn't see anything.
A knife from MTA aimed towards where they've seen Net in the past.
Really deep drone. Sees. No connections. MTA.
Bro, Crew goes so
Into
slow.
market, the guess.
But Net has
So
rotated
eye in
his setup,
mid,
so he's going
smoke
over towards
top, knife gets market,
That market
re-smoke
knife's not
top.
catching onto anybody. Trent dodges.
Their attack Viper smoke is here, which is like just
so
kind of fucking
precise
around with
knife.
like info
So
denial at
quiet.
A.
Impossible to tell that
In
Crew have
case
4
there's like an
players in
op
mid.
that takes the line, or
a
just like
repeat of the
one
previous
person
round.
here.
But now they have the camera.
It's making
instead
one
of
person
bodies
feel very
watching.
uncomfortable.
Smoked. Surely they hear the footsteps as well. Net! Backs away, Hunter's Fury. This feels very, very improv. Just an attempt to punish all that space that was granted and gained. And Kesden in the mix of all of it.
Again, dude, this is so ridiculous, man.
Capitalizes. Straight there towards the back now. Fade on.
Oh no, it hit. No, it didn't hit. It didn't hit. I thought it hit.
Onto Trent, and Trent has a hard time of it, but does maintain his composure. Still paranoia into his face, and he's got players all about him. Valen. He's there. He managed to find those 2 kills up into the top section of it, and Jonah stayed alive this whole time. They flipped the entirety of this match. Showstopper! It's dealt with! Lee's taken away. MTA dropped to his knees, but still going to be granted that information to them because Valen is the last one left. They know exactly where he is. The face, the timing.
And the trade.
So close.
Leaf's decision making there, the timing is so brutal. He's watching the left side of Pillar for a long time, waiting for an attacker to peek.
Has had some very unfortunate situations, but Crew is also playing so fucking well.
As one of the Crew guys swings around the spot that Leaf was holding. Brutal. But G2 again, so many questions being asked of how they're going to respond to unusual positioning and pathing from
This is a great half by Crew right now, guys.
Is the player to open things up once more.
Yeah.
I am so scared.
I think you'd have a lot less agency when you're locking into the chamber, but still been finding the value. Just the contact plays. I mean,
so we saw it. We saw that orb. We saw him scoop it up just now.
It's not like he's trying to play it as a.
So this is like the variation where they're probably going towards A. Where is he gonna put it in the mid round? Where's he throwing?
Yeah, it's a hard lurker.
He threw at the end of Hall. Is that his? No, that's Trent. That's Trent's. That's Trent's.
Look at them. They're just walking all the way up.
I was like, bro.
Just walk up to this trip.
I thought that was his orb press. Oh,
fuck. Trent is in a lot of trouble. Now look at that. Prowler in his face. On top of it, they're running him down. Didn't stand the chance, man. Not a chance.
Absolutely brutal. It's like Crew are playing with wall hacks on. They know exactly what the setup looks like. Dismantling it with perfection. Not using any utility.
G2 doesn't know what to do, chat.
And this is a team with an immaculate read on what's going on around the map.
G2 has no idea what to do right now.
Don't have any money. Next. Dodgy weapons. They've just got to save.
Valen and Josh must be scratching their heads. Again, it's not like Crew are using tons of utility and stomping their way into A, making it obvious that they're ending on that side of the map.
Yeah.
G2 only realized that it's a heavy commitment once the trap's been broken and a paranoia is already in the face of Trent. By that point, nothing too much they can do about it.
All right, I'm back.
Looks really good so far from Crew. Bear in mind that this was their map pick. So they're confident here. They have an unusual composition. One that Athena liked on the desk. And they've already got map 1 under their belt.
Yeah.
This is looking excellent so far.
Set up for a slam dunk. At this point, 5-2.
Net's just getting spammed off mini-map there.
Yeah. Got to make changes. Got to make changes. G2 with a timeout. Now,
burning your second timeout after 7 rounds.
It's so over.
And that shows you how lost G2 are at the moment.
I can think
It's
of a couple
so
of options
over.
for them. Like I said earlier, the operator. Now, they don't have the economy
insane.
for it. If they pick up the op,
Con
they can
solo?
try and punish somebody's lurk timings as well. You can hold down one of the avenues on the map without really needing utility.
The question is, though, as well, Brent,
Ooh,
where
Jen
are they going
Jeeves
to op?
PRXs
'Cause over towards
tonight.
A, there's going to be a lot of
Really?
smokes utility in their face, right? It's going to be really difficult against the Viper setup. With like the Viper smoke and Omen smokes to be able to get
that's a
good
good
lines,
game.
unless they play really deep A. Suppose you could try to
I want to watch this so bad.
a little in
B
front
main,
of the
I think.
Viper
I mean,
wall.
they've been given a lot of space in B main. Jonah P a couple of times was droning deep in it.
Yeah, yeah.
You can allow an offer to get in there. Maybe mid as well. I mean, mid is where they are really getting exploited. Market player of an off.
Yeah, I think if G2 wanted to play extremely aggressively, trying to fight for mid control towards the beginning of the round would be useful, but a little dangerous and a little difficult with their composition.
Yeah, Genji looked pretty good. All right.
Desperate times, though, are going to call for some desperate adjustments.
Crew again, like kind of playing pretty passive off rip. Like I can tell how they're postured here. I don't think it's gonna be anything crazy.
Deep play.
So I for an aggro mid push. Got the same orb, which commands multiple people here.
Any sort of aggression, they are close to it though.
Crew just looking to trade these kills now.
Anti-flash, just to set that up. Leaf just taking a fight straight to them. Jonah P still don't want to hold their ground down. And will they find any value from it? The paranoia was perfect from Melza. Pushes those players.
Like, look, now they're immediately 3 here bunched together. Like, God, Crew is so good at like these little things that I would really struggle to fucking describe to someone.
Dodges the Prowler. G2 finding success playing way in front of where the usual line of scrimmage would be. And Ned's coming around behind.
Disrespect. Zanata aiming to win this one. Smoke sent flying. Top side of mid.
You got to remember though, the weaponry is still so low. Jonah's been able to pick up 3 with the Guardian, but can he manage to gain additional kills? Do they feel confident enough to go for the weaponry that's dropped? If the plant goes down on B, you would imagine
30 seconds left.
See
seconds. Yeah, they don't know if they're just cutting noise out towards A here. Holding for the ground.
Cover going.
Deep dart, surely at this point. As soon as the trap, yeah. They're going to be starting to grab at least one of the guns. It's Net. Plan here, gives some info. Note that both of them are on B, so the players can start rushing into the site to try and take this one. But still, it's just a share it. Knife 4. Our connection, Trent. Grab any of those audio cues. The backside position this game is a great call by Crew. In the moment here, they're doubled up. It is some semblance of awareness. Jonah P still there. And there it is. The easy round. Right when they needed it.
If that's what it takes, though, Jonah fighting with a Guardian, acing it, Crew.
So, let me see. Oh, I'm missing a fade. So you can see like they've conditioned them all half, right? So like, I'll just put like fucking J here too. So this one way is kind of negated, right, by this orb. The one way is thrown, so that way like whoever pushes elbow is like, well, fuck, man. Like, I can't hold this alone because when this orb goes down, there'll be 3 people posted on me. They finally decided to use this, and they have the layer that like when there's multiple people, the omen blinds, and like we all are here. They're very quick at these like little
smokes, but you gotta try and get set up before
little tiny teamwork plays. They're just super fast.
G2 getting pushed back behind the Viper.
It's also simple.
Leaf's kind of stuck in this corner. They're using the drone to get back up on an aggressive angle, but Crew have already left.
What's Kesnet? Trademark dealt with.
Tons of A pressure with Kesnet with his ult and this aggressive orb, and now they're immediately popping on like mid and B. They pull people to A, and now they pop elsewhere.
Ooh. Rips away 2.
Yeah, that's major. Massive player advantage here now. That trap broken. Melza trying to be a menace. But what I'm noticing again is Crew are not afraid of mid at all.
No, I know they don't have a jet thing, Goldberg. That's what I was saying. I just picked a random agent.
Paranoia into the corner. Elsa trying to remove some of this utility. They don't have market control here. There's a risk here. Melza almost adjusts for the second, but the trade online for Net. They do have that market control now for Crew. Moving forwards. 1 player remaining. It's all up to Kesnet. Paranoia not dodged. He's finding himself all over the place. Door is closed. Spike up. Smoke drop down. Got himself in, but it looks so
good rank here, Viking too.
Leaf with the backstab.
So 2 rounds in a row now for G2. The only ones that they've been able to get on board while Crew had rifles.
I feel like G2 need like 7 here.
And that time, it's just Trent being able to defend this. Punishing that contact play with an off angle. But the fact that Crew are allowed so much access to mid without using too much util at all. The first Prowler used for mid control while they were already up basically to the top. That worries me.
Taking it for free.
Yeah, they really are.
Now oh god, the Prowlers!
Oh
Let's point them directly to Trent, and now that pit is no longer.
That's not fucking good.
And it's not like Trent had any support there in B main, just trying to get it down on his own.
Oh,
but he picked the exact wrong round to do it. I don't think Crew have been playing B main heavy at the start of these rounds.
God, they're so good at just cutting noise and going
go for it. A
so
read, perhaps,
slow.
where Trent was going to put that pit, or just good.
Crew are like
for
goats of just
Either way,
like
they'll take
slow
it.
taking the
It's
map.
a 5v4.
You get the opening. They force the ult out of Valen for the reposition, expecting a fast
What
play
went
as
wrong
well.
there?
They just
I don't
got
think Trent
noise
should have come
again.
around the corner.
This would be a great round to end A. You know, without Trent having that wall to be able to play behind, and that's what Klaus is trying to make it look like. Throwing his prowlers, trying to get Leaf off the line, and he's pulling Valen and Jonah P towards A as the rest of crew are ready to walk out B.
It's so believable because crew really aren't using amateur util in the first place. Paranoia in through the corner, but net still open. Pit, Hunter's Fury. That's a connection, but he wasn't expecting Melter. Another TP to disengage. Klaus up through mid. Instant trade by Leaf. Good reactions from that one.
Still
Immediately
in a
turns
wall.
around. Plan finally getting down. 2 versus 3 though with the Pit. Really difficult.
They're gonna need some.
That's not that good of a
here,
pit
right?
though.
They're gonna allow the pit to go
I
down.
don't. Yeah, he can't like stay in the pit.
Leaf dropping down, clearing all of it, and yeah, you're right. The pit goes down, but interesting smoke from Melzer. Shot down, kills. There, last player notified. Shy. He's got so much more to do. 150 health.
I'm wearing a
Down
crew
towards the back,
jersey.
gets a double face. G2.
I'm wearing a fucking crew jersey. Fucking saying let's go and G2
Once
goes.
the Viper pit went down, they realized they were everybody in B main, and the shock was like,
I'm a
missile.
101. I'm definitely a
That's a
101.
bit of a slip from crew. Should have had that one, I think. In the especially after picking up Trent so early
Ever
on
since
the
I put on the
denied
jersey,
and
actually, they've
taking
been
down the
cursed.
side tanker. This is now going to make
That
it
was
a much
sick.
more competitive game.
So well played. That was
The
very
score is
important,
5-5. I'm
man.
not sure it feels like it.
It doesn't
Crew
feel
have
like
been
it.
very dominant up until these final few rounds, where G2 have started to wake up again.
It's taken heroics. G2 to make it nice and even.
We haven't seen a Kesnit lurk to win the round in a while.
Do I have a G2? I don't have anything from G2.
Very different. What they're usually doing. Still with these trips, getting rid of the cam potentially up there, but it's not. Trip down to the floor. They can jump over this. Not choosing to do so.
Yeah, that's decent information actually later on for Kesnit to potentially abuse.
Yeah.
Look at the call here. They're going to try and make pressure around the rest
He
of the
realized
map,
that trip's
and then
low.
I think Kesnit is going to go
Yeah.
for the jump over that trip.
Mm-hmm. That's exact.
Genuinely,
Bro, he's gonna
he's-
abuse
he's
that.
mad. I believe it.
He wants to abuse it.
Put a trademark there to try and clear it. Leaf holding close. He's got a showstopper to do so.
Yeah, he used
One of
his
the
trip to
luxuries
clear
he's got.
close.
Lovely flash from MTA.
They're trying to open
And
it
Leaf, he can't see a
up.
thing. Doesn't know if they scaled up close to him here.
If he's gonna lurk this, he's gonna collect this.
Settling in, but
So that way they don't expect it, I feel like.
Taking
Maybe I'm not.
speed
Maybe I'm
into
wrong.
Is Kesnit going for the Fosbury flop?
I want him to collect this. but-
he's really thinking about it.
Aw.
Okay.
He went to break it instead. Okay, fair enough.
Rest of his team grouped up onto A. There's only 35 seconds left. Smoke renewed with the one-way. It's Valen setting that one up for the defense here. They know that there could be players in the
30
elbow. They
seconds left.
completely
They're
give it up,
ahead
but
of the stairs
the lower
smoke, by the
as
way.
time gets, the worse it could be, especially when Leaf still has this showstopper and seeks to deny any of the plan or even the space getting in. No!
Oh,
Rocky
no.
goes flying, but no kill there. Just the damage on top. Melzer just TP'd.
Dude.
Ballsy play, but he earns the one kill, at least with the trade still there. G2, maybe they can make something of it. 6. Few seconds left.
Oh, whiff.
Jonah P in through the back. Takes out Shy. One
One.
HP with the decay kicking in. Leaf still there. Beautiful work. Precise with the
Holy
shots.
fuck, G2's doing it. They're doing it round by round.
G2 hold on.
Man, they are
That one was it was
sweating
close.
through
Same
these rounds.
kind of idea again from Crew, walking all the way up to the Viper wall for free and then using
Yeah, man.
utility through it. That time though, Leaf and Valen doubled up, able to pick off at least.
This has been a really sick game. I feel like what we're seeing out of Crew is super impressive, and the fact that G2's fighting back and can even win these rounds says a lot about G2. Like, they're playing really well.
G2. What a comeback.
Yeah, the
Very
G2
reminiscent
grid.
of Icebox, but the other way around. G2 themselves having to come up with the adaptation in the first half.
can't believe
In the
Crew's
second
losing
quarter,
this.
Now double offing. You were talking about that being a potential solution.
Great way to stop these contact plays, but there is util being used and expended to take the main control.
Very
Knife
aggressive.
to the corner, it's dodged. Another prowler there. The trips nowhere to be found. Flash from MTA in through the back here, trying to take the fights to him. Valen needs to stay alive. He's got to buy time.
No.
Team util in his hand.
Ah, I knew it.
Strikes right.
I knew he would get
The timing was
unsuppressed and
correct.
want to
Three
use that
players now
shit.
into the back of the side, making sure they can reclaim that spike and get that plant down now.
Kesnit was almost going down to the
Every
lanes.
Omen would get
Nate there
unsuppressed and
from
want to
Leaf.
use that shit.
He's so weak. Taking an aggressive position.
Jump spot almost punished. Laying down a second molly, a smoke now to follow. Trent using it. Pushing the positions. The players are low here. Melter's watching the smoke. Where's the trade? It's there from Net, but instantaneous! And Crew on point with it. The discipline that's
Dude,
carried
this
them this far.
pistol is
Makes it to a 6-6 half.
so big.
Switching sides.
Same as Icebox.
Holy fuck,
a very
Jonah P
similar
is
story, but the side
15-6?
slipped.
What?
I mean, that is G2 being forced to maneuver and make their own adjustments to what was going on. They did a decent job of it, but I'm still really impressed with how Crew are calling. And this no duelist composition seems like it has a ton of threats on defense as well.
Well, it does. Anyone's game so far as well. Potential for continuation in the series as well, but his first half up in the air. I wonder what our desk has got to say about everything so far.
They've got a lot of KO value. Like, man, the KO is
well, good news for you,
them.
Brent. We're actually on couches now, so haha, sucks to be you. Anyway, I'm joking.
What?
What a bit of a tug of war, right? Very long tugs, right? You had at the beginning G2 start off very strong, but Myrna, you started to see Crew bounce back. Then G2 bounce back. We're tied up 6-6.
Yeah, I mean, like on Icebox, we saw that Crew kind of understood and adapted the way that G2 was playing, and I feel like this was just kind of a crossover where Crew started getting the hang of it and getting ahead, and then G2 just bounced back and understood how to play and how to fix their defense side around that.
I think the initial issue was way too of a passive of a defense for the side of G2. They were playing really back on A. I think it's really important to be proactive on that defense on this map, and they got that later on.
Yeah.
And we're not just letting Crew walk around
Who was
them.
the original guard duelist? He had
They
tags.
have the shift key permabound. They will walk everywhere if you let them on the attacking side. But now,
if you're watching yesterday, I actually did the interview after Lev 1.
I think this is where we can
He's like
see
the only
some
one
of that
that will talk
Sova
shit on that team,
start to
probably.
shine. I think the dart comboing
They'll give him a
into
lot of
X,
interviews.
gets the shock dart to deal with any chamber utility that you might have. It's a lot stronger on this side of the map. And for me, whereas Icebox with that Brim comp had a very set way to play, with this composition for G2, it's going to rely a lot more on the mid-rounding from Valen, which is where I think he really thrives as an IGL.
Yeah, for sure. And they have that double controller comp, so it's like when it goes into attack side, there is a little.
My 2023 brain is just like, I already know the script, guys. 2023, I'm telling you what happens right here. All right, what happens right here in 2023? Crew probably wins pistol, loses the eco, ends up losing this map 14-12, and will lose the next map 13-11. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's 2024, but like that's Crew loses this game last year.
Filling up the feed once more with all green. One player left standing. It's Net on the opposite side of the map.
Are they a different team
like
this
Leaf
year?
Could have been the difference maker there. He actually slipped into the Viper orb without Crew knowing. He wasn't able to find too much value from it.
Fight into mid. Kesnet.
And Crew win their first pistol round of the series so far. I think that's incredibly telling. that Crew have kept it this close and been able to win map 1 without being able to lean on those pistol rounds. Their gun round play
I like
has
I'm
been
peeing myself
excellent.
on the
That
water dripper.
spells bad news ahead potentially for G2.
2023
Unless
script
they've got
totally activated.
Really good mid-rounding.
Totally
And
activated.
Athena were talking about on the desk. On the couches, I should say.
All right, so we have Omen playing top gen.
Making a specific point about.
I'm gonna blame the producer. I'm gonna throw a producer at the desk.
I don't know how I feel about this wall. I don't think I like it. I do not think I like this
Different
defense.
Viper setups from both of these teams. Instead of a lurk B Viper setup on the attack, it's over towards A.
I don't like how it interacts with
Defense,
market and
Shy
mid.
looking to anchor B.
But they might have
Carlos
something
Kesman
planned.
play this aggro setup. Here comes Shy.
Forward away through there. Yeah, Shy tucked close towards this one. Now it is an eco round, but with the plant, get some extra money here. I mean, not even extra money, extra damage being done. It's 3 versus
God.
3. Somehow, in the middle of all of this, with the plant down,
Big next kill is everything.
somewhat winnable.
Next kill is
But
everything.
Shy still alive towards the back of the site, along with the rest of his team here. Lovely nade from MTA. No more kills to be claimed there. Cleaning up the rest of these players beautifully. That's only got the classic.
New
Only
year,
the
new
classic.
crew.
Not enough to do, but still,
It's over.
bit of danger towards it. They did some damage to the economy and the plant online.
It would be
which is
insane
not
for
the
retaking
worst
market.
case
Yeah,
scenario
it would
for
be
an
pretty
eco
good
round.
for retaking market, but
No, not the worst case. Not by any means.
I don't know if I want to
Take a
give
look at the way
that
that Cruz got
control.
their defensive setups working, and that looks like
I don't
a bit of
know.
a tough nut to crack.
That wall has a lot of
Right?
variance
So that's
to
one
it.
of the things that
It does a
is
lot.
not an issue for G2 to deal with, but they have to get through the snake bites, the wall over
I see the
towards B as
potential.
well. And anytime they want to fight A, they're going to be pushing into
I
double
guess
initiator
too,
utility
if
to
Omen
set up
is
Kesnet
top,
to
it's a
take
pretty sick
early
spot with
fights.
this wall.
Kesnet might not find it
Omen
as
could
easy as
paranoia
all
and like
because
kind of
of the
technically
Viper
like
weapons.
have this
These fights
lane
over
to
towards
fight
A are
down,
gonna be
but
very interesting.
ooh,
Who wins,
ooh,
initiators or controllers?
that was pretty dope.
I mean, this is awkward. I love the idea. Rendezvous set up to his back. You set him up onto this angle, but as the wall goes down, on with the orb, isn't it? Free to play in this spot. Still within the safety range. So he's going to be getting all that control, passive map control the entire time, calling for his teams. But he is backing away now.
Like you would never want to
Just
peek
from the
along
door
this
being
because
broken
of this spot that they just shot the door from. So
Kesnet loves
all
being
that shit I said like is kind of negated because that unless you smoke top. Some kind of mid-round player.
Because they're starting to re-explore.
They're
as
using the
Viking
wall.
util gets cycled.
They use the wall in the mid-round to try to get a kill like
Just
that.
follow all the sound cues.
It worked for them on Icebox. It really did.
Anytime there's a semblance of noise being made, this time
5 at A for crew.
pressure here. Trademark broken.
It is
It's a fake.
Feel like he's that. Yeah. Okay. Satchel.
Look at where the spike's going. I mean,
All right.
this seems like a great read from what they learned
Good
on
job here.
Icebox about the way that Crew likes to play.
Now
their
they can use
defense.
this wall like you were speculating,
Crew are
right?
stacking 4
This is
people
like the
wherever
scenario where you would
G2
use the
make
wall.
runs. And this time, very first time
You
that
could
G2
pop it
have
right
rifles
now,
on
which
wall,
they're doing to
they
go
run a
reverse
fake.
clear market.
Perfect.
Kind of cool. I like it.
Exactly
Yeah.
so.
Okay.
Gives them open access to it. Still 5 players remaining though for Crew on the retake, but they don't have the rifles necessarily. That is really unfortunate timing. I mean, Leaf just unaware of the fact that was going to be fading. He goes down. He's gifting them a gun on top of it.
They don't have down. They don't have post-plant util.
Everybody through main here. This is going to come down to spam with the guns and maybe a bit of util on top of it. Damage definitely being done. Players are low right now. Diffuse, tapped, trying to force out that first wave of this one, but MTA didn't expect it off to the side. Smoke's still up, really forcing them all to just go out into the
They're not
open
even
time,
on
but
it.
nobody's been sticking this entire time. Mel's are now defusing. Half onto the board, everybody lining up. Half onto it all the way. Where the bullets there they are. G2. Barely,
Oh
but
my
they do win the round
God,
with 2 players
dude.
surviving.
Awesome fake. Not so sure about the post plant.
Yeah.
That was a horrible post. That was very, very scary,
He seemed
dude.
very out in the open. Like you said, unaware that the smoke was going to drop.
Oh,
and then,
fuck.
ooh, this is...
It's precarious. I mean, reminiscent of the Haven C long.
Yeah.
Trying to
I don't.
with the guns.
So that was a weird round. That was a sloppy round because I think like Crew's retake idea, while it was good that they got into market, the whole wall thing, I felt like it was gonna be really hard for them to get those kills. Like, they didn't have anything.
Because that fake set them up with a lot of success. Same kind of opening. Kesnet just staring at Viper utility.
G2 was like choking and they
But he's
still
still in
won.
that spot. He's not being pushed away afterwards. Even playing in front of it. Look at him.
Yeah, Kesnet's one of those players that you have to slap down multiple times before he decides, all right, okay, I can't really get away with this. Yeah. He's so confident.
So far forward there because he doesn't want the orb to be blossomed and bloomed in his face. Meanwhile, G2, rest of the squad.
I have retrieved the spike.
Kesnet playing this forward is a really good solution to deal with, obviously, like
Looks
all this
like
Viper shit.
This time, Kesnet hasn't over-rotated.
The wall and the orb basically makes it so someone could slip by him at any time.
It really just comes down to Kesnet. I mean, yes, this hit's coming through. Maybe some kills can be found, but they don't have the spike in this
Kesnet's
direction.
moving. Oh no!
Who's running away?
She's
Shows an open side
gone.
over towards A now.
Oh
The fake is working.
dear.
Maybe he can get a little bit more here.
But
Kills
do they
from
go
Family,
elbow and get the
absolutely
trip?
excellent. He is the lone
If they
player
go
up onto the
elbow,
side, but he's met
oh
his
no.
match there. Lots of players ready to find him.
30 seconds
Kesnet not
left.
giving up all the space here, but there is a smoke again into his face. A bit of random spam. Lucky. He can get his head taken clean off. He's disrespecting
You're
them
insane.
and shut down in the process.
That kill gives Trent his pit. So this now becomes even more difficult.
Nightfall all the way through
What?
here. Players were low enough with the decay
Dude, they have
damage kicking in.
Nightfall though.
Excuse me,
The
MTA.
Twizzler's gonna lead to.
Catch that one onto net, but yeah, the pit didn't go down.
No prowlers though, no prowlers. Oh, thank
Trails
God.
pointing towards them. Dart over the top, broken. Jonah P. It is chaos in the mix here, but the trades are still good.
2-on-3.
Working away now into the back of this one. Only 2 players remaining for G2. The pit still
Oh,
remains up.
fuck.
He needs to stay alive. Good adjustment from Trent. Snaps to the side here. The players alive here with it
got
planted
it.
for the pit as well. It's looking more than one for them. Too difficult now. Melzer onto the high ground. Time ticking away. And
Nice.
Valin wins it against the counterpart.
Woo!
Why
would Kesnet peek that?
Valin, 2 rounds, 1 for G.
I told you on the Icebox, man. Kesnet's going to win you 3 maps. He's going to lose you 1. You got to be okay with that. You have to be okay with that. That's just what you get when you get Kesnet.
Well, you want to be hitting the tactical timeout, but it's so clear that probably Atom
because
doesn't
next
need to get
game,
involved.
he's getting
I
a
mean,
3K right there,
they
and
realize
everyone's
they've just been
pogging
fighting
out.
twice. The question is how you adjust to that.
This map, we'll go ahead and take that L.
And you can't fake every attacking round. No. But conditioning it a little bit is really helpful, because now crew are going to be certainly not over-rotating as much.
Surprised they haven't given Kesnet a different look.
Now I
yet.
say that, but G2
like
have just made
another A
and
look, you know.
immediately 2 people are starting to
Next round
rotate
we may
shot.
see the adjustment.
There's an eco though. Before to stack. Especially with Kesnet just pushing
Old
all the way
spray
forward to
transfers
the back
were
side.
wild.
Thinks second against it.
There's one on fucking
Down low as
Fracture
well,
though. I'm
Utah
thinking
really
of.
want to plant this one. They have to try and fight for backside control. They will
Can't
do
believe that
so
Boomba
now
came
with Utah
back.
pop flash. It's nice, but the guns are even nicer.
No armor for the crew players. They just went down to a lot of blind spam there.
Spike planted.
Fake the rifle rounds. Don't fake the anti-eco rounds. Let's see if that pattern holds true. What does Valin call here? They have a large ult to be able to work with.
Hunter's Fury might get taken out actually by the null command.
This is a weird one though.
It's not
We've got
too
a
big of a
timeout coming
map
from crew.
for Sova to like hide.
And I'm confused by this because if you're gonna call the timeout, why not before the eco round?
Yeah.
You've
just
just
more
seen
time to discuss.
Yeah, you've just seen 2 fakes happen, right? So either you want to tell crew about how to deal with the fakes, but I feel like the team should be able to manage that. Or you think you saw something interesting in the eco round, which I don't think there particularly is.
Unlikely.
Unless Atom wants to run a specific strat, which is hard when you're on defense, but might want to call a certain defensive setup. There's an interesting...
He might want to keep the same setup, but like change the aggression level on the B side. You know, like try to force them into Kesnet a little bit more. Like play a little bit more forward, play a little bit more pushy, peaky. They might do something like that, or they could just, you know, rip the band-aid off and move Kesnet into like mid or B, which they're in a rough spot. I'm not gonna lie. They're in a really rough spot because their original play like was not working. So it feels probably readable to move Kesnet to like B or mid. That's why I said the initial thing first. I was like, if I were Adam, I'd probably try to make an adjustment to my default setup.
Yeah, that's the thing. Adjusted the setup. I mean, Kesnet's playing from elbow nose. It's a minor adjustment.
Yeah, very small one. I feel
like that's what you have to do because otherwise it's too obvious.
Essentially. Yeah. There, this time. He's into mid. Top mid smoke. 2 just walking their way through here.
MTA used his knife over towards A, so now they know there's no one marking.
Paranoia. We can't see anything. It's a bit of a gamble though with the blind fire still.
Ooh, Melzer needed that.
Look, MTA used his ult to try to cancel the showstopper, but he was too far away. Great awareness from G2, and that's how they got the pick off the back.
Game market control, but they're just stunted for now, stopping in their tracks.
Nice stall here by G2. Uh-oh, Kesnet down mid. Oh, fuck, this wall.
The wall just goes down, and they are just cut to shreds.
Wrecked.
Absolutely massacred.
Wrecked.
Freeze in the round. These 3 rounds, the 3 rifle rounds from G2 have been masterclasses. Double fake, and then this one where they find out the positioning of the KO.
I mean, I said it right when I saw it, to be fair, but I'm gonna stick by it. I'm not a fan of this Viper wall. It's not like stalling. I feel like when you have this comp, you're not running a duelist. Like, I don't know. I almost like think you can stall them out. What? I don't want to be a retaking and shit. I don't want to be fucking doing. I want my wall to be denying like key sight lines. Not like nothing. Like the wall's literally giving them nothing in like the early round.
Hello. I mean, just not content with sitting in spawn and saving. Takes the fight to him.
Tex, y'all.
Yeah, probably the percentage play, not gonna lie, but listen, it's Kesnit. He's got a rifle anyway, he's got his ult for the next round, he's gonna force it up.
It goes here. Yeah, and that's a good thing to keep an eye on in this round, because it's gonna be another eco from Crew. But Kesnit could get dangerous.
So smart, I need to.
Hero rifle,
Fucking firing squad.
Just don't want to have him posted A doing nothing. You probably want to have him being a bit mobile around the map.
So they move Kesnit to B.
See his position change.
There we go.
Yeah.
Here's the adjustment.
There though as well.
And they move the wall. So now the wall is stalling out the actual chokes.
So some extremely impressive attack side calling has led G2 to have the lead so far.
Fast again. I'm a paranoia. Nobody playing off of it though. Melza.
Ooh, didn't get through.
Cool. Done actually. Still close to the corner. That's Shy.
Leaf doing his Kesnit impression.
G2 is doing such a good job of abusing these rotations. They put so much pressure here. The Viper has denied info with the util all around. Leaf rolls back into mid.
Another big play from the rookie.
Oh,
Nice,
dude.
still close to the corner too. If this is a half clearance with Clash playing close, there's some real danger here.
Ooh.
Real danger, but no, navigated safely. Treacherous waters, melts it in mid. Leaf! Oh my god. PP hopping all over the place.
And Kesnit's the last player left alive, wondering where it's gone so wrong. And they give him a lot of respect there. Triple face on different pieces of elevation.
Kesnit just witnessed that shit. He's like, God damn it, man. I got that kill.
It's the exact thing that happened on the previous half.
It really is.
Dude.
Round for the opposite team, and then just a string of rounds.
5 straight.
It's a different style though, right? Because it's not so much the push and pull, it's more to do with G2 actually just being able to run some excellent fakes and then good ult plays. But now, another question. What's going to be happening here?
All right, we're back to the
G2
chamber
have been
A.
forcing it in the 4v5s as well.
Back to this wall.
Winning just under 50%. I mean, that's way more than you would expect after
It's
losing.
not working, guys. Not working.
Insane stat, actually. In the 40s, you just don't expect that.
46% of their 4v5 so far.
Fast,
Whoa, there goes Leaf.
Straight in, through market. No one to the top. Melza spotted. Not taken out though, that's Klaus. Covering the top section of the
Could have been
smoke there with
overextension, I
Leaf.
think,
Down.
after you got
He's
first
closing into it.
spotted.
They haven't cleared the back of the site here, Shy. He's still alive, pitting. Valen with the plant. Pit's going to be covering this one. Stretching out into the site.
They can defuse inside the pit here.
And they're picking off the players all over the place. So G2.
It's a pretty hard site to hold for G2. But the pit gives a lot of variance.
No, not expecting it. So Kesnit just spots him out first. 2 players remaining. Valen with the flank, but the door's closed in his face. Absolute disaster here. With all the smokes in play, Shy, he's safe to stick this one. Can get a half onto the
He
defuse.
two-bulleted.
Pushing up here. It's just Kesnit's time now to just stick it for his team. Trusting him, placing it. Valen can't do too much. And yet, 1 round for Crew.
Ooh.
Valen.
This is actually important.
Nice kills.
No, those are really important
Ooh.
kills. That's hurt the economy. I mean, look
Dude.
at what they've got to work with.
3-2, 3-6, 3-5.
Those kills towards the end are actually massive.
Yeah, that is very
It's a pyrrhic
important.
victory for Crew. They can't afford to win like that often.
That's so insane that
It's a bizarre round as well.
was it Net in main that 2-bulleted Shy?
If G2 don't want to push, pressuring backside, and he's able to get that off, it just makes the defuse so much easier. But now look at the economy difference in a round where Crew won. They can't
Alan's
afford
on
to
one
lose.
today.
Choosing to invest into it. With Guardian's half armor. Bargain bin buys. Orb gained, Leaf up to another showstopper. Trips there, broken with the Prowler on top of it, so
My ult is ready.
beginning here for Crew, at least over towards the A section. Kesnit going to be just holding his ground as well. Will he get overzealous? Lots of
No
players
op
ready to
on
meet him now. You can
Kesnit,
feel it,
so
Stampede right behind
this
Trent.
is definitely
Grouped up
bold.
now, and he's holding such aggressive. He's lost his nerve.
Oh no, he lost his. Oh fuck!
Deeper, close to the angle there. Potentially anywhere right there. Would it be the trade? Kesnit! This guy's a menace.
That's outrageous. The aim is just spectacular, and he's also denied the showstopper away from Leaf. Even fewer tools to work with, and where did Melza ult to? That's what G2 will be thinking.
Wondering exactly where he could be. They've given up A entirely. They're saying there's no way they go after that. Kesnit just got 2.
I feel like
taken away.
Crew's
Gambling
playing
on the
so
fact that they're gonna be going
passive.
back over to B now.
And the call is so correct.
They're playing not to lose right now. Look where they're
This
positioned.
round, if Crew can secure it, is going to fix their
They're
economy.
playing not to lose.
25 seconds. G2 cautious as the approach, making sure that they contact up, don't reveal anything. Rebellion spotted. Shy maybe, potentially.
Oh.
Not making noise though. Shy's going to be aware of this one, making a call. Doesn't expect the player though.
They're playing not to lose.
Down into the lower left, that's Jonah P still staying alive with the dart as well, playing a game of timings! Ships in the night, but Jonah P wins it. Off to the side, this guy is frying! And he still has market control.
Same old
The bad
crew.
weaponry there, I think, is really hurting crew. You can't spam into smokes with the Guardian. It's just nonsense. Klaus is going to try.
They're going to go a lot of util. So much to clear though. Cam there, a tap. And the timing for Jonah P works his way behind. Hello.
Okay.
On the first one, quick tap, expecting a player from a different position here. Net's doing a wonderful job of just really bleeding down the clock. Frustration for Klaus, but G2 find themselves up to 12.
Incredible play from Net. Really disciplined from Net and Valorant towards the end. I seriously do
This-
think that those Guardians made a difference
Yeah.
in those situations. When Jonah P's
Fazer,
dancing around the smoke.
This defensive setup just ain't it for crew. Like they're not converting these rounds, and quite frankly, like I don't even blame Kesnet, even though he's on the weak side here. It's the B site that's the problem. Like a stacked site. They're just losing market a lot. And just to give that much space in that scenario, no info, I just knew it. I knew it. You can't just give up a whole site and not.
They're barely going to be able to get
They
sheriffs.
could
on
rat
board.
into so many places.
Never mind any kind of rifle. This is G2's. Signed, sealed, and delivered, I think.
Keep the series going if you are G2. We're talking about, I mean, earlier, the ults online, Leaf and Jonah P again. Hunter's Fury, showstopper this time. No ult online for MTA, can't even stop it. You can cook up a game plan if you're G2. Try
They're
and go
doing
for
the
pace
same
here.
wall?
You might find
No
success just
way.
from the ults alone. There's so much.
Bro, they're so
relies on
stubborn
round
with
right
this
here.
wall.
And they do have a read that MTA has usually been playing A to try to set
Kesnet
up
on
Kesnet.
B.
So what's the call? Is it going to be a fast B? Everybody's grouped up. G2 haven't been going for many fast plays.
And if it is a fast B, that's where Kesnet is. The only player with a rifle.
I mean, crew just believes that like they're fine at B holding the back of the site. Like they don't need to fight ever up close.
Rumble. Footsteps in through B main. Presence. At least with the cam.
This is too much to ask of Kesnet, surely.
Showstopper now. Moving forward. That's clear. There's a flash on top of it. Rendezvous to
Ooh.
back away against the
Good
wall. The nade will rebound. It's off to the side here, but an open site for them. Will they take backside control? They're just going to give it up. The post plan is what squandered for G2 when they got into this B's position a little bit earlier. They do have the guns if they wanted to try and play a bit of a spam wars from main. Ults online over Klaus.
Forward, man. Ooh.
Spamming.
Jesus.
Pinged into the corner.
Fuck them up.
Leaf onto 50 health. Over to the side now, Nightfall. Not connecting, Leaf as well, could do so much here. Jumping through, any sort of trade in order, not quite. Hunter's
That's it.
Fury on top of
That's
it.
it.
Gets the nade out, the rest of his team following up through. This is the match.
GG.
A clean one for
What a half
Klaus.
IG2.
Continuation into the series.
That's a banger of an attack side called by Valin. Pumped up.
Chat, do I leave the jersey on or take the jersey off?
On the attack side, just generally, the attack side calling for both teams really, really solid ideas.
Yeah.
But G2 pulls ahead towards the end. And whereas we saw a 13-9 on Icebox to Crew, this is 13-9 for G2. Similar stories, but reversed.
It actually is pretty similar the way it played out.
Same plays across the board. I mean, Crew still
Check
the
out
usual
these-
show from them. I mean,
I-
it's that discipline. Playing tight together that really just sailed them to a lot of these round wins. But G2, I mean, a calling spectacular stuff from Valin. We're getting ready now for that map number 3. It's time for a quick break. When we return, the
Jonah
Owls,
ended
they're getting
strong
a
too.
set up and ready to go.
I think those kills that Valin got on round 20 were actually super fucking important. Like that actually probably won them round 21. Has it 200 IQ? What is it? Oh, I see. Damn, dude. I don't think I got to look at the stats after map 1. Kind of ridiculous to lose the map when your Brimmy is 24 and 15. 4 and 1 first bloods. Wow, we really have a fucking game. These teams are both really good on Ascent, by the way. The Guard has been willing in the past to bust out the Viper. I don't know if they'll do that here. I think this is the start of the current roster, by the way. The other one is... We gotta go to the cards profile. Why is my mouse moving?
Wings.
There it goes. They're a good Ascent team, guys. I'm telling you. They're really good here. Crew, I believe, are also very fucking good here, though. Like, they've been running the default comp forever. We got a game. We got a banger here. Who you guys got taking this? I feel like we're gonna get default comps with these teams. Just because they've been so good in the past with the default comp on Ascent. Ooh, the question of who's defending is actually kind of important. Does anyone know the answer to that? I actually don't know the answer to that. Ooh, yo, the G2 Trent on Sova shout. Oh my God, Trent's on Sova. It's over. It's actually over. Yo, G2's got the Trent Sova map 3 on Ascent. That's actually why the Guard is so good at Ascent. I forgot. That's what makes them so fucking good. Their KO play is also ridiculous too. It's both initiators. It's the same formula of anyone that's really good on Ascent, like EG or now NRG. They just have the initiators. Just have the goated initiators. They're gonna pick the vanilla ones. You just convinced me of it. You fucking convinced me. Sniffer. I'm so thirsty. I'll be back. Yoink.
G2 Esports needed to step up when the moment needed it most, and boy, oh boy, they stepped up. And it's because of that guy right there, Valorant, with some great calls and some great plays that led this team to a massive map 2 victory. But the job is not done yet for G2, and the job is not done yet for Crew. Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy here alongside with Mimi and Myrna as we break everything down. And that was, at the end of that game, the tail end of that game, what Valen was cooking up there, I agree with Sideshow, a masterclass. Beautifully done, beautifully executed. The man was like the wizard. He was just placing the pieces where he needed them to be. It was amazing.
I mean, it's what I was talking about at the beginning of the show, how Tex described his play style as a chess player, and every player on his team was a pawn. It was exactly that on the attacking half. 2 masterful fakes back-to-back, again showing a great understanding of how Crew wanted to play on that defense. And it was after, quite honestly, kind of a rough first half. There was a very, very real possibility Crew could have just ran away with that game, but they had a complete turnaround in the second half. And I think that shows me that, well, they're technically the rookies. Oh, it's their first time in Americas. These boys are so experienced as a team together. Whenever they start to feel that pressure mounting, they're so good at just bouncing back, and Valen showed it here.
Yeah, even these fakes, like you can see that the whole team on that Crew side has completely rotated off that B side, and the speediness that G2 had, they knew that this is exactly what they were going to do. And when it comes down to it, there were bigger things that Vans was calling, such as those rotates, such as those fakes, all those things. But even those smaller instances where Vans was calling, you know, holding in the mid round because he knew that they were going to reaggress.
It like reminds me of watching Finesse call.
Exactly, exactly. It's like these two masterminds and how they kind of call around this game, and the way that he was kind of approaching it and just absolutely round after round stringing it together, giga-braining that. I think it was an amazing comeback for G2.
I love the way that they were setting up in their post plants as well. They were almost always leaving Leaf in these forward positions, kind of sacrificial, but investing really good utility to keep him alive, to stall a lot of time and be super disruptive to those more set retakes that Crew really likes to play. He had a great read on this map, and it's exactly the bounce back they needed for G2 to return to this series.
Yeah, they definitely did. And some of the question marks I think that we had going into Sunset was whether or not the Sova was going to work out. But if you are Jonah P, well, I think overall that worked out perfectly fine for you. Quite the game. And if anything, it just goes to show that it's like, this guy's a menace. You got to find ways to shut him down, or else he will silently just pop off.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be real. I did not like the Sova pick. I really was
Really? Why didn't you like it?
I really was dogging. I feel like Sova as a solo initiator, like there isn't that much that they could do. And then we have like, you know, there's the flashes, there's no flashes. Like the info is great and all, but again, like I didn't like the Sova pick, but the way that Jonah P, at some point, Jonah P was just fragging out. Like,
Hold up, something.
Like there was a lot of fragging out happening. But at the same time, the way that they approached it, you actually mentioned this earlier, Mimi, how on the attack side, he started using his util to
Holy
more
fuck.
reasonable
I can't even
things,
believe
like
it.
getting that information,
New Prius
taking
meme
that
just
mid
dropped.
control, or even faking
This
or
shit
on the
went
execute.
crazy,
And
actually.
I think that
New Prius meme just dropped, chat. This shit goes crazy. Watch this. Oh! How does he do it? How does he do it? Every time. He just prints them. He just prints these moments, like they just come out of him.
Going massive in critical rounds. That Guardian Ace, one of the big turns.
I love Frizz so much. God damn it.
Electric at Ascension.
He's so
last
fucking
year in
funny,
Challengers.
dude.
Before that, when they were playing in Tier 1 and now back in Tier 1 again.
He's so
still got
fucking
it.
funny,
Somewhere
dude.
out there, an iBuyPower intern is
They're crying.
okay, but it's okay because you guys are doing a cool thing. So thank you so much for that. Let's go ahead though and check out where we are right now in this series. If you're just joining us here, you missed some good ones in darkness. All right, well here we go. So Icebox Sunset settled. Crew takes the first. G2.
This is the
pops
shit
off
you're
on Sunset,
interacting with
13-9
on Twitter,
scoreline
Peppa.
across the board. Now that takes us
All
over
right.
to the bread and butter
I
of
feel you.
Ascent, where you're going to see
Honestly,
these teams. I mean,
I would eat
honestly,
the shit out of that.
It's kind of
Wouldn't
anyone's
really work though. The bottom ones would
ballpark,
get
or anyone's
soggy.
game in anyone's ballpark, because genuinely, I don't know what we get. Are we going to get compositions that we're used to seeing on this map? Or are we going to get something completely fresh and cooked up? Really, you never know with these two teams.
Not everyone can be loud. I think it'll probably just
think
be
so?
default. I think it's just going to be default compositions. I like some of the experimentation, but I feel like both these teams, especially for G2, really loves on their attacking side just playing these slow mid rounds where their IGL just cooks. Sunset for me was a battle of the minds between Melzer and Valen in the way they wanted to mid round, and I expect to not see super creative comps, but see that same game roll out here on Ascent.
Yeah, I feel like on Sunset,
The
exactly
comments
what
are
you're saying,
actually
comps
better
are
than
so
the actual
different,
clip
so it's
itself.
Like, there are two different
Why did he take a
ways
step back
to
after line
counter
up?
battle it
He
out.
missed.
Whereas now in Ascent, we are going to see, I think, somewhat similar comps, and I think that's where we're going to genuinely see IGL to IGL, how it's going to battle out mechanical skill versus mechanical
will be a
skill.
challenge.
It will be. Yeah, this is Ascent. Like, everyone plays Ascent. Ascent has
Well, that's
been
why I call it the bread and butter map. You know what I mean? Because that's what it is, right? In fighting games, you always have your bread and butter. This is the same thing here.
Historically, this has been Crew's best map by a long shot. Kesnet is so good here. And thank you, G2. I love you. You're playing something different. I didn't expect it, but I think the Viper comps are so good on this map. We saw it yesterday. Attacking side, you can drop that wall whenever you want in.
There you go.
Put your way in there. You can
There you
also
go.
have a lot more control of the extremities when you're
I
on
do
defense.
like the Cypher.
Throw in those mollies. It makes retakes easier with flood walls to get back in, and gives your Jet so many different options.
It's
because
cool that
you
they brought the
control when those
KO,
smokes
though.
drop in mid. I think it is a great comp to
Do you guys
see
think it's
here.
weird that they brought the
Cypher
KO?
also interesting. Most teams, even when they run that Viper, it's often dropping that Senti.
Yeah, I mean, that Cypher, we've seen players play really, really, really good Killjoy on Ascent everywhere, always. But
Normally when
Cypher,
you
I
run
feel
the
like,
Viper, you're running like Sky. Usually. But we know what happened to Sky lately. So this is like one of the first times I think I've seen KO used as the solo initiator like this. Right? Has this happened before?
Be moving on to face off against EG next week. Send it back over to your casters, Brent and Sideshow.
Thank you very much,
PRX
guys.
ran
Yeah,
it,
looking
okay.
forward to this one. Josh has got a little treat for me, haven't you?
Yeah,
Just a little morsel.
This is what G2
Oh!
were doing in their activation earlier. So I want you to see, I mean, what were they cooking?
Taste test?
Yeah, taste test.
Okay.
How does Brimstone's cake taste?
Like groceries. He ate that booty, chat.
Thick, well cooked. I mean, this is a well cooked comp from G2. I'm not sure I'm as sold on it as Mimi is. And one of the reasons for that is because contrasting it to what we saw from Loud, where they were running the Viper, Loud had huge amounts of exec utility, right? This comp doesn't seem to.
I'm a little worried for it, but they definitely, yeah, like what Josh is saying, he said it was well cooked at first, but now he's like going back on it, and I kind of agree, but
to fight for mid on
I'm
their
sure they
attack
have a
side,
game
but
plan. We'll
I
see.
don't know how they're going to get to the sites.
Good
That's a
wall,
question
cutting
for
across B
later
main
on,
and
though. For
mid.
now, on the defense side,
Attacker
the Cypher
smoke.
can be really deadly. Something that Kesnet's going to
So they have the
think
turret,
about when
hold
he
cat, they go through the mid smoke.
Holding the flash underhand.
Great
The
timing.
wall going up as well, trying to really isolate those fights. Be taken, damage
Oh my
done.
God,
with
the molly
nade
got
on
him.
top. Jonah P. Stefan getting so much value here. Even with the flash to reposition, there's an attempt by Clouds to punish that one straight through main, but it was shut down by Trent.
RKO, full util.
Plays.
Your KO,
Mark
could
it.
never. Got so much value out of every piece of his
And
kit.
shy.
Double flash molly. Fuck yeah.
Require a couple of kills. That's a great first one.
As I'm wearing the
so
crew
much
jersey, by
more
the way, I'm
winnable
saying
than
like
have access to
R.
the whole of front sight.
I'm cringe.
Off angle by Leaf though. Damage done, but no
no.
kill. Doesn't again. Dash forwards. That's the dice. Trent.
Bro, that was actually a nutty
He was
dash.
flicking that direction. It would have come up as a question mark on the mini-map. They know that the site's clear.
Nutty dash.
And now down 2v2. Like I said, all that damage done, so Kesnet is weak, but he's already just
The
been
cookie was laced with.
flipping off.
Oh no!
Dude! The reload,
Dude!
whatever, Shy just jumped
He
on
heard
it.
the reload.
Great opportunity. He's left it into a 1v2 now for Net. So much to do here. The face is going to come through any minute now. Kesnet, right from the back of the site. That's all him. Slowing down around in the right moment, but a pistol round.
Dude,
Round
that-
to him once more.
That was
We've seen
it.
Kesnet be a monster.
Poorly played,
In the
4 on
previous 2
2.
maps, he had so much impact on the attack side.
Oh
And that
man.
round, they've just rescued a 2v4 to be able to win only their second pistol.
Oh dude.
Not that it did them much good on Sunset, but that's a
It's
great
always
start.
rough to
They
see
get
like the
rifles
weird
on
comp
board for Kesnet
lose
and
the
Shy,
early
because
round
there's
like
so
that.
much money from the plant, from the kills, loaded
Because
into
you
those
know
two
that
players.
like the
G2
players
is
are
gonna
probably
try
like,
to fight them
man,
in. This could be a
that
Smoke shot
sucks.
down. Really only the one sheriff. Klaus jump spot. He sees everything. He's like, there's no way. Kesnet swings. No. Kesnet dashes even deeper.
I cannot believe he swung that.
That's insane. It's absurd. It's absurd.
Like,
As
what?
much confidence as Kesnet. There's no way. You see 5 players pushed up into mid on an eco. You're like, no, okay, we're gonna react somewhere else. No, Kesnet's like, guys, I'm swinging, I'm fighting.
Bro,
It's your fault.
he went out mid right there like that.
Everywhere, honestly.
I can't believe
He
it.
just said, "Fuck it."
Swinging into 4 players in mid.
That's
with
crazy,
no
dude.
fear.
No one's even close to trade right there.
Like, oh, okay, guess we gotta.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. Oh fuck, I guess we gotta fucking go support this guy.
Now he can play with utter confidence.
So
in
anyways,
the
I just started blasting.
Yeah. Next round. That's a good punish.
Holy
though.
shit.
Valen instant there with the
MT is like, my turn?
Don't know whether the snake bite was even required.
Ooh, look at this trip,
It's a
guys.
trip to stop this lurk.
Look at this trip, dude.
Yeah,
Holy shit, dude.
Still there. Oh god, straight past him. Another bite of the apple for Kesnet, but nobody there. In fact, he's just making his way into the site. Back at Jenny. Valen gets that one off. Jonah P from the high ground as well as a high-low setup. Jonah P still active, alive and kicking. But teammates to join him now with Melzer as the lone player surviving on crew. Close to it. Pop down the smoke. A bit of a tap as well. Seeing if he can force out a reaction. Everybody holds for now. Just the nade. Moving around. Melzer is hoping that somebody oversteps the boundaries and maybe he can be granted free kill. Unlikely. Another tap. Look at the discipline of G2.
Ooh.
Fully grouped up now.
They
3
got
players
good
are not willing to let this slip.
They got good timing.
All together now.
Ooh.
Nice attempt.
Man,
by Melzer.
Crew are hitting
The
shots
safe
right
hands
now, dude.
ultimately for G2.
It is
Holy.
good team play, good discipline, making sure that they're double facing. The high-low setup is
Dude,
swing out
well
to
put,
him and
Mochi. I agree. Like, Kesnet's dashes are scary. Dude, his dashes are so good. Like, the way when he activates them and when he just lets them pass sometimes, when he activates them to use them at the very last second, like, he's just in, like, a very good spot, I feel like, whenever he activates his dash. Like, he understands what his plays are.
Late Storm finally online for Kesnet.
Like, he didn't activate his dash when that happened. He
Particular attempt
waits.
there with the bullets, but now he's
Let's see when he activates
through
it.
Cat with the rest of his team.
There you go. All
Any
right,
chance
flash
to explode
coming.
with the flash. The dash.
Trip
Available
again.
updraft, potentially the same trip in the
He's worried
exact
about
same
it.
spot. Walks up to it.
So he is cool, just like
taking
letting it
away
go.
information from G2 in that area, and still a 1-3-1 default for Crew. Shy
You don't even want to
starting
give
come
up the
over,
audio
play
cue
with
of the
pack
dash.
A little more, but always got options of ending A or ending B right now.
Good utils being used. Making sure nobody can swing through
Crazy
the
good
tentacles.
default right now by
Clear
Crew.
with the flash.
Pushing back in mid completely. They have all the shit on B still,
much done now.
holding back B.
Just that presence into mid, making a bit of noise there.
But this is being read
Players
quite
still
well by
linking them.
G2.
Grouped up with a knife. Dodge. Kesnet still got a Blade Storm. Paranoia is
Blind hit
beautiful on top
trend.
of it. Doesn't have a dash, so Kesnet can't really just jump onto the opportunity. Still close to Generator. Needs to be some help here for Trent. Holding it down,
Oh,
but he
fuck.
can't do it against it.
30 seconds.
Crew, Kesnet, the rest of the squad, they've got every single avenue watched for.
Amazing skill on
That was
on show here,
an
being demonstrated by
insane
Crew.
round. Yeah.
NTA in particular, the X factor
That's
for
gorgeous.
this team.
That was a gorgeous round by Crew. Like, bro, I'm crewing. I'm fucking crewing right now. Like, I'm a crewmer. That was insane. I wish. That's like a coach's dream this round. Like, this is like EG at Champs type beat. Like, the way that Kesnet hit that triple round prior and how he played this round because of that was so smart. And just like the patience on the approach, the way to go back into mid to fuck with the rotations, man. Holy.
Off to a great start, forcing G2 down to the eco.
I'm
Looking like
crewing.
probably gonna be able to claim that fourth.
I'm on the Croupium.
Shy, still there. Kesnet, look at this guy, hunting for the kills.
Yeah, this is already amazing.
Dude,
for
America's
Crew.
duelists are so insane this year.
G2 need to make sure that when Crew actually funnel into the
What?
storm, they have crossfires set up and pieces of utility ready to go.
And fire from net. Earns a free one.
So who we got, Chad? We got Demon 1 Aspas, Leaf, Kesnet, Oxy. I know, I'm forgetting some fucking... Who the fuck am I forgetting? I'm forgetting, like, insane players.
Still, they don't really have the guns to be holding a defense anchoring
Peter on Riz. Dude, our duel is like crap.
Net again. Finally, this guy's dealt with. He's already done so much more now with that sheriff, and he's granted a bit of an opening here.
Come on, Net. Fuck, that was Leaf. I need to be reading for Leaf. I really love it.
He's out wide here. Bit of danger towards it. Trent.
Okay.
It's two straight to the dome. Ryan Klaus down, double face, out wide, Melzer. 1v1. Him versus Trent wins it with the classic.
Fantastic communication from G2.
God damn,
calling out the
dude.
damage that had already been done to Melzer there, ensuring that Trent felt comfortable using the classic. And
They
what a
needed
round
that.
from
They
Trent and from
needed
Net.
that.
Net's 2 shots with the Sheriff opening that one up and halting the momentum.
Man, this opening kill, that's so bullshit. That's so bullshit.
Free fire onto the corner.
Crazy stuff. God. You're not going to be able to do this every time, though. So G2 still need to make these adaptations to deal with what crew are generally going for in the rifle rounds. Leaf is currently 0-5, but
why does this happen now?
And he's looking to try to take fights in mid. He's going to be favored on these fights
That's right,
because
too.
he's got control of the Viper wall.
We're not looking towards mid B main.
Force the KO ult out.
Oh,
I don't think they were ever hitting this, chat. They just wanted to bait the KO ult out. And they
That's
did.
because all of the utility there made it feel like a fast B pop, especially that KO.
Bro, every round feels like such a fucking struggle. That's fuck yeah, nice.
Nades, all combined. Final pulse does it. Lockdown's destroyed. Players
player.
are rotating though. Maybe the goal of this was to try and fake. But no, Spike. Okay, I mean, Mel's still got this one. They're into the site here. Kesnet is traded though. In through the back. That's a TP and a committal
They're
now.
blind?
Crew already walking up, but they're blinded. MTA didn't stand a chance. 3 players now onto lane. Bit of a pause and a drop down. Still trying to cover those
No.
angles. Cloud's getting away with that.
No, no, no.
Utilo in his hand, straight through the wall. It's on net. An Odin playground. What can Klaus do? Lit up now with a neural theft. Lucky to not get spammed. A tap. Once more, has to wait for the second pulse of it. Has to keep moving. Shot dart now committing out towards Dice, and a double play from the G2 players is enough to seal it up.
Wow,
3-3
these rounds
now.
are so hard, dude. Holy fuck, G2 is so good to win them.
Phenomenal stuff.
Leaf
And Crew
struggling.
got slowed down because they tried to teleport Melzer into sight.
Yeah, it is defender
with the
side,
spike,
yeah.
And he had to cancel. So then they waited for a long time to try to get in.
Yeah.
Because they were waiting for Melzer to come and deliver the spike so that they could get into sight in that disciplined fashion.
That Odin, baby, let that Odin sing.
Let it sing.
And now, Trent with his ult towards B main. This is where Kesnet's currently playing. They could try to do something fast.
Let's see where the orb was.
No. A little bit of discipline, probably worried about that Odin.
That was...
Why is
He can work with it.
the fucking orb?
Leaf spotted.
I wonder if he
Don't
did the
push
one way
away,
on top of
no
Market,
doubt,
but I
and
can't
they've
even see.
Compromised. 3 players onto Cat. With the
Holy
guns though.
shit.
Was into mid actually, just net.
Yeah.
Straight through Market. Pushed up though, spotted, spam through the wall. High pen weapons, Leaf only be able to return the one jump spot. Any damage done? No, there's a shot gone wide, and all that space as well, the scaling from Shy. Didn't want to overstay his welcome there. Back to the Jenny, the MTA, what an entry. It's fast a bit, quick with it, now with a bit of pace. Spike still with them on top of it, so it's a 3v3 and a retake of Leaf with the operator makes this one a really difficult task. Not looking for the plan just yet though, now MTA goes for it. Holding to the corner, the cam's really causing issues here. Shot darts there, ult popped off.
Oh, what a
Over the top,
flash.
spam into the corner, straight through the wall, that's net. He's gone down and out, onto the floor. MTA's gonna be able to provide them with that information
Oh,
here.
no,
Facing up
no.
wide, Klaus with another one.
No! The
Win it.
timing!
What on earth? What a response from Crew. It felt like the momentum had been snarled up in round 5 and round 6 off the back of the eco.
Dude.
He ended up losing, but they've pulled that one out of
What?
nowhere.
By the way, that Viper pit on B was
The fact that they got
insane.
2 people into tree Without Jonah P.
I didn't get to point it out because I was looking for the orb, but the Viper's pit was crazy.
Yeah.
Follow up at the end.
And MTA with the entry.
Yeah.
I mean, being able to get onto Valen before Valen can use his paranoia, I think is a big error for Valen.
Ferrari peak.
He needs to be able to use his paranoia to stop crew once they actually commit to the site. Well, there it goes. But this is an eco round.
Just trying to set it up, aren't they? Maybe get Leaf this.
That's a bit of a waste. Don't really like that out of Melzer.
Thinks twice about it. Backing away now with the drone. Kisnet straight through mid. Set up with the rest of his team.
So proactive, away from the push.
Rotations from G2 now.
Well played.
And Leaf, by the way, since you were talking about him getting his Blaze online, is having an absolute nightmare of an opening to this.
Watching Kesnet lurk is
outclassed
just
by Kesnet.
fucking crazy, man. It's actually crazy watching this guy.
Walking forwards.
Recalling my boss.
When you run the Cypher,
It's
there's
so
no
fun watching him catch timings. Just
managed to tuck themselves up into a deep position. The cam.
I think that scene
he hears so much, dude.
They are rotating away. They are none the wiser.
no
way. Has slunk in, hasn't he? Look at this guy. Fox in the pen.
No shot.
Trip taken out. It's a completely open site, and he's making a call.
Bro.
I'm surprised he even wanted to break it. But okay, they've given the game away.
That's like the first time I've seen Kesnet not just murder everyone as the play. His play was to like win the round instead of murder everyone.
This one, but Klaus, okay, they suspect that everybody has rotated off, but the call there still. Okay, meeting them. It is just a firepower, the manpower with the Hunter's Fury on top. Maybe enough to try and settle this one, but Kesnet, he's eager to take the fight once more. Just facing wide into it. Shy and B main is still watching that one, but listen, it's the Kesnet show.
Kesnet go kill.
This guy, he can't be stopped. One's a little bit more Shy. Finishes that fight.
Jesus Christ.
3-5. Crew leading here. Attack side of Ascent.
12-4.
It's not just the outskilling, but that is there.
Leaf.
I mean, Kesnet, Shy, even MTA on some of these entries.
Leaf is kind of fading away
they've
right
just
now.
been phenomenal with the gun skill. But also, Kesnet demonstrating
We
that
know-
super
Oh!
high IQ in order to find the entry for his team by lurking his way past the game.
Actually,
That's
what?
a split-second timing and super reminiscent of what he was doing on Icebox and Sunset, and now here again on Ascent.
He's literally him. Like, the guy is fucking incredible. People forgot how good he was because Crew didn't win a fucking
Knife
game
over
last
towards
year.
B main. Letting them
Not
know
his
that Crew are
fault.
not playing that area aggressively. But it's such a passive setup from G2.
Yeah.
This guy is fucking filthy, man.
Holding aggressive in any of the extremities. Really far back in mid to play this time in.
They are making it look like there could be threats with that smoke. And Crew are respecting it for now. This would be a round for Leaf to come online.
The cat trip is so good, by the way, for
very long
Cypher.
sight line here.
Like on the
He's 1 and
stair.
7, hasn't found an opportunity to get into this game. And because he's so far back rather than dueling up, Crew have this easy access down catwalk.
Waltzing in.
There is a trip to stop them, but by the time they break
They've
the
seen this
they're
trip
just
so many
just
times.
Exploding onto Valen and Net. This is where the paranoia is absolutely imperative.
Again,
Bro, Kesnet's like not telling his
teammate.
teammate.
Somebody getting tripped up into a paranoia dash forwards now for the rest of them. Net only good for the one.
Kind of impressive he got that one.
Flash off to the side, dodge, Leaf. Still
Nice
the
Leaf.
one, Blaze Storm. Regenerated, rejuvenated, dashing, backing away. Jonah P
Good round.
delivers it.
They really, really needed
Flatlines
that.
the enemies. They return, not out of it just yet.
They needed that. They needed Leaf to come online. And Jonah, after having such a great performance on Sunset, carrying them through some of those big rounds, he also steps up for the squad. But the actual utility war, still not looking great for G2. There was a knife there that suppressed Valen and stopped him from being able to use the paranoia.
It feels like Crew is in so much
But Jonah P
control,
wasn't
but
suppressed, and there's the rest of the
like
team
their
crediting
economy
him on being
isn't
able to flash them in
fantastic.
so that
You
they
know,
could
like this
maintain
could easily
control,
turn.
where Leaf and Jonah got the work done. This looks like another of the exact same strategy. But this time,
double
G2
cat
are
here for
fighting
G2.
trip. They're not just leaving it open with the trip. That might be a surprise for Kesnet.
Flash, anti-flash position played onto the top corner. It's Leaf. Does he see this inside the smoke? He's not watching. He's not watching. He's not watching.
fucking way.
Side by side, the jet players are none. The wiser Kesnet. It takes him out. Flash there, right click does not do the job. Valen eventually, it's labored, it's messy, but eventually getting these kills. Trent still alive there, but eventually now brought down. MTA and Shy, they are powering their way through. Side granted and gained.
And this attack side keeps going for Crew. So many rounds on what's generally thought of as a defense-sided map. It's so difficult for G2 to hold on. Net's got an impossible task ahead of him.
Yeah, the crowd is what made the whole situation happen.
That was to take first contact, and there goes the swing.
Dude, that's so tragic, man. Aye.
Not being able to identify the timings early enough to pull out the utility, use it.
Crew has such a good read on this game right now. Like by the way, like, can we just give the observer right there huge props? Like, that must be Yeti, right? Yeti does those free looks a lot, or whoever's doing free looks for this game. Like, they were really on top of that. That's a sick shot live in the moment that they caught. Fuck, dude.
And G2 are struggling so much with that.
Holy shit.
Meanwhile,
Crew are so good here.
Kesnet is like an eel.
It's like the way they play the maps. They're so fun. Their IGL like has so much control over the round, and I can tell that it's not just like a one IGL type of team. Like, they've talked about rotations and how we should scale up things together. They're so fucking good at reacting. Like, not doing fucking set plays or new lineups. Just a ghost.
Yeah, I really am. Okay. This needs to be a turnaround for G2. That's why the timeout's being taken. Adjustments being made. I mean, it's these quirky timings the crew are taking by contacting up. Maybe refighting is the key. Maybe some hot flash plays, but
or just hard stacking off the
looks like they're gonna go for a mid smoke here.
I mean,
mid one.
Trying to get an aggro Cypher can be main.
Knife cat.
Crew are not playing there that often.
Knife from Jonah P at B. Lets them know that this is probably some kind of mid play. Flash play for cat. Okay.
They're gonna miss the timing again because they're just walking. They're missing the timing again. Jonah P. He's there, forced to just underhand it.
Oh my.
They just can't get the set it up. They can't get the timings for this defensive util because they don't have people taking contact in the right spots.
Solo KO.
You know, they don't have that alarm bot to play off in mid or
chat. It's the solo KO.
A lot of noise made. 1 minute now for this one.
It's just they can't get the info, you know, like that. They don't get like that dart info or the sky flash or the dog or.
But again, no one's
like,
playing like.
They're not getting like a constant feed of info. They just get the knife.
Playing to jiggle. The paranoia used way before the commitment comes through.
This is pulling the util out. I mean, they fake out the smokes, TP, just trying to really force them.
It's going B split.
Again, the eel is in mid. The eel is in mid. I repeat, 2 players to meet him. They're going to be doubling up. Sprayed through and down. Jonah P from behind.
Jonah. 2-on-2. 2-on-2.
Still alive at the back of the site, but he has taken some hits. 7 HP. Kesnet on his case. That's 3 in a round for him now. Sets up.
Yeah, it's like he just made the tap noise while running with his gun out.
Toxins going up.
Holy.
Toxin screen
all going down now.
Dude, locked in is such an understatement. This guy is unfucking stoppable.
At least one of them, but it's the double face of Crew. Almost an impossibility. Trying to catch the timing.
Great try.
Dude, nice try. Fuck.
The electric eel and the rest of the squad pulling up to 7. It's absurd what Kesnet is doing. And
that was one of those old school Trent sprays.
To turn up in terms of his fragging in this map. Every duel he takes. I mean, this was a sick play. Don't get me wrong from Jonah P. The timing, amazing.
Cool shot again.
It's just not enough.
Crew up to 7 on their attack side of Ascent. I mean, a resounding half so far, and there's one more round left to be played.
Even if they lose it, Crew are still in an amazing position.
One off of all friends.
To win their first, I guess this is not quite a regular season game, is it? But, you know, their first game outside of LCQ in a long, long time.
Yeah, man. Crew have looked really fucking good today.
Down from Shy.
Placing swarm grenade.
Like, even if they lose out here, I've been impressed with Crew today.
Not sure what the aim of this is.
I mean, Mel's has got his ult and the spike, so I think this might be some kind of elaborate fake where they're deciding
Yeah, why
whether
is
to go B or whether to
Pesnet
go
in
A,
mid
depending on
still?
how the reaction to this lockdown works.
This is wild, bro.
They haven't really committed.
They're really,
Into the back
they're
of the
just
site,
fucking
Valin,
around.
He cancels it. Still the rest of the team out wide.
Like, we got a lot of shit, bro.
Spotted.
Let's
Look
use
at
his
that,
ult.
they fake as if they were ping-ponging to A
Oh,
and just walk in.
absolutely
The
ridiculous.
calls are just immaculate from Melza today.
This is
No one to play off this
fucking
trip.
insane to
They're just taking the
witness.
time of it as well, so it just gets broken. Smoke,
This is
settle down now,
insane.
get the rest of the team all the way in as post plant can be played from multiple directions. Guns aren't good for G2. They do have one thing going for them. No command.
How is he reading the game so well?
The abilities.
They're not even playing like a normal comp on Ascent, you know? Like, they're not playing the vanilla comp. He's reading the game so insanely well.
Really
Oh,
labored,
what?
try close. Interlogs tucked away. They can't remove him ever so slightly.
Okay.
Beautiful shots though from G2, making a good go of this
Got
one.
that.
Wall up into their face as well, but yes, you're right. The time is ticking. It's the biggest enemy against them right now. They can't deal with these big main players. Trent is absolutely sealed it for them. And they
What
have enough time.
a fucking retake. Wow.
Retake from G2. But is that enough?
Wow.
Only 5 on defense. What does their composition look like on the attack
That was
side?
a
How are they
really
gonna be able to
impressive
get into
retake.
sites without executil? We've seen Valin call an amazing attack side on Sunset, but I think more pressure on
Blind
his
down
shoulders
lane right there, the
than has been
neural
in
theft,
a long while.
the wall and
First
smoke
game
on
in
mid,
Tier
like
1,
everything
Crew
was
pushing them to the
so
very limit.
perfect to get this.
So many questions heading into this second half.
Holy.
Really. All yet to be answered. A lot to find out. On top of it, Golden Boy is standing by with the special experts as well. Give us all the breakdown.
Yeah, that's right. I'm out here with the
fucking threw me
That's
off.
the name that I've given you guys. Well, for one, you guys are popping off always. You're here supporting the squad. How do you feel about Crew this time around, coming into 2024 season?
I feel confident about them. I think they're going to be top 5 in the league.
Oh, top 5. What about you?
I had no doubts going into this. I honestly think that they're going to be able to go to Madrid.
Oh, Colin
These
Madrid
are the same
right
dudes,
here
huh?
now.
Yeah, the
Obviously,
same
my
dudes
boy
from
over
last
here,
year.
His voice is absolutely shattered because he's been cheering for Crew endlessly. So guys,
These
give
guys
it up,
actually
give
go
it up for
crazy.
the Crew. All right, I'm gonna step aside for a second. Are there any G2 fans in the house? Are there any G2 fans that want to join me on stream and talk about G2? Anyone? Anyone? No, no. You come over here, buddy. Come over here. Surely this won't go wrong. All right. Let's see. What's up, buddy? Okay, what's the sign?
Valin. Yo. Valin is the GOAT. Valin my throat, okay?
Wonderful. Well, sir, you can go that way. Thank you so much for that one. And that is why we don't have nice things. That is why we don't have nice things. No, jokes aside, though, guys, we got some things to give away for you wonderful people. Can we just go ahead and chuck some stuff into the crowd? Oh, yeah.
Bro, did Cheapy know when he picked that? I feel like Cheapy didn't know when he picked that.
Back here?
And he rolled with it so well. Oh my god. I don't know what I would have done in that moment. I would have turned so fucking red.
All right, guys, we got to jump back into the action. Turns out I have some more stuff to give away. That's not my camera. That's my camera. And we're going to send it back over to Brennan Sideshow. Who wants some free stuff?
I'm telling you, I don't think he knew because I don't think Riot would have been cool with that. Like ahead of time, Riot's not like, oh yeah, let's have the throat goat guy. Like, yeah, like let's have him be the guy that we interview. They wouldn't do that. They definitely would not do that. So I don't think GB knew that was gonna happen. And the way he fucking rolled with that punch was crazy. That's the play of the day in my eyes as like broadcast talent. Holy shit. That's the fucking play that's why GB's a goat.
10 really found it difficult to get anything going on defense. And like I said, G2's composition, it looks like it can take map control fairly
Everyone's
well,
showing
even
up
without
here for
solo.
map 3.
But how does it get into sights? It looks like the Viper Wall's going to threaten those B splits.
Playing off of a main for the
Let's
knife.
see.
Pop
It's gonna
flash for
put a lot
main
of
though.
stress and strain, I think, on Jonah P in terms of how he allocates his utility.
Crew are TP'ing into
They
mid.
missed their
Don't have a
dart.
bit of a pin to play
They are
outside
so
B.
deep.
Missed
I
it.
mean, they're going to be fast on
You
the
guys see
flank
the
like
dart?
Crew can. Fast as the play from G2 on top of it. Tuck to the corner, Shy doesn't win it. Good opening.
That's a fantastic opener from Leaf. He needs more of those.
Kill, but guess what? They are so fast.
Oh, I missed the
It's
orb.
rapid. Knife didn't connect. Kesnet dealt with. Paranoia rips his way through to reposition.
Yeah.
Everybody tucked into hell with one player left to
The
play the
trip
cross.
guarding them. They tripped the hell entrance.
Onto the high ground. Klaus with so much more to do, and he just doesn't expect the wrap around there. A pistol round gained. G2, perhaps what they needed.
Now, in the midst of all of that, an excellent pistol round that
It's such
keeps
a jet
G2 in
div.
things.
Pause champ, pause champ.
Trent has a lineup that
Attack
lands
half, strong
so that
half.
He's got a Viper orb one way.
Was that a
grass
one-way?
and tree. I wonder if we can
I want
catch
to see it
at
again.
some point.
I want to see it again.
In some of these replays,
I saw it.
is a really unusual one. Something to keep an eye out for if G2 look like
Let me
they're
see
going
again.
towards tree in any of these rounds.
Is there any?
Now though, just holding for the push.
I guess so.
One player to receive.
I don't think I would want that orb.
Now, Shy just gonna attempt to play off the site. Now, there's always the risk. When you're not running the Killjoy, you don't have the nano swarms to just lay it down.
Well, that's an
so players could swing through.
That's an
them, but
attack
just make sure to
orb.
watch them.
And look,
It
it's
is
actually
an
aggressive
attack
trip on the market
orb.
smoke. As
And
Nick
it
came
would
out, he
work
tripped
as
market,
a
making
way to
sure
get
that
up
if anyone
cat.
tried to pop
I
flash
see.
and swing through there, they would get punished for it. So they have thought about this with the comp. And Crew shouldn't be able to get too much done here just with classics in hand. But
Crew
their
might
aim
just
has
try to
been
go for some
so sharp
exits.
today. I struggled to write them off.
Thanks happening.
They're going to
Put
hit
it back. Yeah, they will hit the trip.
But
Sure,
if they
some
just play to
exits.
contain and play for exits,
Looking to do economical damage.
yeah, it could get bad.
No chance to win the round for them. Running it down. Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at those exits.
Containing, getting the kills here. They need to get out with that rifle and bulldog, but only one weapon surviving.
Jesus.
What an
Jesus,
excellent
man.
prioritization of the most damage that Crew could do in that situation. You see a lot of teams just group up to try to...
So I'll talk about the orb again while we have a second. So this is the orb, right? We're seeing it from Crew's perspective, but imagine Crew are the attackers because it's G2 on attack. So they would throw this orb on attack theoretically and be able to like walk up cat because no one can hold it. And someone would have to hold it from like the off angle right here. So they'd probably flash off the off angle. If that is the correct lineup.
Way away, especially with the way that he's currently been playing.
Money situation's weird.
It looks like it was on purpose because it's there again.
Did catch onto Leaf, so they know the jet is in A main. And that's going to pull Kesnet over.
It looks like it was on purpose.
Look at this one way, right? Look at that.
Playing in front of it though. MTA. Depending on how this is cleared, if G2 choose to fight this one back towards it, Kesner's making sure to cover that angle. The orb goes down as well. Look at this guy, so damn consistent. He wants even more for it. Just Trent dare step into it. Unlikely.
Man, where is the utility to get them through these choke points? They've got one flash.
Yeah.
Seconds. Orb finally up. Business. He's just crouched.
It's not
Does not
good.
care,
Yeah,
man.
I
Just
don't
does
like
not care.
this. I don't
Finally
like it.
retreating away, but
I
mean,
told
G2
you, I didn't like
still
it.
not through. The layers of the util, the crew, they're just saving all their pieces for this.
Where is the exec utility for G2?
It's just not there. Finally, you're seeing it flash over the top as well with that dash out, and maybe some kills to be found. Leafy's still alive
30
here,
seconds left.
out wide, but hit. Okay, Klaus returns it right from the side. Crew had full containment of that one.
It certainly did. They lost Valin early on, so that's one of the paranoias gone. But when they actually hit the site, there's only one high flash coming out from Jonah B. Because they have to use some of that utility to be able to take map control earlier. It's a real worry for me with this composition.
Well, they're not trying to hold, guys. That's the attacker smoke. So this is like the attacker smoke. So they're trying to activate this smoke so that way a defender can't hold this corner, and then they're going to go up. But in order to do this, you have to assume that since you've now made this spot not possible, you better use util to clear this spot right here, this crack. And they fucking gave up the kill to that spot? Like, that's absurd to me that they gave up the kill to that spot. Like, it actually triggered me when it happened. I thought Valorant should have used this blind and fucking just sent it. I don't know why they didn't.
1993, actually.
That was.
That's old tech. Yeah, it's always the Viper mains on the unorthodox.
I don't think they can use that
They
smoke
have
ever
just
again,
the
but they're
wildest
using
tech.
it right now. I feel like they can't be using the smoke anymore.
That's spotting Jonah P. Getting backing away, and it's so slow at the beginning here.
Toxins
I think one of the win conditions for G2 on their attack side is going to be trying to bait crew into fighting aggressive in certain areas and giving away picks before they have to hit the site. Especially in mid, where this Viper wall's dangerous. And what a play.
Wow. Kill to be found
Oh,
there.
winnable.
Still.
They heard it. They heard it. They heard it. Nice.
What a play indeed.
God. That's amazing stuff. The flash comboed with the paranoia, knowing exactly how to punish that player on lane. And then Leaf getting warmed up, dealing with his counterpart.
Those are still with a lot of utility. He's wanting to make a go of this one. Picks up a rifle. Bit to get lucky. Post plan being played. Everybody up onto the site.
This is just going to be a save.
Yep, thinking twice.
MTA.
Who would fucking win? The Chilean super team owned by none other than soccer legends Messi and Sergio. I don't play soccer. I don't watch soccer. I don't know what I'm talking about. Or one singular Leaf.
Be able to get that first pick and then snowball it forwards.
One singular Leaf.
Early on in the half, I feel. They haven't learned too much about the way that G2 are approaching things, but plays like that, the more that G2 have in their playbook with this composition to be able to generate the first picks or to be able to get into sight, that is going to make up for any downside.
So cool it got messy though.
Perfectly.
Look even better for them.
Messi could never
the way
install.
As well, with these compositions, you just don't really know, especially when you run something like this, like G2 are running on Ascent, you know, how it's going to be working out on their attack side. It was looking like they were missing the pieces, like getting bogged down super hard before they could even get into the sites. But when they get given main control like that, it looks like they have setups to be able to just explode out, capitalize off the util.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you have smaller amounts of utility,
I actually purposely say soccer just as like a troll.
how you use it, Brad.
Okay. Why are you telling me
Like
that?
I actively think about it every time I say it. I'm like, oh, do I want to say football? I'm like,
and I'm not insecure.
no.
Don't bring it up.
I want to say soccer. I literally say it because it bothers like 1% of people.
Maximizing that potential.
Like, this is so stupid.
As you just saw.
It's so stupid that like we made our sport called football, like, and that's like the #1 sport in America. And you can just trigger everyone by calling their favorite sport football. Oh, or soccer. You changed their name of their favorite sport.
Jonah was feasting with the Guardian.
Yeah, actually, it's way more than 1%. Actually, people get really pissed about that one. Here's that orb line up again.
In that half armor, I mean, he's got 4.2k to it.
All right.
That's a different line.
No, yeah, that's
this is the more standard Viper lineup, and you can see them picking it out.
Stand though, flash to take control of A main. One player left.
Did it miss?
That's Melzer towards the back. MTA, his job's to just hold and contain towards tree. You can hear
I don't think it did miss, actually. No, it did miss earlier.
It's a lot of tools used.
So much util used there, baited out by crew, exchanged. Not too much on the other side. Leaf though, having
Jonah
burnt the
PKO
dash,
ult coming in.
Normally teams are going to reset into an A split after this if they want to finish A.
Very difficult hold for crew here.
If G2 continue all bunched up in A main, this is going to be hard for them to get out through the choke.
No, they're getting out of this shit.
Where did these lineups
They're
land?
getting out, chat.
Essentially to the back of Gen.
They are out for
In
sure.
that direction. Here we go, finding it. Only actually towards the door. So here we go, ult sent flying MTA.
What? Why is Leaf over there?
There towards hell, an attempt by Kesnet. More than that, he's granted
What?
2 kills to his name. Spike drop down. On top of it, Trent. He's alone. Here's the footsteps. Holding the spike for now.
He's forced to abandon Jonah.
Truly forced, and now Kesnet wraps it up.
He
Pretty
fucking
easy with the
blew
ball.
away in the
That's the
wind.
lead for crew. Gained
Went top
once
shroud.
more.
Just let them try to catch me.
I do think that was a little awkward there for G2 to
I don't think your jet should entry there ever. I think that's not a good entry spot. I mean, you're in the open to literally everything. Like, if Leaf shot himself out of that spot, it's not because it's a good play. It's not because it's a cool strat. Like, you're open to fucking heaven, hell, dice, gen, door. You're literally open to everything.
With only a sheriff, no armor.
You can get singled off on the heaven rotate. Like, that's actually a really bad play. I'm super surprised that he took that routing.
Each other towards A main, mid.
Unless there was a weird piece of util at heaven that I didn't see.
That's done a decent
That's the
job
only
getting
reason
rid
why I
of
would be
the
okay.
turret.
Like,
Are they?
there would have had to been a piece of util heaven.
walk past the
Maybe
alarm
there
button.
was.
I
I don't
don't
know.
think they
Maybe
do.
I didn't see it.
Kesnit with the dash, lots of targets. It's a rich
Oh,
environment.
fuck.
There, dashing in the wrong direction, the wrong side. Can't escape from them. Not quite. Leaf.
Nice.
Never attempt for
Good
him, but
dash,
he's not going
Leaf.
to be able to get that kill. Still one might be good enough now, especially with Kesnit removed. He's been a star player for this team.
These are the mistakes that I think Crew have to avoid. Giving away a pick
Don't
like that when
instigate
G2
me.
are just fighting for map control.
Yeah, thanks for the 30
duration,
30
on the
lost. Goddamn.
And the camera from net, again, just letting them know, nobody push behind it.
This is such a good series.
Something up now, the flash through. Leaf's caught by it. Nano Swarms as well. The rest of his team can't follow up through, so this is buying time for Shy. The rest of his squad.
Oh.
To just play this
Oh
one.
my
Fast,
God.
Still close to the dice. Out wide. It's been covered. Smoke.
The anti-timing.
For them to try and pop through. Pistols now out the right clicks.
Let's go, dude.
Shrapnel straight through him. Melzer,
Put away the fucking
last
vandal
one
and pulled out the
Has to
broom.
save, surely.
Sweeping it up, cleaning up those kills.
The economy's weird for both teams, but I
Just
think you're right.
bursting their legs off.
With Kesnit and NTA not having very much money, Miles has just got to go for the save here. A G2 in a 5v4 being able to pop into B. It looked awkward, didn't it? I mean, Leaf was full blind, running through nano swarms, then swings with 30 health. It definitely looked like there might have been an opportunity.
Definitely was the timing, I think.
Yeah, for
somebody
Klaus
to
to
swing
pick that up.
Klaus or somebody else to sort of like maybe Shy to swing through the smoke, but
they get away with it.
Uh-huh.
G2 are starting to pull back into this one. It looked like a fantastic lead the Crew had managed to develop on the previous half, even though it's only 2 rounds, just because of the way that Ascent plays.
Yeah. I think
Very possible to
DRX
close
were the
that.
first team to do that.
Anyone's game.
If I remember correctly, Joshua.
With how tight this game has been, and the fact that we're currently at 9-9 as well, all of those conversations about Crew coming close, but then not being able to get the match win, those are all going to start to rear their head again if they can't close things out here. Because it really looks like they're in control. Kesnit's got 24 kills already.
This is
When he has
all too
performances like
familiar.
this, you should be able
This
to
feels
convert
so
into match
familiar
wins.
to me right now.
But G2 are trying to take the lead.
Let us pray. This is the perfect time for let us pray emote.
Control. Smoke's used early. Since the eco though, fast
shit.
play for G2. They want to try and
Hella
burst themselves into
fast.
the sights.
Timmy's doing his best.
It really is.
Oh my God, Kesnit!
That is insane.
He tanked
Talk
it.
about nerves. Five health though. A lot of damage being done to these players. Still the eco. Smoke drops off. It's so awkward, right?
It's an attack smoke.
It's really odd. They're all going to be just
What?
into hell. Can they even get these connections? The bullets are raining through. It's anyone's game.
It's insane. There's 3 people in there and they all lived.
Players survive. Kesnit's there, 5 HP, and a dream right click misses. Leaf surviving.
My palms are so sweaty.
Just as G2 drafted it up, I'm sure.
Yep.
Yeah, that's, I mean, that's a very deliberate decision.
That's
that they went
insane,
for there, putting so
dude.
many people in hell, putting the smoke there too.
I don't know about that smoke in that specific scenario right here. They are so lucky none of them got spammed, right? Like, if it feels like a miracle to have 3 people behind that smoke, and they're all inside of it with like stingers and shit.
On this half.
That's insane.
Guns by their side.
Such a coin flip.
To it once more.
Isn't it just
Okay.
floating in
G2 looking to
spawn?
gather up towards B main, where they've got Odin spam off Shy's contact. Or actually off the turret contact. Oh, Klaus is going to recon off turret contact and then go for the Odin spam.
Too early. A little bit panicky maybe on the recon.
Breaks the cam. Been using that one a lot. All right, does have the Odin spam with the turret now. Feels his hand ever so slightly though. Just gonna make Jonah P think twice. Pop flash.
Ooh. God, dude.
Sent flying. Making this feel like a bee.
Jonah just feels like protected by God. Okay, they didn't rotate. Oh my God, Omen. Take his Omen. Melzer. Oh, he's fucked.
Down at his feet. Reposition him back down. Up to heaven. Melzer. It's a really, really tight angle.
Oh,
shot to the cranium.
oh no.
Time to
Oh no, the ult is so good.
They
They didn't res though.
Seeking support for a long range angle.
Keston said, fuck that KO. Are you kidding me? They're not res. Why are they never resing the down KO? They're so crew.
Check.
Oh my God.
I was getting a reveal. Odin spam. Leading it straight to net. It's a 1v1. 30 bullets left in the Odin. Main position for Jonah P. Spam into the door, but he doesn't quite break it. He's anticipating the reflank. That's why he has to clear it. Time might become an issue. Jonah P has so much to clear right now for Klaus. Hopping over the top. Good movement in the end. A tap. Forcing it out. Shots fired from Jonah P. Now reveals his position off to the side here. Klaus trying to play this as well as he can. Almost getting this kill. Jonah P. Another tap. Wide with the swing. No time. It's played to perfection by Jonah P. He's won the round for them. I think very just about. Yes.
Klaus was so convinced that Jonah was going to be playing some kind
these
of
rounds are so close.
You know, push
Dude,
on.
Jonah actually was playing an aggressive angle. I'm pretty sure that whole time, up until like Klaus came out heaven, Jonah was holding main to heaven. He was literally just like ADSing to heaven. And then by the time Klaus like shot the door, didn't break it, went back up to heaven, he wasn't doing that anymore.
At that point. But this time, the final timeout called by
That's
Anthem,
insane that they didn't revive the
when
KO.
Crew
That
forced
feels
onto an eco,
crazy.
I think by the look of their economy, and almost giving
That
G2 12. Now,
literally
the
could have
rounds been
cost
really
them the
powerful in this
game,
So
dude.
I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but in all likelihood, G2 are getting up to match point here. And this would be a heartbreaker for Crew.
Dude, that's like a 2-for-1 round that could have been 10-10, you know?
Just don't want a repeat. The same for this year here in the kickoff.
Very confusing over
Like I
here.
said, the money situation looking too good for Crew. Not really digging deep, I think, for the weaponry here, but they have done damage in the past. Can't count this team out.
Wow.
Maybe it's possible.
Wow.
Extend the bleeding, but in all likelihood looks like a G2
The
up to
Giga
12.
overheat, man. Holy shit.
Point.
Here we go. Half buy. This is not like a full buy, so they're keeping some money in the tank for next round.
Melzer.
Keston doesn't have a lot though. Keston's gonna have a pretty shit buy.
Actually runs his little wee legs there into wine, so.
One suppressed.
Rest of the team not interested.
It's a nice idea defaulting into
Ooh,
a
they
lead,
held onto that
but it hasn't
knife.
pulled anyone from
Bro,
Crew.
they held
Three
onto the
versus
knife for
seven.
so long. They know this is a fake. Oh, fuck.
Paranoia now.
Dude, they have to cancel. They
Damage? No way! Like I said, never count Crew out. This is Guardian spam. Leaf being the casualty there. Be left reeling here. 4v5 for G2 now. They were good for it in the first map. Let's see if they can convert once more. It'll be much more difficult though. Uphill battle. Players to meet them. Still don't have main control. This time cutting noise. Bit of a.
And they've bled G2 out of all flash utility. This is my question again. 45 seconds.
All right, that's a
how
lot
the
of
G2
info.
take
They're
steps
occupying
forward?
this
Do they just have
zone.
to brute force entry?
This blind.
Smoke now, Valorant. Okay, paranoid straight through main.
Doesn't hit any of them.
Combined. Oh my. Jonah P, I don't think he saw a bloody thing. Keston's still there though, returning with a fire. The cavalry arriving. Keston doing his darn. There's still 2 players to meet them here.
2v2,
25
dude,
seconds
25.
left. The call is to cancel.
Trent has
G2
ult.
gonna start running up to mid. But
Cam.
Net. Crew. Gonna meet them here. Vulnerable. Spamming them down. Spike dropped. Net. He's
Oh
low.
my God.
Four in his way, for God's sake.
14.
He's gonna try and burst this one down. Enough bullets for the jump for 12
12,
seconds. Left.
10,
Goodbye.
10,
10
9.
seconds. Get a move on, son. Cam, so we can cross. Time barely there, but he's got it. Has to stick the spike now. It's up to Shy. Running with the timing. He knows it. Spam onto the corner. Shy.
God damn it, dude.
And pulls off the almost impossible.
These eco rounds have just been so dangerous. I thought it was an absolute mad play to go for the defensive.
Fucking lights out cast, by the way, that round. Lights out fucking cast, man. That was amazing. That was insane. Like, watching that as a viewer just now, just like, bro, he was fucking crushing that. I was so into that.
The scramble from G2, I still think it was a good call to try to go B. They knew that both players were A, but they hit the alarm bot.
That was so exciting, man.
The door was closed.
So many obstacles.
The 1v1.
I think so, yeah. Oh, you mean like... So the question was like, do I think Omen Blind would have hit if it was the old speed? Like, yeah, the running speed? For sure. For sure.
The half-by weapon. Yeah, we said it. We saw it. Made manifest here. Time out for G2.
Bro, that was insane.
Have to come up with some corrections.
Whoa.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily the end of that round that they'll be discussing. It's their more general game plan.
Yo, so what I pointed out
And I think
before the spam came in at B,
for that re-clear
think about the balls it takes to not knife main this round. Hold up. Watch
actually,
this.
if you're able to bait those
Remember when I was like, yo, he didn't use his knife?
that could be good.
This whole early opening, he didn't knife. So like this cloud burst, the potential cross, the knife comes over, it suppresses the Omen, and the KO dodges it. The KO comes back, jiggle peeks again to knife, gets nothing. And like at that moment, I was like, ooh, they feel really good about this stack. They're feeling real good.
Do his best to make it all stick.
That little like micro play gives so much confidence to the rotate.
Odin spam. A bit early from Klaus there. Just hoping maybe they were opting for the B rush.
They pinged the orb.
Once more, the mid game for G2.
Yeah, they haven't really been in mid this early in the round, I don't think. If they break the alarm bot here, they're creating threats in mid real early. And that's going to pull people towards the center of the map. Maybe make things easier for Net or Trent to get alert. Honestly, no one reacted to that alarm bot going down.
Isn't it so forward?
Closed. Market.
He could die. He could die in the...
Here.
Bro, he's like wide open.
Feel safe there.
He's wide open to it. There's like the turret's not seeing that chat.
It's not scared.
Oh my god, he is wide
But if
open.
they break the door and B split onto him, what's the escape strategy?
Dude.
Bullet for the head.
Where?
That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Door's broken though.
I thought
And here's
the
Leaf
door was
comes
broken,
knocking.
dude.
Over the top
Why
now
did
with a
Leaf
dash and
not
a
break
flash.
that shit to
Maybe
put
the second
pressure?
right click and missed. Went a little bit wide. Shy pulling out the lockdown, drops it down towards his feet. Needs to push the back. Beautiful paranoia. Yet Jonah P. How has he done that? Treacherous waters, yet still sails it through with a lockdown destroyed.
Dude.
And a pin on top of it. There's the 12th round.
Holy fuck, man. Jonah P. Yo.
What he put together on Sunset. He's top of the scoreboard for his squad.
They're broke.
Just in front of Leaf.
They're broke, chat. Kesnet has Blade Storm.
No, he was the only player that didn't get
What
caught
a
by the
shot.
paranoia. We might catch it in the replay, but he bailed the rest of his team out. Look at him.
Damn,
Swinging forward
man.
to cover for the other two. Valen and Trent
Jonah
have
P.
been whacked by that paranoia. I mean, Jonah's been amazing.
He has.
He's just been amazing today.
Mad consistency across all three maps.
Dude, the crowd is going fucking insane.
And he has Blade Storm staring into Jonah, who has knife and an ult command to take it away. I mean, Kesnet should not be able
dude, yeah,
to make
Jonah
magic
has
happen.
ult.
And unfortunately, this looks like Kesnet's going to drop 30 in a loss again. I mean, it just looks brutal.
Armbreak.
But the way that Crew operated on that previous eco round, it got them the win. So even though they have stingers and a Blade Storm that can get cancelled, they still have hope.
Do it again. Gotta do it again to stay in the series.
All right. Double controller, full denial of mid. The wall was up. Smoke mid.
The way through.
So instead of doing like, you know, the dart combined with the knife, this is how you operate
Smoked into the bottom of
a
mid.
solo KO.
Find that information. Lambo's still there. Look at that. That's the all timing in case there was somebody there. Now the null command through. No.
What? It doubled him?
Up the Blaze Storm, ripped away from him, but he takes out your star player. Leaf is gone. Flash for Jonah P. Many players to meet him. Lucky didn't end up dying there. There was a corner fight, but Valorant is the one who goes down. Shies to the corner, sprayed them through. 2 players left standing. G2 trying to get this plant out now. It's going to take a miracle at this point, but that's what's been sailing crew through these rounds of the eco rounds.
4v2.
It's all going well for them. Counter spam in order. Net was attempted to make a go of it.
Bro.
And Trent falls on top of it, so that's crew. They've been good for the eco rounds now. There's consistency.
There's no way. There's no way he shoots that sheriff shot, one shots Leaf, and then headshots fucking Jonah P through him.
Somebody. Look at that. I mean,
That's
it doesn't get any better than that. And then this
nasty.
I think is a mistake from Valen to decide to fight forwards. Valen and Jonah P had the spike between them as well, so that delayed the plant going down.
That's
and
so not
they ended
fair,
up
man.
swinging
That's
into a
crazy.
bunch of people. Just put them in a disadvantaged situation. Right, I'm not talking about the. I mean, it doesn't matter the economy anymore.
Holy.
But
Klaus has
just
ult.
decided for the rest of kickoff, we're not talking about the economy.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Fury is
man.
a tool for Klaus here, but
This game.
my god, battling their way back.
Draw it up in Epic Pen. One chance, chat.
One chance. Seconds.
Doesn't
Dropping
spawn.
down here to flash spat again. Leaf lines it up by his team, dropping his feet to the nano swarm. Hot feet to it. Somehow gets that one. Players
Why is
though,
spawn not
off
smoked?
towards the staircase. They want to swing this one because they know there's no swing attempt back from
How
G2.
is spawn not
There's no
smoked on a
coverage.
double controller comp?
Gonna pee into the site. Out for main. Shy. Where's he got that?
Fuck.
3 players.
They know.
Spike is still planted though, but this is such an odd scenario. They are aware of this, surely. No, for B main, they don't know the Trent's there.
Net baited for Trent, and I think
Oh
this
my
is going
God.
to be the play.
That's the insurance policy, no way!
They did it, dude!
G2
Yo!
It's a 13-11. The Ascension team paves the way. They've got their match
Oh
versus
my
EG.
god, that's insane.
And a dagger to the heart of the crew fans.
Holy
who've seen
fuck,
it
what a
all
series.
before. 13-11, the final map.
Man, I love
Everything. They
VCT,
looked amazing.
bro.
Kismet dropped
God, these
31
games this
kills.
week have been so
And
awesome.
G2 could not be denied. Big resilience
Oh.
being shown there.
Go
From a team
Valorant.
who's been through it all.
Yeah.
Made it to an international event, won Ascension, clawed their way back, and are now 1-0 against the big dogs. We saw Bleed, the other Ascension team that played so far. They lost their opener. The Ascension teams are 1-1 against the rest of the pack so far. The General Mates yet to play. God, what a match though. That really could have gone either way. There is so much parity between these kind of squads.
I look forward to the rest of the season, honestly, as well. If you're seeing these teams so closely contested, but heartbreaking nightmare, honestly. Repeating close losses, but enough about that. It's all G2 here with that very, very close
Wow.
win. To get their fight versus Evil Geniuses.
Yeah, I proved on that too.
And that's going to be a
Yeah.
huge one for them. The
Same
G2
crew.
have serious chances of being able to make it through to the playoffs. They've got a group where it's doable.
Yeah.
And this squad, they've been at the top of North America before. They know what it takes to win. It takes grit and resilience, and they showcase that today. Coming back with wins on Sunset and Ascent after going down on their map pick. What a game this was, though. I'll tell you what, one of the players that maybe isn't going to get the largest fanfare at the end of this because the team lost, but MTA really impressed.
Oh, yeah.
That was sick.
Yeah.
I mean, you think about it,
Man.
this guy stepping up onto
This
a stage
series
like this. a lot of
really
players will have
delivered,
nerves. No,
bro.
he was probably one of the most consistent players for crew outside of just Kesnit pulling miracles out of his ass. I mean, you just you can't really ask for much more for an opening performance of this player. This guy, his KO was pretty sublime, setting up the most of them. But yes, ended up with the loss here. It's unfortunate, but they're not out of the kickoff just yet. They have another chance to really fight back in the lower bracket of their group a little bit later.
And look what it meant to the G2 guys too.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, dude,
This is what they've been playing
that
for
they
all last
earned
year.
that fucking win.
They were tier 1 ready in 2023. We thought that tons of those players would have been picked up for the top level. They didn't. They chose to stick together. They grinded to get here, to get wins like that. And it wasn't easy. It certainly wasn't. But they grinded it out.
And he certainly did. Well, with that being said, let's send it down to Van Silly. He's at the stage, standing by with Net for the Verizon post-match interview. Send it down.
Thank you, Brent and Sideshow. Chat, give it up here. It's G2 Net with the victory. Net, congratulations. It's been a long time since we've seen you on a physical VCT stage. I'm thinking about like Reykjavik at this point. How does it feel to be back on the stage to compete and on top of that with a victory?
Feels great. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to be able to play at the tier 1 level and to play with my brother, so I'm just grateful.
And so far from just your answer, it doesn't sound like you're, oh my God, because it must have been a stressful game today. You went the distance against Crew. What did Crew have that made it so difficult to play against?
I would just say they have really good firepower individually. Like Kesnet is a really good player individually, so you just have to be watch out because they have some shooters.
Oh, for sure. And if you're thinking about, you know, you guys did the move up from Challengers, you played Ascension, you made all the way up here, and through the interviews, you're talking about how Challengers was a similar type of like platform in terms of competition versus the VCT in Americas. Do you still feel that way after this matchup? And what can you tell for the aspiring pros that are currently trying to grind it up to the top?
I still believe so. I think to any aspiring pros, just if you have a good process and if you work hard and you're diligent, anyone can make it.
Awesome, and the next question I have for you is that I'm starting to see you play a little bit less of Killjoy and more Cypher in between the last two maps of Ascent and also of Sunset. And when I see your name, I usually see Killjoy. Is this like a downfall of Killjoy when she used to be such a good meta pick back in 2023?
I would say it just depends on the player. I still think Killjoy is a pretty strong agent, but I just prefer Cypher more, and I think with the new buffs, I just think Cypher is very strong.
And final question for you. You're coming up against EG to try to play in the playoffs. EG is coming with a brand new roster, but do you still feel that they have that same type of like strong chemistry that they could take it to the top in Champions?
Definitely. I think anyone in franchising is good, or sorry, the partnership program. I think everyone's good, and you have to prepare as so, and you should take no one lightly, so it's going to be a good game.
Well, Ned, thank you so much here for the Verizon post-match interview. We're going to take a break, but when we come back, we do have Valen on the desk with everybody else in Golden Boy.
America's looks so insane right now to me. I am just seeing stars right now. Like, just guys, we're back-to-back champs. We're winning champs 2024. It's over. Lock it in. Lock it in. We got the region. I've seen all I need to see. I've seen all I need to see. We've got the region. Don't even worry about EMEA. Don't start it. We don't need it. We don't even need it. Just give Fnatic the berth into all the tournaments. Bro, America's look so insane in these games right now. Like, the level of teamwork is just so ridiculous. It's so fun to watch. This series was like the old comps. Like, you know, like the old comps, the Icebox shit versus like the new shit. Sunset was like the standard shit versus like the chamber. You know, like, and then here we get like the vanilla comp versus like the crazy comp. And now we've had 2 Ascent games in a row, right? Where the weird comp won. Who were we watching that ran the Phoenix? It was Loud, right? Loud ran the Phoenix? Is that right? Yeah. The experimenters are winning on Ascent these days. Like, what's going on? What's going on, chat? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. The vanilla comp's losing. Oh, shit. And then they're just going to take it out. Watch. When they take Ascent out, it'll be the first time ever where there's going to be like a shit ton of comps played. You know it's going to happen. Oh, dude. Thanks, Demon. I just saw that. Appreciate that. See, yeah, that's actually true. It's literally the Haven playbook with Viper. How do I rank the teams right now? Ooh, boy, it's a hard one. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can do this. Hold up. Man, I wish I could just. Okay. If we're in here, I think I'm gonna go based on what we've seen. I'm going 1. I'm gonna go.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT America's Golden Boy alongside with the others.
2.
As well as Mimi, and we decided to put Valen to work today so he could break down the game and earn a paycheck. How you doing, buddy? No, seriously, congratulations on the win. Had to feel good to not just go out there and play, but also go out there and win as well after this long road you've been on.
Dude, coming out with the first match and first win for VCT
It's
is
so
big
sketchy.
for us.
I don't know at this point. We need more data. We need more data because
I mean, like,
I can't put
VCT
G2
since
above
back in
Sen,
Reykjavik,
even though.
And to come out and get the momentum rolling early is huge for the team.
But
and
they
the
looked good
morale,
today.
especially going into practice. Like going into a practice week when you win feels very good.
Yeah,
And so I just love my teammates. That was a very grueling win for us.
Yeah.
Nothing was easy, and we earned it hard. And I want to shout out my team for
Hell yeah, props.
the incredible resilience. And they played phenomenal. Like, especially in the clutches, like we were coordinating everything. We had like some inside infos, like we've been struggling in practice a little bit with some coordination and trying to get everyone on the same page. You know, just like the dynamic of the team.
And is that just because of, you know, like the changes and incorporating Leaf into it and everything?
Yeah, like I think people underestimate how much of a difference one change on a team can make in terms of just like your dynamic, your comms. Because Leaf coming from, people don't know this, but Leaf is maybe they do, he's a super vocal player. So it's actually for him.
You already have a lot of voices in your team, right? Like you and Ned are both crazy vocal.
Right, and so we had to try to taper that down.
Growing
a bit,
pains, Flowers.
and just
Growing
knowing that all the hard
pains.
work, like we were going through.
Come on, you gotta believe.
You
gotta believe.
My mind's everywhere, but
I mean, it's got to be after a match like that. Just quick to those of you at home, if you want to ask Valen anything, we have people in the back watching Twitch.
Yeah, we have
chat.
people. It's
If
not
you
Ender
write
anymore.
If you write something good, we might be able to send it over to him. But what I want to ask is, since that time, way back when at Reykjavik, for the 4 of you that have stuck together, because it has been a long time together, how has the team kind of changed and grown with all that time, now finally making it here to Tier 1?
Yeah, I would say.
Back, I should say.
Yeah, I would say for us, because the game is so ever-changing, maps coming in and out.
That is very bold of you, Flowers.
Metas and everything. Just because we have a long core doesn't mean that our like fundamentals or everything stays the exact same throughout the long period of time. You always have to re-innovate as a team and try to be different, or else you're gonna fall behind, right? So.
Facts.
But the one thing that kept us like growing is just our mindset together, and honestly, our time spent building relationships with each other. That's like a huge thing for us.
How many years has it been now?
Like over 2 years now. Like this is going into our 3rd year by the end of it.
Okay, I mean, we consider this a serious relationship at this point.
It's pretty serious.
When are you gonna put a ring on it, dude?
And yeah, like we just know how to talk to each other. We know how to fix each other, because it's never easy for us. Like we're not a team that just dominates scrims all the time or looks fantastic form all year round. Like we go through like grueling process to get good.
Yeah.
And you know, that long-lasting dynamic is really what keeps us like pushing forward and trusting the process within.
Do you think if the team had made it into partnerships at the beginning of last year, as you were with the Guard, with your 4 players, then how do you think that would compare to the team that has now been down in Tier 2 and had that whole extra year together, having to build back up to this point?
Yeah, that's a great question. I would say that it's hard to tell, but I would say we wouldn't be as good as a team, honestly, if we got straight into partnership. Like
you went through the trenches together.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like we went through Ascension.
That's a good way to put it,
Chibi.
Chibi.
On land at Reykjavik to going into like not home territory. Although they were cheering for us like a home team.
Only one
I'll
game
give them
today,
that. Like,
man.
it was still a feeling of we're going into a new area to compete, and it's literally do or
Unlucky.
die. You don't win Ascension, you're back where you just started, right? And so that like pressure built us to have more confidence in the game, outside of the game with each other, and you know. It's just kind of a concept of when you earn it together, you just develop that team like chemistry.
I think in the off season, A lot of these teams have obviously been like cooking up new meta, new comps. Do you guys feel like for you, you've established somewhat of a play style that you want to come into it, especially like as an IGL? Or do you feel like you still have like a lot of things that you need to learn or a lot of things that you need to adapt to with like all the new comps and all the new teams and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, that's another like banger question.
Sorry.
No, like these are good questions. I would say like
Well, you're giving good answers, by the way.
Thanks.
He is. He is very
like,
well spoken.
In terms of, so I would kind of rephrase what you said as just team identity, finding your comps, your play style, everything. And that was a huge focus for us when we did our Berlin boot camp about 2 months ago. So we went to Berlin because G2 is located there, and we had a whole like European boot camp. And that was a big focus for Josh RT to just build the team identity. And what that means is the comms, the comps, the process within the map, like everything you have to rebuild when it comes into a new year.
Our region sounds insane.
Super important when it
Our
comes to,
region
like,
doesn't just look insane, chat.
like,
Our region
foundation.
sounds
If you don't have
insane.
that all
We're
set,
out
like,
here
it's
practicing in
100%.
Americas.
Like,
Oh
that's
my
how
God.
We've been building our team since the beginning. Get
We
the
have like the most
foundation right,
well-spoken
and then you can start
IGLs at the
breaking
end.
the rules later. Get your
Oh
rules
my God,
straight
these
so you can break 'em later.
post-day interviews just have me fucking ready to run through the
versus
wall.
Crew, because you were calling some amazing attack sides, honestly, across this series, specifically on Sunset, with all those fakes you were pulling off, coming onto this big stage for you. What's it like as an IGL? Do you feel like you have your legs? You feel confident? Were you just out the gate ready to make those kind of calls?
Yeah, I would say I came into this game pretty confident, and my confidence stems from when I know how I would react when we're losing. So, and against different play styles.
Sounds like a TED Talk.
From the time, like
He needs to like
100%. That's a process
stutter or
that we learned throughout
something.
your
Yeah.
whole career of
Drop a
kind of
couple
understanding
ums.
teams, tendencies, how to break down like star players a little bit. Like a player like Kesnet, you can never fully stop him. It's all about trying to mitigate him a bit. You can't stop a star like that. It's like trying to stop LeBron. Like you just got to try to mitigate him, you know?
That's fair.
And so that was really my
Sound
process
human a
going into
bit.
it. Just
Next
don't
question,
give
don't
him
tell them
any
it's a
easy
great
fights. I was
question.
praising
Say
him all week.
you don't want to
No
answer
easy
it.
fights for Kesnet. Please, guys, untradeable every round. Because if he starts hot,
He's-
he'll tear you up. And that's what happened on Ascent. Like he had a lot
He
of
got a
kills.
few of those.
He's getting like kills through smokes and everything. You're not even giving him.
Dude,
easy
Riot
kills,
would
he's
probably
getting
love
them.
for him to be done playing and be broadcast talent.
Yeah, back to
He is so good on
the,
broadcast.
Like original part of the question. Yeah, my confidence stems from just understanding how I would react in different situations, and I felt like today was a team that I can pull off more of those fakes and more of those. Try to use
This is an
their
IGL I trust in. Facts, actually.
groupie play style,
True
like,
leader
fight
mentality,
together play
right?
style against them. So we like split up more.
Okay, all right, well, awesome. Well, we did, of course, ask Twitch chat. And by the way, if you have any questions, feel free to lay them out there in the chat. We got one from Speed Spaghetti. Okay, what's tonight's celebration dinner?
Ooh. I gotta talk to the boys. Usually it's like a Korean barbecue after.
Ooh, a little KBBQ day. Okay.
Yeah, maybe
so
like a
basic
go home,
in
get
these
some
sports.
pizza. I don't even know.
Okay.
We're
It's just
catering
fucking.
to Trent there, you know.
All right. We got another one here as well.
Why do you throw
any
shade
round
at
you
Trent like that?
specifically remember from
Like,
the
man, this guy
series?
only
I'm
eats
guessing
fucking
this is
pizza.
like something that just stuck out to you, whether it was good or
What was
bad.
your favorite round you
Or
called?
favorite round? Yeah, that's a good one too.
Oh, favorite round I
They're like a
called?
fucking married couple, dude, because they've been together for so
There's a
long.
round that I had. So we were doing like these fast A main control into knife sight, as you guys saw.
Which map? Sorry.
On Ascent, sorry.
Okay.
And like it got stuffed, and I just said, hey, let's do it again because I think they're gonna adjust to like playing more for mid. And we got the knife, and it scanned nothing, so we got sight for free.
Ooh.
Like it was just like a recall because they were playing the same like throughout the whole defense almost. But then there was one round where I just felt like, dude, I think they're gonna switch it up, and we did the same strat and it worked. Another round that stuck out
That's awesome
was
insight.
it was a broken round. Like Kesnet got 2 kills on Sunset, like deep A, and we pivoted back to B and we just full contacted out. And
Yep.
Jonah was like fighting the guys,
That's the round. Yep.
like spawn on B, and
That's the one where I
it was,
said
like,
they
a
were
broken
playing
round, but we just got it together
not to
and it worked.
lose.
So that was the first thing that
Yes.
stuck out to me.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Those
the
2
comps were
rounds.
good. The comps were also interesting today. Can you talk us through the process of coming up with these? Because you guys are bringing out like the old mech comp from like 2 years ago on Icebox with
Oh,
the
yeah.
Brimstone coming in, and then you're pulling off something that I haven't really seen that specific
That
Viper
Ascent?
comp on Ascent
Yeah.
before. So how do you guys come up with these comps? Is it you? Is it Josh? Is it some combination?
I would say it's mainly Josh and our assistant coach Shaq, who
just got announced today. Yeah.
Shaq?
They work so hard to prep.
They
us
got
for
Shaq
practice
from
to, like,
Energy?
throw a new comp, and they know when they can try to give us like harder things to learn.
Almost knocked my fucking
And
water
we go through those,
over.
like, grueling practices,
Karma
like,
for
this
fucking
comp, like,
dad
running,
joke.
and then we kind of
Holy
realize, oh, wait,
shit, dude.
it's pretty good.
It
We can
clicks.
make it work, and especially on the tier 1 VCT level, like you got to be different.
Yeah, you got to be clever.
You got to be clever. You got to be different.
What's the difference between playing in tier 2 and tier 1?
Tier 2, you have a lot of like warm-up games, I would say. Like we lost mid-season invitational, we lost like a lot of games versus M80 and online, and then you kind of build throughout the year, I would say, more than VCT because every match here matters so much, especially with the new like championship points concept. So yeah, you just have more time to like build and go through losses. But here it feels like you can't really afford to lose.
Yes.
That is definitely the case.
Yeah.
The stakes are as high as they've ever been.
It's
so,
like
you know,
every
you're gonna
game
be
is
facing
getting
off
important.
against some incredible players and incredible IGLs.
It's
We do have a
very
question
stressful.
From the chat, it actually comes from 7H. I'm sorry, buddy, or Tetch. I don't know. Anyway, it's which IGL do you want to face the most?
I would say Sadhak from Loud. I've always been inspired by Loud just because there's such a. I mean, we even saw it the other day on Ascent. They always swap up the meta. They always try to give fresh life into the game in terms of like what they're running or how they're playing. Yeah. And so I credit him so much. He's such
think
a good
Tex was
IGL. I
dropped.
want to see how I face against him.
Ooh, okay.
Are there any other teams that inspire you in Americas that you're excited to play against?
In Americas, inspire me. Honestly, like I could just name a team, but not really. I would just say I'm very focused on like my own team.
Not really. These guys out here ain't
Like,
creative.
within ourselves. But yeah, like growing into the league, trying to get into VCT, especially when I was in Tier 2, I was watching like a lot of Loud because they're just so dynamic with their play. And so I want to see with that knowledge that I've gained from watching, can I go and
Can you
step
beat
up?
the master?
Can I
Yeah, no, it's fair. It's fair. Well, speaking of, you know, having to beat the master, well, the meta has shifted. We do have a great question here from Thorfinn Haiva. How was this meta shifted? How has this meta shifted your mentality and ideas of how you should play?
I mean, they're trying to fucking solo KO. That's insane.
It's kind of hard to say.
Do you even think there is a defined meta yet?
Brim Icebox.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I agree. It's my favorite
right
time
now,
to watch Valorant right now.
Especially if Riot continues to balance the agents how they've been, I think all like majority of comps and combinations are available now. I feel like a lot of agents are very balanced, and so it kind of just depends on your team identity how you want to play.
Some fixes to the
Like,
map
we're seeing a
pool,
lot
and
of
we're in a
Gecko. You
fucking
saw
money
us run
spot.
Solo KO. Like who does that? You have no drum. Like there's a bunch of ways to.
Oh,
play the
we'll
game
see
now
one
just
this
because
season,
it doesn't
dog.
feel
We'll
like
see
there's
one.
anything that you have to run.
Okay.
And so
Most
with
likely I'm
that,
buying,
I guess
but
mindset-wise, like we're just very open
we'll see.
to anything because we understand that as long as we develop the comp as a team and get down our like strats and way to play, we can really do anything we want. And it's kind of a breath of fresh air, knowing that we can.
There we
come
go.
out
There's
in
his
comp
fuck
every
up.
week, so.
He's a human.
Yeah.
How do you, as an IGL and as a team, prepare to play in kind of a tournament like this, where you have so few losable games? Really, you lose two, you go home, you reset, you're watching Madrid. How do you prepare for that when we're in a position where the meta's not set at all, where you could play any comp? We've seen, including
that would
yourself,
be
some
hype,
squads
crap.
play pretty surprising comps that you might not be seeing every day in scrims. How are you able to prepare and be ready to adapt to new things like that?
So I think start of year for VCT in general, it all comes down to who's the better team. I know it's obvious, but like who has the more flushed out protocols? Who has the better reactions to when they're losing? And because everything is, like you said, they can run any comp. As long as your dynamics within your team make sense and you have that trust built in, we could play against 4 initiators in a sense. Like
That's
we
where
could
I
play
thought
against
we kept on
anything
giving Crew
because
credit today
we
because
just
I thought
have
Crew
our
looked
stuff down, if that makes
so
sense. Once it
fucking
goes
good at
later into the
reacting.
year, where there's footage on your team, people understand how you play your comps, then it really comes down to a lot of mind games, switching up your comps and trying to identify how other teams play so you can counter more. But right now, there's not much to counter. Like, there's no footage.
So you're saying, like, right now it's about the players, the team.
Man,
the
this
IGL
is a very
facilities,
insightful
and
interview.
Later on, when it's week by week, it's
That's a really
more
smart
about the
answer by
coaching
him.
staff and the preparation ahead of time. And
He like hasn't been here before, but he understands how this is gonna play out.
For me, I love start of year.
Start of year, because you get to be a little wild.
I want to be a little wild. No one knows what's coming their way.
That's fair.
Oh, you picked Ascent on us? Yo, you don't even know.
We're playing default. No, we're playing solo KO.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, it's great, man. Honestly, it goes without saying that, you know, we're all, you know, just not only because we worked with you before, but we're all just really ecstatic to see this G2 lineup finally take the stage, play.
Whenever there's a player that's like broadcast talent, by the way, the broadcast talent always root for him. So like you just know they're just geeking out.
because all of our opening group matches are in the books.
Like,
so here we are.
bruh,
We got big matches.
Potter?
On the horizon. NRG versus Cloud9
guys, like,
will be our winners.
Potter
tonight.
is our
Furia
goat.
versus MIBR on the lower. On Group B, you have Loud versus Leviathan, and then Sentinels versus 100 Thieves in the lower. And then, of course, as we just saw today,
did us
G2
proud.
Esports advances forward to face off against
Left broadcast talent,
2023
won
World
champions.
champions and Evil Geniuses, but a different Evil Geniuses this time around. The streets have been talking though, and the streets are saying EG quite good.
Yeah.
Curious, your take?
I mean, we don't scrim them, of course, because we play them, but I'll look on like the friends list and I'll see them dominating some scrims. So I know they have what it takes to compete. Like, no doubt about that. All the players are good, and Nature's on that team, right? On EG.
Yeah. Why are you jinxing it?
I had an interview like before kickoff, and I was saying that I think Nature's like an underrated player. I think he's pretty strong. He plays a lot of different agents well, and so. Nothing is free, nothing is given. We just have to go out and earn it like we did today again.
How big do you think the gap is in Americas between the best and worst team in the league?
Very slim. I think
I
this
agree.
game is all about the 1 or 2 extra percent.
Margins. Yeah.
The margins are this small. That's what we praise in practice too. Like, if we get the basics down, and literally a game today is proof in the pudding for our how we've been structuring our practice, that just try to get the extra 1%
so
down.
agree.
Like, that's all it takes. If you're just 1% better than the other team, you'll win.
That's right.
Everyone's good at this level. They're all here for a reason, right? And so we're trying to make sure that we
These teams are
understand that,
so
because
close.
I'm telling you, there's no large gap between anyone right now.
We saw it last year. I mean, EG won champions. It's proof how close it all is.
Yeah, it's amazing. Valen, love you, brother.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you so
Super
much.
happy for you. But of course, job's not done yet. You have a long road ahead of you, and of course, certainly not done for crew. Hopefully,
Another
we'll get to see a
amazing
little bit more of
post-day
them
interview.
as well. But we have plenty more to come, of course. So make sure you join us, because the matches are only going to continue to get better from here, folks.
Yeah,
We
tomorrow.
thank you so much for joining us. I want to thank Valen
Tomorrow,
for being a
bangers,
part
guys.
of the,
Furia
the
versus
post-show here
MIBR.
today.
I got
Thank you so
Furia
much for
winning
Athena
that.
coming in hot,
Sentinels
joining us
versus
on the
100
broadcast, as well as Mimi,
Thieves.
as always. Man, Tilly, this has been
Elin
the
game
Ringside Show. Everyone
tomorrow.
crush it. We'll catch you
5
next time,
PST.
and we'll see you tomorrow.
And a Super
Thanks
Bowl.
so much, Fallon.
Yeah, thank you, Jay.
Whew. Wait. I'm the only one to beat him. That's a pretty crazy history, guys. I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty crazy head-to-head history between these two orgs. What the fuck? Bro, the only time 100 Thieves had ever beat them before that was First Strike. And then we beat them in LCQ. What? Dude, I feel like I didn't know this. I feel like there's no way that 100 Thieves wins tomorrow now. There's no way. I didn't know that Sentinels just always beat 100 Thieves. I didn't know this was a thing. What? I thought it was so competitive, actually. Holy shit. Bro. All right, time for Boostio to fucking earn that spot. This is the Boostio gap. Yeah, exactly. This is the Boostio game. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be awesome. So I'm going to take off early today. I don't want to burn myself out. I'm going to start playing though before or after the games starting tomorrow. So a bit of a longer stream tomorrow, I'm sure, because I'll watch both games and play. Yeah, this has been fucking dope. Been loving co-streaming. So everyone have a good end to your weekend. Love you guys. Thanks for letting me do this. Love you. I'm gonna send you guys Screwface. So I have Screwface. See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow someone will lose their job. Nah, not too early. Bro, I'd be so sad if that happened. Come on now. Good night, guys.